Ladies and gentlemen, lend me your ears and your eyes. Diva Divine Light, live from Brooklyn, New York.
No delaying for what you saying, yo. Silly with my 9 milli with the dilly, yo. When I be on my yes, I do my duty, yo. While up in the club, I be while in the studio. You don't wanna violate, nigga, really and truly, yo. My main thug, nigga named Julio, he moody, yo. Like a nigga that'll slap me with the tulio. Bitch, nigga scared to death, act fruity, yo. Fuck that, look at shorty, she a little cutie, yo. The way you shake it, make me wanna get all in the booty, yo. With no delaying for what you saying, yo.
Diva Divine Light.
Really my heart to me. That's what you got for me. Good for the kids with my cash to see. Still $1 in the place to be. If you really my heart to me. That's what you got for me. Good for the kids with my cash to see. Still $1 in the place to be. If you.
You're watching Diva, the Divine Light. A fun-loving, caring, passionate person who talks about sex, celebrity, and real-life issues, and even abuse. So hit that like button and make sure you share the show.
Really my heart to me. That's what you got for me. Good for the kids with my cash to see. Still $1 in the place to be. If you really my heart to me. That's what you got for me. Good for the kids with my cash to see. Still $1 in the place to be. If you really my heart to me. That's what you got for me. Good for the kids with my cash to see. Still $1 in the place to be. If you really my heart to me. That's what you got for me. Good for the kids with my cash to see. Still $1 in the place to be. If you.
Here comes the pitch, and it comes in wide. On the combo.
Yo, 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 yo. Microphone check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Sorry guys for the delay, but I was running around and things happen in between, so I had to change my times, and now I'm here. Sorry about that, y'all. So, well, a lot of things have gone on. Yesterday we missed Daryl McDavid's hearing. I totally missed it yesterday, so I don't know what happened with that, but I will be digging into that and finding out what happened there. The only thing I do know is that he was scheduled, he was ordered to see a mental health doctor. That's about as much as I know. So Daryl McDavid had a hearing yesterday. The hearing wound up being to where he had to get a mental health doctor. I don't know what happened, what was the reason, anything to that nature, but I will try my best to figure it out and find out what happened with that. Next thing I wanted to say is good evening, everybody. It's been a day. It has been a day, guys. What's up, my familia in the building, mi gente? ¿Cómo estás, mi gente? What's up, what's up, what's up, everybody? Atmos, Missy, Indigo, Sharice, Honey Bunny, what's up? His Lordship, 504. What's up, y'all? Janice, what's up, mommy? What's up, baby? You made it. Man, I hope you're still in here because I know I was late. I hope you in here, Janice. What's up, mama? T-Bam, just the T. What's up? What's up? Miss Mo. What's up, lady? What's up? For all you content creators in this chat with wrenches, please, oh please, put your YouTube links in the chat so everybody can follow everybody. Thank you. Support is real. West Coast, what's up, baby? Hey, Janice. What's up, West Coast? Hey, Empress. What's up, my lady? How are you? All right, so I got everybody in the building, including my OCOV familia. What's up? So, guys, before I get into the reading of the motion, oh, congratulations, by the way. For those who are members, let me see. Thank you for being a member. Boston, congratulations for your 3 months, mama. I love you. You know I stay strong, mommy. Yes, unfortunately, guys, yes, my house is a little out of whack. And welcome, Miss Badass Diva, Miss Empress. Welcome, welcome, my love. Yes, please, everybody, those who have wrenches, the truth. What's up, sis? What's up, Black Girl Beauty? What's up, R. Kelly's dog head? What's up, Jackie? What's up, Nunya? What's up, my ladies? What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up? All right, guys. So, as we also know, Dabowski had a hearing today as well. They wanted to revoke his bond, okay? Because he went a little cuckoo out there and started doing crazy things on his wall and making all these videos and cursing out the prosecutors, the CIA, the DEA, and everybody that belongs to the government, plus people on YouTube trying to figure out who's informant number one. And he was trying to do his own investigation online on YouTube. He wasn't supposed to have any contact with anybody, directly or indirectly. Okay. With anyone that could be a potential individual one or witness or the actual Jane Does involved. But, that's what happens when we have mental health issues, according to the judge. So, Tiz, what's up, mama? So, in the hearing, it was a hot mess, of course, because I think it was Dabowski. He was in his house, and I believe he had his children there, and he had the TV going on in the background. The dog was barking. I think it might have been his home because he couldn't go on mute. I mean, even though he could have muted himself, I gather, and then unmuted himself when he needed to speak. I'm just assuming, I'm not sure, but it was a hot mess because there was a lot of distractions in the background. It was, people have to understand when they go into these hearings, you have to automatically mute your phone. So while you're dialing, and after you finish putting in the code, you should automatically go to mute and mute your phone. So you don't hear nothing. They don't hear nothing. You hear everything and they don't hear nothing on your side. It's respect and courtesy. What happened, baby? Okay. Hold on a second. Guys, give me a minute. Something came up real quick. If you don't mind, please give me a moment. I'm gonna play some music in the background, okay?
Ladies and gentlemen, lend me your ears and your eyes. Diva Divine Light, live from Brooklyn, New York.
With no delaying for what you saying, yo. I'm silly with my 9 million with the dilly, yo. When I be on the mic, yes, I do my duty, yo. While up in the club, like we while in the studio. You don't wanna vibe me, nigga, really and truly, yo. My main thug, nigga named Julio, he moody, yo. Like a nigga that'll slap me with the toolie, yo. Bitch, nigga scared to death, act fruity, yo. Fuck that, look at shorty, she a little cutie, yo. The way you shake it, make me wanna get all in the booty, yo. With no delaying for what you saying, yo.
Diva Divine Light.
Really my heart to me. Fuck me, see this what you got for me. Put more than hands with my eyes to see. Strong $1 in the place to be. If you really my heart to me. Fuck me, see this what you got for me. Put more than hands with my eyes to see. Strong $1 in the place to be. If you.
You're watching Diva, the Divine Light. A fun-loving, caring, passionate person who talks about sex, celebrity, and real-life issues, and even abuse. So hit that like button and make sure you share the show.
Really my heart to me. Fuck me, see this what you got for me. Put more than hands with my eyes to see. Strong $1 in the place to be. If you really my heart to me. Fuck me, see this what you got for me. Put more than hands with my eyes to see. Strong $1 in the place to be. If you really my heart to me. Fuck me, see this what you got for me. Put more than hands with my eyes to see. Strong $1 in the place to be. If you really my heart to me. Fuck me, see this what you got for me. Put more than hands with my eyes to see. Strong $1 in the place to be. If you.
Here comes the pitch, and it comes in wide. On the combo.
All right, guys. Sorry about that. Something came up. I had to handle something real quick, okay? Sorry about that, y'all. All right, as I was saying. All right, microphone check. Let me make sure. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. You know, I got to handle the family. They're sickly. Things are going on. Okay. So, as I was saying, there was a whole nuisance that happened. There was distractions going on. You could barely hear. It was very hard to hear. And you had some people that just didn't know how to use the mute button. At one point, I believe the clerk yelled out to mute your phones. And then the judge also as well. But he said, you know what? We can't, with all these distractions, we have to continue to proceed. So we're going to do the best that we can with these distractions. Then it got to a point where he automatically, I think, muted everyone. He did something with a flip of a switch. So it went mute for a little while. And then nobody heard anything for a minute. And then after that, it went back unmute, and then everybody was able to hear what was going on. So I don't know what happened in that process where it went mute for a little bit. But according to the judge, he's giving Dabowski a chance. Okay. As we know that he's charged with threatening the prosecutors, okay? And he's getting a new chance to stay out of jail. Okay, after the Fed said he violated his rules of release. Okay. And at Miss Love Zone, by the way, please go subscribe to his channel. And everyone else who's in here and you're a content creator, please, guys, drop your links. Please, someone as well, if Atmos is not in here, please drop his link. And Grown Little Boy, please. I think I saw the Truth in here. I don't know if she's still in here as well. LaKendra, Kel's Tears, everybody, drop their links, please. Thank you very much. So in the article, it states that a YouTuber accused of threatening R. Kelly's prosecutors appeared to be on the brink of being sent to jail pending trial. But a federal judge on Thursday, which is today, earlier this afternoon, gave him another chance to obey court orders. Now, the Chicago resident, as we know to be Christopher Gunn, the man behind the YouTube page Dabowski Gunn, pleaded not guilty last week to threatening the female prosecutors who convicted R. Kelly of racketeering and sex trafficking offenses last month on June 29th. Gunn was arrested outside of his home and was allowed to keep his freedom, subject to certain restrictions. And he's on a $10,000 unsecured bond. I wonder, what is an unsecured bond? We're going to look that up. Oh, okay. So come to find out that unsecured bonds or debentures are bonds that are not backed by some type of collateral. So in other words, the bond is only secured by the bond issuer's good credit standing. So there are no building, equipment, vehicles, or assets backing up the bond. Okay, guys, so as far as what we were saying earlier about collateral and the mama's house is up for collateral and all of that, that's not true. Okay, so now we found out that for sure he has a unsecured bond, which is a bond that is not backed by some type of collateral. So it all depends on the issuer's good credit. Okay. So that's what that is. Then it says that the United States District Judge Kovner ordered Gunn released to house incarceration on July 1st, requiring him to avoid all contact directly or indirectly with any person who is or may be a victim or witness in the investigation or prosecution. So that prohibition was included social media contact. Okay. He was also barred from using illegal drugs, and his custodian was supposed to immediately notify the court if he violated a condition of release. So when his mama was listening to him on the phone, being on YouTube and being all crazy, she was supposed to stop him and say, "What the hell are you doing?" Or she was supposed to go immediately to the authorities, to his pretrial services, and say, "Listen, my son is being a nut job. Can you please stop him? I don't know what to do." So the prosecutor said that Christopher Gunn, he quickly flouted those rules by, among other things, intimidating witnesses on his YouTube page. You know, when he was saying, "Oh, fuck the CIA, fuck the feds, fuck y'all, suck my dick," and all these crazy things he was spewing. Yeah, you know, fuck the prosecutors, all that. That's intimidating these witnesses, these Jane Does. That's crazy. So For example, on or about July 7th of 2022, the defendant publicly shared a video titled Informant 1, Threatening My Life on the Dabowski Gun YouTube account, okay? Which the investigation has identified as belonging to the defendant. So the U.S. attorney wrote in a letter to the court, okay, based on the context of this video, as well as other publicly available content on the Dabowski Gun YouTube account. It is believed that the defendant's use of the word informant 1 is a reference to the person referred to as individual 1 in his complaint. So other posts like it soon followed, the prosecutor said. So on July 11th of 2022, publicly available video posted on the Dabowski YouTube channel, the defendant addressed an individual whom the defendant referred to as part of defendant's criminal case and allegedly a witness in that criminal case, the prosecutor said. So on or about July 25th of 2022, the defendant shared a post on the community tab of the Dabowski Gun YouTube account where another social media user states in sum and substance and in part that an individual, the defendant, previously accused of being individual 1. So should be very scared. The defendant is threatening to sue and advising that the only right the witness has is to remain silent. Now, in the letter, prosecutor said that Gunn was smoking what appears to be a marijuana cigarette in one post and was seen outside of the house. It's done? Okay. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, guys, sorry about that. So as I was saying, now in the letter, the prosecutor said that Gunn was smoking what appears to be a marijuana cigarette in one post and was seen outside of the house in another. Now, the judge, Hector Gonzalez, a Joe Biden appointee, now presiding over the case, appeared poised to revoke Gunn's bond and send him to jail over the violations. Though he acknowledged another court described the detention issue as a close call, Gonzalez said. It's apparent to me that the defendant has been flouting those conditions and has not taken those conditions remotely serious. He did say that. He sure did say that. And at that point, Gunn's public defender, Allegra, said, and she interjected one more argument onto the record, insisting there was a misunderstanding. That was funny. She was like, he didn't understand the outline of his conditions. Neither did his mother. They didn't, they couldn't read. She didn't say this, but she kind of said some of it, but I'm adding my own shit to it. Okay. She said, it was a mistake. He didn't understand the conditions. Neither did the mom. She did say that. Like they didn't know. They didn't understand the rules. Yeah. Okay. You got to do what you got to do. Woo. So then the judge had believed that Gunn walked across the street and entered another person's house. Now, Dabowski's attorney said that her client was simply walking in circles and exercising to heal from a leg injury. What a crock of shit! What? Que leg injury, whatever. He's definitely an R. Kelly Jr. Lord have mercy. For some reason, Mr. Gunn and his mother misunderstood the rules and chose to exercise in this small area, his lawyer said. And that his lawyer said he now understands that it was not allowed. It was not allowed. He now understands that it was not allowed. So it was not brought to his attention to the pretrial officers until last week. Right. Like he didn't know that first day he came out and decided to make a whole video talking shit. Right? Right. He don't understand what directly or indirectly means, but he understands that one man ain't no enterprise, and he don't even understand that. So after that exchange, the judge made an about face. Let me not bury the lead. I was on the brink of revoking the defendant's bond and remanding him, Gonzalez said. That's what the judge said. Yes, there should be OJ there somewhere, Gonzalez said, adding that defense counsel persuaded him to rule otherwise. So, being that there was all these complications that his lawyer was saying, she was like, well, because I have to reach out to him. I'm in New York and he's in Chicago. We need to contact each other through the email. So he has to have some type of access of internet, because the judge actually wanted to remove internet from his home and said, well, we could just take the internet out of his house. Whatever internet service he has, we could just remove it, including a router. He can't even have a router in there. And she was like, yeah, but I need to get in contact with my client, and I need to show him discovery and material and videos and all these things. So, is there any way? So now the judge has said to her, well, listen, write down a proposal of what you think we should do, how we should do it, and then I'll give you my decision afterwards. So Gonzalez, the judge, he tightened the conditions of Gunn's confinement, which is banning him from using any Wi-Fi enabled device like a smartphone. So if he needed to make a phone call, it had to be on a landline. A regular dial phone from the crib that you plug into the wall, and it goes ring ring and you dial the numbers on the pad. Cordless phone. He could use that, but he cannot use any Wi-Fi service. So that's what's going on. And then Gonzalez had said, I want to give you fair notice, okay? I am not going to tolerate any deviation from these conditions. Gonzalez told them, warning him that any other violation would send him automatically to jail. And then he asked whether he was understood. And Dabowski was like, yes, Your Honor, I understand. I do. Right? So now they're stating here in this article that the case is combining celebrity culture and social media attracted a wide audience on the court's public phone line, where more than 100 people dialed into the hearing. Listeners failed to mute their phones, leading to frequent disruptions. One shouted, "Free R. Kelly," who is now serving a 30-year sentence and may face further punishment if convicted of child pornography offenses. Okay. All right, it says here, read the prosecution's letter. The Post, judge gives R. Kelly's fan charge with threatening prosecutors a new chance to stay out of jail. Okay. All right, let me see. Okay. All right, that was all. So that's what happened today, guys, at Christopher Gunn, aka Dabowski Gunn's hearing. Okay. So just wanted to give you guys the 411 for those who did not get a chance to listen in on the call. All right, so let me go around and see what you guys are saying. Let's see. And then we'll read the document. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Just V. She said unsecured means no money or collateral put up. That's good. His mom didn't put up the house. Exactly. Yes, thank you, guys. Thank you. Oh, and reminder, by the way, guys, thank you for the reminder, by the way. We are now at $310, guys. Towards our Chicago transcript fund. Okay? We are at this money. Okay? We're at $310, y'all. And thanks once again for those who have donated. You know who yous are. I'm not going to be shouting out anybody and who donated and what. And I'm just giving you guys the amount as I get it. Okay? So we're at 310. Okay. Let's see. Yes, please hit that like button. Thank you. Hey, Lasting Impressions. What's up, Kayla? What's up, Mama? What's up, Lasting Impressions? How are you, ladies? Hey, Karen A. What's up, Mama? Okay. Did they really order mental evaluation? Yes, they did. Yes, they did. They ordered a mental evaluation for him. Yes, they did. Hey, Destiny. What's up, Loca? I'm glad you're here, lady. Ears, you are a moderator for Diva. Oh, T-Bam. Yes, she is a mod. Janice, you timed out Karen A. Oh, be careful. Yes, please. We're timing out people. I don't know if you know how it goes over here, but over here, we don't time out anyone or block anyone unless they are being disrespectful to the chat or to me or to someone who might be a guest on my panel. Okay. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a mistake, guys. She's new. Yes. Karen A, you were time that. Yes, it was a mistake, Mama. Did we get to fix that? All right. Yes, she's from the R. Kelly group, baby. All right. Working on a different 100 devices. All right. Hey, Rockin', what's up, baby? Okay, let's see what else you guys are saying. It's okay, Janice. We got you, Mama. Don't worry. No understanding of anything. Yeah, there was no understanding at all. Right. They never been in this position before. Right. Isn't it the job of his attorney to ensure that the client understands? Yes, exactly. And pretrial services. But according to them, they didn't understand. Hey, Natalie. What's up, Natalie? What's up, Loca? Y'all got me rolling. Listen, Janice, the ladies over here, girl. We be kicking and hopefully he'll leave you alone, Diva. Yes, ma'am. You know, hey, Shorty, what's up, lady? Haven't seen you in a minute. They should just lock that crazy punk up and throw away the key. I mean, you know, everybody has a right to defend themselves. He has to defend himself against the evidence, right? You know, the government has to have the burden of proof. So the burden is on the government to prove his guilt or innocence. The defense did not have a chance to watch the entire new video evidence submitted. No, they didn't. And he said he was going to check it out afterwards. So that's why, you know, he might have to change the conditions he was saying. So later on, or maybe tomorrow, there might be some type of filing in there. Let's see. Just V, loca, what's up, my baby? What a child. You have to punish him like a kid. Right. Like, it's weird. You know, like, these groupies are so stupid going to jail for a pedophile. Wow. I mean, even at that, I mean, a hebephile, a pedophile, just a man they don't know, period. Like, that shit is like whack. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad he's gone. He's going to lose his mind. No internet, no weed. Yeah. Yeah. The weed part, I don't know. You know, that shit was supposed to keep him cool, but I don't know. Cause I think he mixed weed with other things. Just put him behind bars so he can get his free room and board. Cooking dinner. Got my headphones on. Okay, baby. All right, my love. You know me, and I'm sorry if I'm yelling in your ear, Janice. Girl, why are these people not embarrassed? I mean, that is embarrassing for your leader to go down the way he did. You know, all in the name of R. Kelly, even though he says, fuck R. Kelly. You know, my family comes before R. Kelly. I don't think so, because the stupid shit you did was in the name of R. Kelly, but you weren't thinking about your family. You really weren't. And it's a shame. You were doing things to make yourself look good, like you're the head chief. You're R. Kelly Jr., trying to put this persona on YouTube for click views and cash apps and likes. Come on now. And now you're trying to plead like you're a victim. It's not fair. Freedom of speech. I'm entitled. No, you're a narcissist. You're crazy. Get the help you need. And that's exactly what's going to happen right now. Unfortunately, it's happening the way it shouldn't, but it is what it is at the end of the day. R. Kelly's a doghead. Hashtag keep R. Kelly. Give us back Tupac and Biggie. Fuck that. They would never act that way in a courtroom. Right, so why would you act that way on the phone? Because it's just like being in the courtroom. Just because you're on the phone in your crib, you are in the court of law. Okay, you are in the building of the court. You're just doing it through the phone. You know, people are crazy. What the hell is going on? I am confused. This shit is weird. People have no respect for the law. Hey, love is fair. What's up, puppy? Hey, Lesme. What's up, chula? These ignorant human beings did that again. Yes, they did. Lesme. Girl. They did it again. Ave Maria. And yes, it was a battle. After the judge, right before the judge was dismissing everyone, they already had started with the bullshit. Okay? And matter of fact, you know what? I'm going to play you the end of what happened. Because no, you know what? Not even. Anyway. So it was a whole big mess. Everybody was fighting there. There was two people in particular talking about, Dabowski and his tactics and being rude and unbearable and how he should be made locked up. Yeah, his mom might not even own her house. Yeah, that could be true. Hey, the truth. What's up, mama? The truth was OC. Okay. I'm just saying, Sharice, I promise I wasn't being shady this time. Diva, I think it was a mistake. What was a mistake, mama? What was a mistake? Kayla, okay. Just the TCAT. Okay. Yes. Please donate for the transcript fund. Please do, guys. Please do. We are coming close to August 15th. We are at $310, y'all. Okay. We are close to our goal for at least $400 to get one transcript. Okay. At least, because the transcripts could be anywhere from $300 to $500 a transcript. Okay. But if we at least get to 400, that's a goal. We're almost there for at least one day. Okay. Guys, you can PayPal me, Diva Divine Light. You can Cash App me, Diva $Diva Divine Light. You can also Zelle me. And please make sure when you do donate the money, please make sure that you put in the messages for transcripts. Okay, please, because I don't want it to get mixed up with the Cash App you guys might send for me, to support the channel. Okay, so I want to be able to separate the money. That's what I'm doing. I'm separating the money. My money is my money. The fund is the fund. Okay, and I have it in my savings account, so we good. All right. He needs an evaluation. That's crazy. Yeah, he needs an evaluation. Karen A needs a wrench. Yeah, how come she don't have a wrench? She must be working on another channel. Okay. Hold on, Karen. I got you right now, my love. My girls always go through other channels. I got a couple of girls that have a couple of, like Nikki Six. She's got like 2 or 3 different ones. Ty. Except for the ones that have gotten taken down from Ty because she lost the channel. Okay. Have we identified Sister Doe number 3 yet? Sister Doe number 3? What are you talking about, V? You talking about the prosecutors? Because the Jane Does are the prosecutors. The 3 Jane Does are the prosecutors. Okay. He will be okay if he get himself together. I mean, seriously, he would. He really would. I think like R. Kelly, he produced the evidence against himself. He did, honey. He did. You're absolutely right. All of this because he wants to defend the pedophile. Defend his behavior. Exactly, Truth. Exactly. Have they said how much time he's facing? Well, Kayla, I looked it up, and his charge is he's looking at 5 years. Yes, his evidence, he created it carrying that backpack. For sure, Janice. Backpack. Hey, Purple, what's up, my love? Yes. I can't tell that your family comes first, idiot. Yeah, really, doing stuff like that. How do you show that your family comes first? Doing threats to all these people, saying, I mean, how many times did you make threats to people saying if we all go down, if Kells go down, they all go down? I mean, I don't care if you're joking. That's not a fucking joke. Those things are not jokes. People don't take that kind of stuff lightly. That's a threat. Who are you threatening? Why are you threatening people? Are you crazy? That's how they look at it. Point blank, period. Right. Disrespectful. Hey, Tasha, what's up, mama? Get the help you need, Nemo. Word. Right. Man, I don't even have a house phone. Girl, a lot of us don't. But you know what? He could hook one up. Okay? He could hook one up. And, as far as contact with his lawyer, I mean, he's going to need to use the internet to only be able to maybe do email. I mean, and maybe to have maybe he could be allowed to at least have a Zoom on a tablet that's monitored. You know, he could use Zoom to stay in contact with his lawyer, and he could use a separate email account, a brand new email account that the feds can monitor. You know, that could happen. He gonna have to buy a flip phone. Que flip phone. He can't have no phone. No type of smartphone. He created his own evidence against himself. He did. So he didn't have a job, and I don't mind is the devil's workshop for sure. 18 days, call me daddy. 18 days, guys. We got to get these transcripts money going. We got to try to hook it up, guys. Like I said, I get my money next week, so I'm putting another $50 in. Yeah. We gotta get it up there, guys. We gotta get it up there. That's what I said. Oh man. Right, a house phone. He's gonna need it. Eso es, that's it. That's like the only way. Yeah, I got it. Don't worry, I got it, y'all. Yeah, no, I got y'all. When did his employment end? He's been working, right? Right. I don't know. I mean, I guess because didn't his shop move or something supposedly? Okay. That will teach the groupies a hard lesson. It will. I hope so. I mean, first of all, the whole shit that happened with Tasha K and Cardi B, that shit right there should have told people a lesson for defamation of character and trying to, you know, intimidate people. You know, whether you're a celebrity or another blogger. That alone should have taught you a lesson. Yes, guys. So my Zelle is 347-664-9253, y'all. That's my Zelle. Okay? And please make sure you guys always put in the description for transcripts or for you. Just make sure you distinguish that, okay? Thank you, guys. All right. You know we have a multiple account. Yes, donations are appreciated for the channel as well, guys. So if you guys want to hit me up, you can hit me up. Make sure you put this is for you. You know, if you're going to hit me up and you're going to put it for transcript, say this is for transcript. All right. Thank you, guys. Oh, for making that threat. Okay, that's Cassandra and Lisa's real sister. Oh, Jane Doe number 3. Is that what you're talking about? Sister Doe. Right, the third woman. Right, that other girl. That new girl that they were talking about. I forgot who spoke about it on their channel, and I saw that shit, and I was like, huh? What? You know, like I said, he got all these cousins and sisters and brothers and uncles and aunts that aren't even related. I mean, some of them he knew of no more than 5 minutes, and he's already, that's my cousin, my uncle, my sister, my baby daddy. Right. Hey, Davian. What's up, Papi? You know, people are crazy. Hey, Michaela. What's up, mama? Girl, you know they was. Girl, they was arguing at the end. Some people had, one of them said free R. Kelly in the middle of the shit. Like, what are we doing? Ghetto fabulous. Like, that's what's happening. After his arrest, the threats continued. They sure did. Honey, he took this whole thing for a joke. He sure did. He couldn't believe it. He thought this was like, you know, some other shit, you know. Right, Sharice, is she related to R. Kelly too? Right, that's what they're claiming, right? They're all related to R. Kelly, all of them. They're all Kellys. You sure did the truth. I heard your ass, girl. Yeah, he did for 3 years he's been intimidating people. Even the victims. Even the victims. You know? It's crazy. I don't even know if any of this, like, they need to, at this point, they need to start doing DNA tests because people are evil in this world, okay? And they might want to come and just try to steal R. Kelly's money, period, okay? You know, people are devious, man. Can't you tell all the snakes R. Kelly be having around them? He can't trust nobody. And the people that he should have trusted walked away from him. The people that he really could have trusted walked away from him. They couldn't stand to be there no more. These are the people that are bringing him down today because they couldn't handle his shit no more. They said, yo, my hands is tied with you, bro. We can't do this no more. Like, I love you and everything and all that, but yeah, please make sure you tap that like button. Thank you. You know, that's crazy. How many sisters, right, will appear on the 15th? Right, he gonna have all his nieces, nephews, cousins, uncles, and probably like 5 of them are really related. You know, it's a shame. You know, it's a shame that I'm glad I didn't. Man, I'm glad I decided not to get into the entertainment business because I actually wanted to be a choreographer. I wanted to be a video girl. I wanted to be the one who was in videos and then, eventually stepping out and going on the big stage and being a choreographer and putting dances together and, eventually owning my own dance studio and, working for celebrities and doing videos for them. And this is what I wanted to do. This was one of my dreams, my aspirations I wanted to do. I'm glad I didn't get into that. God knew what he was doing when he didn't put that in my view. He steered me another way for a reason. Hey, Charlotte, what's up, mama? Okay. They are real sisters to each other, and Kelly is their last name. Yeah, because it looked like they look related. The heavy set one. The one with the glue, the one that looked like a lion. The one that looks like a lion, she looked like her. Like they resembled each other. I don't know about that other one with the dark hair. I don't know if that's Lisa or Cassandra. I don't know which is which. I think it's Cassandra. Cassandra don't really favor them too much. But who knows, y'all? Yeah, 18 days, girl. Hey, Isha, what's up, mama? She's showing her name, Isha. Now, let me see. Do you have a wrench for this one? The Kelly last name from Joanne, unless the grandfather. Yeah. They're saying the whole thing for the grandfather is the father of R. Kelly. And, I don't even believe that. I can't. Oh, yeah, the music battle. What time does that start again, guys? 8 o'clock, correct? All right, so you know what? Let me finish getting into this because I don't want to overstep at Mrs. Shit, man. We be having fun over there. All right, so guys, if you can, I believe the music battle. Somebody please put the link to the music battle in the chat. Guys, if you want, please come hang out on Atmos Love Zone's channel so we can enjoy the music battle between Miss April Showers and our sister, Truth Strong Warrior. 8 p.m. Okay, baby, 8 p.m. Thank you, puppy. What's up, Atmos? Please put your link in there, okay? I don't know who's the father, Aisha. Like, that shit is just wild for me. I don't know who these people are. But for me, they're all pretenders. And R. Kelly just got to be careful. That's all I say. At this point, I wouldn't trust nobody from nowhere. You know what I mean? Like, seriously. Seriously. So, all right, y'all. Thank you for the Cash App, guys. Let's keep them going. Y'all. Let's go. We got to get those transcripts. I want to be there. And we have a couple of people out there in Chicago, but we don't know if they're going to be able to show up every day and be able to take the notes and things of that nature. You know what I mean? I mean, you really, really have to have a good dictation skill to do that. To get word for word from certain, the judge, the prosecutor, the defense, the witnesses. It's a lot. I give a lot of props to journalists. They do their thing. I want to learn shorthand. My mom said that there's a certain style that's an easy style to learn. I think she said Greg or something like that. And so, that can come in the future as well. So, things are happening, guys. So right now, did I share my screen with you guys? Hold on. Okay. All right. Guys, do me a favor, y'all. Please make sure y'all hit that like button. There's like 100 people in here and 24 likes. Come on, y'all. Stop. Give me a like. It doesn't hurt. Even the haters in the background. Just give me a like just because y'all know I'm chill. All right? All right. All right. Let me take a sip of water too, because you know me with this. It's only 7 pages long, so it's not that long, y'all. Atmos read this on his channel as well. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. And Grown Little Boy, please put his link in there too, guys. And all you other content creators who are in here, Truth, Kel's Tears, anybody else that's in here, Lakendra, please put their links in the chat for me, please. Thank you. Please make sure you follow everyone, including Miss April. Thank you, guys. Okay. All right. So now this is from Milton Brown, guys. Okay. So Milton Brown responded to the Santiago Proffer faster than Bonjean. Bonjean has not responded to the Santiago Proffer yet. She hasn't. Neither has Daryl McDavid. So I wonder if she's going to attach herself to this response. Now it says that Defendant Milton Brown responds to government Santiago Proffer and motion to admit evidence pursuant to the federal rule evidence of 801 D2E. Thank you, guys. Now, Defendant Milton Brown, by the Federal Defender Program, and its attorney, Mary H. Judge, respectfully submits this response to the government Santiago Proffer and motion to admit evidence pursuant to the federal rule evidence 801 D2E, docket 231. The argument is that this response proceeds in two parts. First, Mr. Brown demonstrates the insufficiency of the government's Santiago Proffer with respect to its lack of detail and specificity. Okay? Second, Mr. Brown explains how the government's insufficient Santiago Proffer unduly burdens counsel as it pertains to the drafting of limiting instructions. So his lawyer is saying that the government is lacking details, specific details, okay? And also that the government has insufficient unduly burdens, okay, that it pertains to limiting instructions, all right, as far as like how they're dishing it out and things like that, right? Pertains to the instructions. Okay. The government Santiago Proffer lacked the necessary specificity, I can't even say that, y'all, specificity, epa. So the government did not identify which specific statements it seeks to admit under Federal Rule Evidence 801 D2E. All right, now when we read the proffer, they were talking about specific statements pertaining to the polygraph examination, right? As well as statements being testimony, testimonial statements from the individuals, okay? So we know individual A, B, C, and D, okay? And also about the specific statements from the minor 1, minor 2, well, not minor 2, minor 1, minor 3, 4, 5, and 6, as well as minor 1's mom. So they're trying to say that, so right now, what they want basically is verbatim. So the next motion from the government, we shall see, more than likely, if they don't seal it, we shall see what was the specifics, okay, verbatim statements that were made from testimonials from these individuals, as well as minors in the Chicago trial. So it says that when seeking to admit the co-conspirator statements pursuant to the Rule 801, a party must prove by a preponderance of the evidence that a conspiracy existed and that the defendant and the declarant were members of the same conspiracy. The statements were made during the course and in furtherance of the conspiracy. And then, they cite case laws, to back up their statements. And then in these state case laws pertains to the Seventh Circuit, okay, which offered a brief explanation of the function served by the Santiago proffers. Okay, so it states that under Santiago, a district judge may decide before trial to admit co-conspirators' testimonies based on the government's proffer that it has sufficient evidence to prove the existence of a conspiracy by a preponderance of the evidence at trial. So this procedure helps streamline trials by permitting the government to introduce co-conspirators' testimony at any point during the trial rather than waiting until after it has provided sufficient independent proof of conspiracy. So the district judge has to decide before the trial, okay, to admit the testimonies from the co-conspirators, okay, based on the government's proffer, okay, that they have enough evidence, preponderance of evidence, okay, and they have to prove the existence of the conspiracy that was made by the preponderance of evidence at trial. And we all know that the burden of proof is on the prosecutors. So basically, that's what it's telling us, right? So rather than provide the actual statements that it hopes to admit, the government instead gestured at three broad categories of statements. So those categories are experted here as follows. Statements made by individual A, B, C, and D to each other, to others, or in documents in the course of collecting and returning to defendants videotapes depicting Kelly engaged in sexual acts with minors. So these statements include, for example, those related to booking travel and making arrangements and meetings with the defendants for the purpose of returning the videotapes. So like I said, he or she wants verbatim. They want the statements. They want to see the statements. Who booked what? Who did what? Y'all got to show us what's really real here, because you're just saying all of this stuff, and we need to see the real proof. So they're also asking about the statements that were made by individuals A, B, C, D to each other. So text messages between them, phone logs, all those things, statements that they made to each other, wrote letters, signed NDAs, or, the booking travels and making all these arrangements, as well as payments and documents regarding receiving or owed to collect and return to defendants videotapes depicting Kelly engaged in acts with minors, or to ensure that they would not cooperate with law enforcement or otherwise disclose information regarding such activity. So they definitely, like I said, they want all that stuff. The statements that were made by individuals A through D to each other, others, or in documents regarding the polygraphs examinations administered concerning individual B, C, D knowledge or efforts to collect and return to the defendant's videotapes depicting R. Kelly engaged in these acts with minors. Now, in the docket 2231 at 40, as described by the government, these categories lump multiple declarants together and only vaguely refer to the possible contents of their declarations. Right. So it's just saying the government, so she's complaining, or the defense is complaining that there wasn't enough what do you call that? There wasn't enough information for them to come out and prove to them that there was this conspiracy going on between all these people and making these arrangements, and the statements of the mother and the polygraph test. Okay, they did the polygraph test, but what did they say? What questions did they ask? You only said one part. What about the other parts? What about the rest of it? So basically, they're just basically complaining that they want to know everything. According to the government, this inexact categorical approach was necessary because the statements are too voluminous to be listed in their entirety in this proffer. Well, you got to understand, maybe the judge only wants so many pages, and maybe they can't put everything in there in one proffer, so they just broke it down into summaries, quick little summaries where you could just understand what they got. like you said here, according to the rule, with the Santiago, you have to show everything, but it could be the day before the trial. It doesn't necessarily have to be now. Right? Okay. I believe that's what I read. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. Now, there is, however, no support or precedent offered for that claim in the government's proffer. So the government does not provide a tally, word count, or any other measure of the statement's supposed volume. See? On the other hand, drawing from undersigned review of discovery, counsel believes it would be practicable and reasonable to identify and provide the actual statements, okay, for individuals B, C, and D that total only a few dozen pages in length. So additionally, the government surely must have the desired statements prepared and organized at this point in the trial preparation process. So moreover, the inexact categorical approach offered by the government is extraordinary and inappropriate so far as it frustrates any attempt to apply rules 104A and 801D2E. So to start the text of rule, 801D2 states that the statement must be considered. Further, that necessity becomes apparent when one attempts to apply the rules. So after all, when applying those rules, courts must make a preliminary determination as to inter alia, which is amongst other things, I believe, whether under Rule 801D2E, the declaration was made during the course and in furtherance of the conspiracy. So, however, under the government's approach is the court to make those determinations. So how is counsel to respond and object? Also without statements themselves, the dates the statements were made, and the context of the statements. So the court and the parties are severely limited in their ability to evaluate the statements. Oh, God. Ultimately, given these limitations, an amended Santiago Proffer is necessary before court can rule on the government's motion. The government did not specify which statements went to which conspiracy. Oh my God. All right. So you know what? I mean, if the government needs to break it down for you in slow motion, then that's what they're going to do. I mean, seriously, they're just stalling for time, putting in things. That's what I think. Everything is a strategy. You know what I mean? They got to do what they got to do. It is what it is. The government Santiago Proffer does not allow opposing counsel the opportunity to draft necessary limiting instructions. So as discussed above, the government Santiago Proffer lacked the necessary specificity as to the statements themselves and failed to attribute the statements to their respective conspiracies. So these shortcomings matter beyond the immediate application of Rule 801D2E. They also matter to the extent that they affect the court and the party's ability to draft limiting instructions regarding the charges in this case. So, for instance, Mr. Brown cannot be referenced to the government's indeterminate and imprecise Santiago Proffer. Identify which statements are admissible for purpose of count 6. as noted previously, Mr. Brown is charged in only one count. So count 6, moreover, that count despite incorporating language from count 5 charges only one conspiracy, an effort by Mr. Kelly, McDavid, Brown, individual A, B, and others to receive child pornography. None of the incorporated language from count 5, paragraphs 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, E, and 8 is necessary to a determination of Mr. Brown's guilt or innocence as to the charge alleged in count 6. So accordingly, Mr. Brown will seek limiting instructions as to evidence admitted against his co-defendants, including evidence admitted to prove the conspiracy alleged in count 5. So when it comes to Mr. Brown and giving the jury instructions, it's only going to be limited to questions about him. Okay, and as she said, limited instructions as to evidence admitted against his co-defendants, including evidence admitted to prove the conspiracy alleged in count 5. Additionally, Mr. Brown may seek to strike the incorporated language from count 5 as surplusage as to Mr. Brown and count 6. Alternatively, and as a last resort, Mr. Brown will be required to move to sever under federal rule. So now Mr. Brown will be required to move to sever. So now they're going to put in a motion for Mr. Brown to sever himself from the case, just like Daryl McDavid did. But what's going to happen is the judge is going to deny it. Like I said, they're stalling for time. The lawyer needs to get paid for doing their job. She has to look like she's doing her job. She's doing something for her client. So that's crazy. Well, there's only one conspiracy, and that's the conspiracy to travel with and to buy child pornography, right? To hide it. That's the conspiracy. So now, conclusion, in short, the government did not submit a sufficient Santiago Proffer. In sum, the proffer that it submitted failed to provide the appropriate detail and specifics as to the statement it seeks to admit, and 2, which statements go to which conspiracy. What an idiot, because there's only one conspiracy. So there's more than one conspiracy, she's saying, because there was a conspiracy as far as the polygraph test and all that mess. And then there was the conspiracy of hiding the girl and her family and paying them off. So she wants to know which conspiracies, what statements go with which conspiracies. As discussed above, that inadequacy produces 3 unacceptable results. 1, it does not allow the court to evaluate the admissibility of the statements. 2, it prevents opposing counsel from objecting to any particular statement. And 3, it unduly burdens opposing counsel in the drafting of proposed limiting instructions. For these reasons, Mr. Brown respectfully requests that the court order an amended Santiago Proffer or deny the government's motion. Now, you know, like I said, the government's the government. Those are our people. They're going to come back. They're going to do an amended Santiago Proffer. And they're going to throw in, you want to know exactly what was said? Okay. And hopefully, like I said, they don't seal it. Maybe if they need to redact certain things, okay, I get it, redact it. But please, 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 Mr. Lausch, who I believe is the person on the case, please don't seal it. Please, if you're listening, don't seal it. Please don't seal it. Please don't seal it. I beg of you, please don't seal it. Redact it if you need to. Okay, the people need to know what's going on in the world of R. Kelly. Okay. All right. So that was the end of that, guys. And as I said, a reminder, guys, that August 15th is his trial will be starting. So they will be doing the voir dire. That's what they start the process of jury selection on August 15th. And then the trial starts like maybe 2 days, 3 days later. Okay. 18 more days, guys. 18 more days. Now, for those, as I said, once again, please, if you would like to donate to the transcript fund, please hit my Cash App, okay? It's $ Diva Divine Light. You can also Zelle me at 347-664-9253. That's my Zelle. And also you can PayPal me / $ Diva Divine Light for the PayPal. Okay. So that is that. So what do you guys think about that? Okay. Okay. So what do you guys think about this situation? Let me see what y'all got to say before I get out of here. I'm helping my husband find his candy bar. That is funny, Janice. Oh, man. What's up, Take R. Kelly? She's in here. Wings, what's up, baby? Hey, Sin, what's up, mama? Yes, thank you, guys. Thank you. Hey, Carolina, what's up, mamita? Hey, baby. Thank you for showing me love, my love. How are you feeling, by the way? By the way, guys, my friend Carol, she went through a surgery, a bypassic surgery, mommy. Is that what you got? Right? Or did you get the band? And prayers up for you, mama, for doing that, you know. And I hope you do very well off of that, sweetheart. You know, that's something that yeah, you got to be strong to do that. Make sure you take care of yourself, mama, okay? Hey, Sugar Brown, what's up, baby? She says, sorry I missed this, but it is confirmed Milton Brown was the mole. Who confirmed that? Sugar. Where you hear that from, girl? Wing said, how many conspiracies are there? 18 days. Well, in reality, it's the conspiracy itself, you know, but she wanted to be specific. You know, they try to be cute with that shit, Wings. You already know, girl. It's a lot for me to take in. I know. She said, just asking. Girl, I don't know. Maria, I think you should ask Cash Jones. She seems like she's a mole for everybody. I don't know what the hell is going on with that lady. I tell you. So, guys, let's listen to the R. Kelly sisters on Good Morning Britain, because that's where they were, where they did the interview. I'm gonna take you guys out with that video, and then I will close this out, y'all.
Saying his sisters are an embarrassment
Hold on.
for making such comments, and especially for victims of sexual abuse.
As a disgraced US singer, R. Kelly prepares to go on trial next month for possession of child sex images, his family have said he is not a monster. In an exclusive interview with Good Morning Britain, the sex trafficker's sisters claimed that racism played a part in his sentencing for sexual abuse. After 2 decades of allegations, R. Kelly was sentenced to 30 years in prison. Our North America correspondent Noel Phillips is live in New York. Noel, good morning to you. Despite the huge amounts of evidence, R. Kelly's family, they're just not accepting his conviction. Explain that to us.
That's right, and their comments have been described as outrageous, with one victim of R. Kelly going as far as saying his sisters are an embarrassment for making such comments, and especially for victims of sexual abuse. And we can reveal for the first time this morning that the convicted sex offender has been writing and sending letters from his prison cell claiming that his 30-year sentence was because of the color of his skin. And I can tell you, having recently covered his trial here in New York, that was not the case. The evidence against him was compelling. And after all, most of his victims were women of color. And a US prosecutor also involved in that case has told me this was never about race. This was simply the system doing its job in locking up a serial sexual predator.
African Americans have always been treated unfairly. And so I think that has a lot to do with it, as well as other factors.
There are over 70% of the people, of the men of color, have been found guilty, and then they weren't. That don't mean they're guilty. Just because he has been found guilty, that doesn't mean he's guilty.
Do you accept that he's done anything wrong at all?
If he's done anything wrong, none of us are perfect. But as far as the extent of what they're saying, holding someone hostage, and these females were treated like queens, that I don't believe. That doesn't add up. Robert does not have to hold anyone hostage. Women come at him because of his status of who he is. You know, you have thousands of women that come at him. Why does he have to hold a few hostage anywhere?
Can you really sit here and say that your brother has not been with underage girls?
I can say he may have been with younger women, but as far as underage girls, you know, and I stress girls, underage girls, who has seen that?
Well, it was proven in court that he married the singer Aaliyah when she was 15 years old.
I don't know that he married Aaliyah. I don't know that.
Yeah. We won't discuss
I'm not going to
that.
discuss that.
What about the countless victims who came forward and said, R. Kelly abused me when I was underage, R. Kelly physically abused me, R. Kelly held me against my will and did repulsive things to me?
I believe a lot of the alleged victims are bitter.
You weren't there in that house.
Yeah, but what about the ones that were there?
Crimes were being committed.
What about the ones that were there? Well, why weren't the witnesses called? The people that said, okay, whenever they were asked to write statements, why weren't they ever called back? What about the people that actually said, no, I've never seen that?
A lot of people may say you're delusional.
Well, that's them. A lot of people that are saying I'm delusional, they haven't been where we are. They haven't spoken to him.
But can you acknowledge the victims?
I'm not going to acknowledge something that I don't have the proof of. If there's a victim, I will acknowledge. But from what I've seen in court and from what I've studied and from what I've read, the only victim I've seen that's been stolen from, lied on, is Robert. No one's talking about the money that was being extorted from Robert. No one's talking about what was stolen from him. No one's talking about the businesses that were in his name. No one's talking about the bank accounts that were in his name. No one's talking about any of the millions of dollars that was ciphered from him. No one's talking about that because he's...
No one is talking about that because that is irrelevant to his case. Nobody in this case is being charged with theft, stealing money from R. Kelly. R. Kelly is being charged with being a pervert and an abuser, period.
He's supposed to be the monster, and he's not a monster. He's not a pedophile. He was just taken advantage of.
The judge in the New York trial said in court that that case was essentially not about sex, it was about violence, cruelty, and control. And she painted a picture of your brother as someone who was a sex predator. And in so many ways, these other trials coming up will have a similar narrative.
We just want to make sure that we support him and give him the strength he needs, the prayers he needs. I'm not so concerned about, okay, I'm going to be stressed out about this, I'm going to be stressed out about that. I don't operate that way. So in operating in faith, I just believe that God is going to allow what needs to happen to happen.
Why are you concerned about his safety at the prison that he's in Chicago?
The main reason I'm concerned about Chicago is because I don't understand how another inmate was even allowed near a high-profile person like Robert. I don't understand. How were you able to get in his cell and start beating him in his head? How were you able to do that?
During the conversations you've had with him, has he ever cried or expressed regret or shown any emotions at all?
He'll be like, forgive them, forgive them, forgive
That's
them.
what he says.
Forgive them.
And I said, forgive them? After all the lies, after all the things that have been said about you.
You know why he said forgive them? Because he's the one that's lying. That's why. That's why R. Kelly said forgive them. Because they're not the ones that are lying. He is. Duh.
All these lawsuits, everything is about money. The only thing that you can say is forgive them.
Forgive them.
How can you sit here and say R. Kelly was the victim? A lot of people.
I just told you. I don't care about what a lot of people. I can only go by what I see, what I know, what I've experienced. That's how I can sit here and say that.
Oh, she experienced it? So did R. Kelly molest you too? Huh? Did he abuse you too? You experienced going out on dates with him? What, did he buy you things? Did you experience the bedroom? You know what kind of sex acts he commits? Do you know the type of violence that he does? You were actually there in the room. Were you holding the camera, helping him video record this? I'm confused. What experience? What experience? You seen him through a fucking bunch of bars and chained up in a courtroom. Girl, what experience?
I do understand where they come through because I was in an abusive relationship. So I truly understand where they're coming from. And I'm not knocking any alleged victims down at all. And I hope that everybody that's involved is restored and healed, period. But the Robert that I have met and come to know is totally opposite person.
That was trash. Them sisters were trash. That's crazy.
You know, and I talked to Angela now. You gotta get rid of Mitchell, and you have to get rid of this fellowship. Because they know what you would have done. Just with the whole, like, this jail team thing, they knew about this from, like, weeks ago, like, they've been planning this. I don't probably want to listen to me. But, please, you cannot listen to this interview on Monday. Like, all this stuff you could plan to just, like, look to a party and make shit right. Cannot let who do an interview? This down the guy. The guy was supposed to be, like, the publicist or whatever. Rip me apart how? Rip me apart how? No. Just be specific. Be specific. Rip me apart out. Okay, I want you to find out. I want you to find out how and let me know.
bottom of it, and that's
Boosie he's extremely outspoken, as we all know. Yeah. He had some very, very outspoken comments about R. Kelly getting sentenced for 30 years. He felt like, R. Kelly was over sentenced. And part of it was for being black with money. A lot of the stuff that he did, it wasn't like he was jumping out from behind the bushes, grabbing these people.
I just feel like he was over sentenced, man. When it comes to, and because he's black with money, I can pull up over 10, 11, 13 cases where people have raped people. I'm talking about intentionally raped people. White people have raped people. I'm talking about raped their own and got months of probation. It's just,
Don't block her. Don't block her. Cash, would you like to have an opportunity right now to speak real quick? Answer some questions for the people? If you want, I could drop the link for you. That's no problem. If you want to have an opportunity to speak, I'll let you get that opportunity. Cash, are you still in there? Cash, are you still in there? I don't think me answering questions will really matter. Well, I mean, a lot of people are confused as to why you weren't included in the conspiracy for Donnell Russell. So a lot of people are lost right now as to what happened. Why is it that, because being that you were the missing factor to the conspiracy, he was found not guilty? Is that true? I'm sure. Okay. Okay, I gave you the opportunity, sis. Like, you could have came up here, ain't no big thing, you know what I mean? All right, I'm gonna drop the link. Okay. All right, I put the link in the chat there, Cash. You can come on up. Sorry about that, y'all. Hello, Cash. Welcome. Can I hear you? I can't hear you, honey.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you sound kind of low.
Can you hear me better?
Okay, guys, do you hear her? Let me know if you can hear her. Put a one in the chat, y'all. Thank you.
It's very low.
Yeah, you're good. You sound a little bit better now. Maybe you had to get closer to your phone if you're working off your phone.
Somebody said it's still low.
Oh, no, you're better now. You're better now. I think she's better now.
Okay, so I'm here. Hi, Diva. How are
Hi,
you?
honey. How are you?
I'm
So,
fine.
so what happened in the case that you were missing? That because I'm pretty sure you saw the reports, right? Okay, so if you can just explain to the people what happened that you wound up not being involved.
Okay, so I don't know that, people are going to say what they want to say. They're going to believe what they want to believe.
Right.
But the reason that I'm not being involved in any of these trials, yet my name is being used,
Right.
is because a story is being painted that's inaccurate. So they know if I'm there to testify, then they can't paint the narrative that they want to stick. When it comes down to R. Kelly's trial, I was mentioned in regards to Faith and
Right.
Kelly.
Right.
I never threatened Faith. I never threatened Kelly. There was no gun whatsoever at all. And that's not me just saying that because I'm in the public. Like, literally, it didn't happen. If that would have happened, trust and believe I would have been in jail. There is no way I would have made it out of Times Square if a gun threat, a bomb threat, whichever one it was, just got called in that same night. There is no way I would have made it out of New York without being arrested. When we're talking about the same people was present at that screening, these are federal witnesses. It's just not an accurate story. It didn't happen. Did we
So
sit down? Yes, we did sit down. What happened, what I really feel in my heart happened is when that audio recording got leaked, which I did not leak that audio recording, but when the audio recording got linked of Tim and he was talking about Faith, I believe Kelly got upset, very upset. And at that point, I feel like she was like, you know what? F this, this be whatever. Like, can I curse on her?
Yeah. I'm 18 and over, girl.
No, I'm pretty sure she was like, fuck this bitch. Oh, so she is on R. Kelly's side. Fuck her. Like, I'm finna throw her in this. She wanna be in it, fuck it then. That's what I honestly feel like happened.
So you didn't at the restaurant say, look at this. This is the information we have on you, and if you don't want this thrown out.
No. First of all, I am a journalist. That's what people are failing to remember. When I came into this situation,
Right.
I didn't have a dog in this fight. So you have to say whatever you have to say to one side to appease them, and you have to say whatever you have to say to the other side to appease them, especially if I'm trying to get close to R. Kelly, especially if I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
people keep acting like I came from Dawn.
So
I was
your whole role as a journalist was to get close to R. Kelly so you can write a book, right?
a book, a documentary. It was a lot of different things
Okay.
that was supposed to be happening.
Okay.
And it went left. Like, I ended up getting too deeply involved
Involved.
in the situation.
Right.
But that is the reason. If people want to understand why I'm not in jail, that's the reason. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
Right.
The feds have everything. The feds have what you guys don't have access to. So they know, okay, this is where she started. She was
Right.
over here. She was over there. She was over here. Like they can tell.
Right.
So when it comes down to Faith and Kelly, first of all, let me say this. I had already met Kelly months before the Surviving R. Kelly screening night. So let's be clear. I wasn't an anonymous R. Kelly employee that just mysteriously popped up. No, I had met Kelly through the Savages. They put me on a three-way conversation with her. I want to say this was maybe like in September. And we had spoken things like that. But after the screening was the first time I actually met Kelly in person. I did not approach Kelly. Kelly walked up to me. I'm sitting on the couch next to Jory. Kelly's like, "Hey, Cash, how you doing?" I'm like, "Hey, Kelly." So she was like, "Oh, they said you got your hands on something, blah, blah, blah." We went off to the corner, but we barely got a chance to talk because Tim comes down there making a huge scene, which I understand now, but I didn't understand then.
Right.
Because he literally was saying things like, "Oh, I know exactly who you are," pointing at my cousin. And he's like, "Cash, come with me." So I'm confused, like, well, what's going on?
Now, your cousin was Michael Williams, correct?
Yes.
So
Yes.
he was charged, and of course, they dropped the intimidating of a witness charge and just charged him with arson. Is that because he was not connected to R. Kelly and it had to do with Angelo?
Wait, hold on one second. Tears, I watch you often, so I know how you are. But I'm not hopping on here calling the parents liars. I actually had respect for Kelly. When I sat down with Kelly at Applebee's, Kelly was putting me up on game. She was explaining to me why it was such a huge commotion at the hotel because I didn't understand what was going on. I didn't understand why everybody wanted to talk to me. I had no clue, period. So she let me know. You know what I'm saying? Listen, this is what's going on. They said that you was the mole, which was crazy to me because I had been dealing with the Savages. I had been to Chicago for the Savages, and it's a lot of stuff that people just don't know. They eventually will know, but it's a lot of stuff that people just don't know.
I mean, that's why I say, this is why a lot of narratives are being spun the way they're being spun, because you do have people out here speaking on the situation, but nobody is telling the full truth.
No, actually, Tears, I didn't come in with Angelo, but I actually knew the Savages
No,
before
she
I
said she
met
came in with the
Angelo.
Savages.
No. I didn't come in
Right?
with the Savages. I was in months before I met the Savages. But the first
Right, you
person that
already
I dealt with was
was the Savage.
Angelo's daughter. Nope, it was
Oh,
Angelo's daughter.
okay. So when you first came into this whole sector in this camp of R. Kelly, your first approach initially was what towards R. Kelly? Did you approach R. Kelly and say, "Hey, I'm Cash Jones. I want to write a book on you," and
Oh no, of course not. Of course not. I didn't tell him that. Of
uh,
course not.
so
No,
how
no,
did
no.
how did he get to know you?
How did he? Well, okay.
Right,
I'm
like
sorry
how
because
did
I'm
Kelly
looking
get
at
to
the
know
chat.
you? Like, don't get distracted with the chat, mama. Don't get distracted with the chat. Look, how did he get to know you? Like, you went up to him and said, "Listen, I have a deal and I want to, know about your life." And I'm
No, no,
okay.
no, not
But
that
you're a
at all.
journalist, so that's why I'm asking, how did you approach the camp?
I was a journalist, but they weren't supposed to know I was a journalist. The problem started when they found out I was a journalist. That's where the problem started.
Okay, so you were under ¿cómo se dice? Under disguise, in other words.
Listen, it was supposed to be that.
Okay. So now you went in and now you wrote this book. Now I read your book. I read it
Yeah.
online. I did the thing. They took out my chapters 12 through 16 because it was so explicit.
Yeah.
They sure did. They deleted my video. So I got to do it all over again. I will be reading 12 through 16 again. Maybe you could be there for that. It'll be happening soon. When
But
you
you know
wrote
what? I
that
know
book,
you have a lot of questions, but I think the best way for me to explain this would be in order, because it's a lot of moving parts,
okay.
and it might not make sense.
Okay.
Um,
So go ahead.
but
You got the timeline. Go ahead.
okay, so I entered this situation with Angelo's daughter. This is the person who actually made the suggestion about going undercover after R. Kelly's assistant, publicist, all of these people quit.
Okay.
So
Okay.
that's where this started.
Okay.
And
So
I
in
was
other words, Azriel came to you with the offer like, hey, look, there's a position that could be open
okay,
for
wait a
you.
minute. You know what? Wait a minute. Because Tears, I wish she could get up here. I really do. Tears, let me explain something to you, Mama. You think you know what's going on because I can tell, like you are speaking with such conviction, but you just have inaccurate information. Yeah, trust me. I saw the Rogers Lifetime interview. I was contacted by Lifetime. I was actually supposed to be on the second part of Lifetime. I still have that contract. They had to let me know what was being said. I also have an entire recording, and I guess people think I really don't have this recording because it hasn't been released yet, but I actually have an entire recording of the dinner with the Rogers and Summer Bunny, who was present, and my colleague from the magazine, who was also present, because it wasn't just me, Kelly, Faith, and my cousin. There were
Okay.
also other individuals who were present. And in that conversation, the conversation is an hour and 30 minutes long. You will hear no threats. You will hear laughter. You will hear food being ordered. I paid for Kelly's dinner, not because she didn't have the money, but I just paid for it because, we met up quickly. So
Right.
she left her wallet
You
at
were
the
being a
hotel or
host.
whatever.
Okay.
And another thing about that night that people have confused, because I saw a lot of this with Dawn, I never made it to the screening. So let's be clear. Was I talking to Dawn, days leading up to the screening and stuff like that? Yes. Was I trying to get in good on that side? Yes. But the first night with the dinner and all of that, did they actually have a dinner Lifetime? Yes, they did. Jonjolyn wanted me to be there, but I was still in Miami. So while Dawn is thinking that I'm in New York and, oh my God, I was supposed to be at this dinner, but they won't let us in. And he's like, okay, well, stay away if you're not supposed to be in. I wasn't even in New York. I was in Miami. The feds know that. I was not there.
Mm.
The next day, I'm giving him a play-by-play of stuff I'm not even present for. I'm literally like getting off the plane like, oh yeah, we're doing interviews right now. Da da da. If you hear me calling you Rick, then
Right, because
why.
they had conversations,
Right.
text messages between you guys and stuff. Right.
Right. But see, the feds know I was never there. So there is no way that I could have really been in it with him because I wasn't there. Like when we got
So in
there,
other words, you're saying that Don used you to kind of cover up his tracks. Is
well,
that
I
what you're
honestly,
saying?
I would really say that Don got played because he thought he had a partner in me, I guess you would say, but I'm a journalist. First of all,
Right.
I'm
You
not
have an oath.
committing any
That's
crime.
that's another thing. You have an oath that you took, right, as a journalist. And you have to go by code and ethics. Am I correct?
Yeah, but I didn't.
Right.
I
That's what
didn't.
I'm
That's
saying.
the thing.
That's why a lot of people that do know what your profession is are confused as to what happened. Why is it that you were able to be the face of R. Kelly and people are throwing you in the mix of the thing because allegedly you had to deal with some type of form of intimidation towards witnesses?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But Kelly, I understand that you have to keep up your act because you went as far as telling the feds this story. It was already messed up when you went on Lifetime. And I'm saying this respectfully. I'm not trying to disrespect anybody, but it was already messed up enough when you went on Lifetime and you told this story. The only reason they didn't use my name is because I threatened to sue them. I still have the conversations and recordings when I was talking to producers and they knew that the story was not real because I had to let them know that there was no gun. I had to let them know that the story was not real. That was the reason why my name was not used. The night that it aired, the night that it aired on Lifetime, I contacted the producers. I still have those messages when I was like, y'all are total scum because you know the truth, yet you still let them go on national TV and tell this lie. Their explanation, oh, Cash, we tried to get you to come on and tell your side. And I'm like, why would I have to come on and tell my side to something that's not true and you know it's not true? But they wanted the juice. They wanted those stories, period.
So that's, oh boy.
And I'm not snitching on myself because I didn't do anything. So there's nothing to snitch on.
Right, right. Mama Rogers.
And when I interviewed with Larry, I don't know if y'all remember that, he took it down because Larry tried to cut me off before I got to that point. And this was years ago before that drop. I'm pretty sure y'all remember when I got upset and I said, you lied to Lifetime on me. And she was in the chat and said, how would you know what I said to Lifetime in my interview?
Mm.
And it's okay because the recording is going to come out publicly. So everybody is going to hear on a large platform what took place.
Do you still have your podcast, Trapped in the Saga?
None of that stuff was ever real. See, this is why I'm saying when the story comes out, you'll see what was what, but none of that stuff was ever going to be a real podcast. Certain things were
Okay.
done because of certain people I was dealing with behind the scenes and what they thought.
And what about the other book that you have that was supposed to be out? I forgot the title of it.
I am coming out with a book, but those
Yeah.
books, they were all dummies. It was all stuff just to throw people off. Or when you're dealing with people behind the scenes and people think that you're a part of something with them,
Okay.
certain things have to be done or certain things may have to be said to convince them. So, I mean, it'll all come together when it comes together. But people are still going to have, people in this sector are still going to have their opinions until they hear or see something that they just can't deny.
Right. That's exactly like what I was saying before. There's people out here who are involved, who are speaking their truths, but they're only saying half truths because somehow, some way, they have to protect something.
Yeah. And that's the whole thing. For me, like, I'm admitting my faults. Like, when you do see what does come out, I'm going to be 100% transparent about every mistake I made, what I did do versus what I didn't do.
Right.
And you can keep saying I covered my ass so that I didn't get arrested, but you can't cover anything from the federal government. This is not the state police. This is not the county police. These are the feds.
Yeah.
So I would be arrested had I done the things that have been said.
So have you ever apologized to the Rogers as far as your involvement?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought about apologizing to the Savages.
Okay.
But when it came down to the Rogers, like I said, I had respect for them. But once the situation happened where there were things that weren't true that were said about me, it made me feel away, as it would make anybody feel away. It would make anybody feel away. I had the utmost respect for Kelly and Faith. And when I sat at that table, she cannot say that I did not say to Faith, like, you're young, you're beautiful, you're this.
Right.
Faith was upset. Faith was going through the motions. Hell, a gun threat had just been called in. So Faith didn't even stay at the table as long as me and Kelly and the others did or whatnot.
Right. So,
But,
well, Mama Rogers just said that you have her number and that you're free to call her. If you guys, want to like hash that shit out behind the scenes. I mean, I just feel one adult to another that this whole
it
thing
just
with
got
R.
out of
Kelly has
hand.
ruined a lot of lives. Yes, exactly what you said there. It's got out of hand, and people's lives are ruined behind sticking up for this man who people really don't know,
Oh, and
but
I'm
they
not ignoring the
idolize
car.
him.
Wait a minute. I'm not ignoring the car. It's just a lot to unpack. But when it comes down to the car, no, I didn't send anybody. Like, did he go? Yeah, he went and whatever happened, happened.
Hold on one
But
second. Give me one
yeah.
second, Mama. One of my girls has a question for you, Cash. She just called in. It's keep R. Kelly down. Go ahead, keep.
Why did you call R. Kelly and said that they are planning to rip him apart on Gayle King interview? What was the purpose of giving him that information? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, did you hear her, Cash? Oh, I think Cash might be having an issue.
I'll get off
Hold
the
on.
phone.
No, wait, Mama. She do you hear us, Cash?
I can hear you now.
Okay, she can hear us now. Go ahead, keep.
Yeah, what was the purpose of calling R. Kelly and saying that they are planning to rip you apart? What was the purpose of that phone call to give them that information?
Okay, when that took place, when that happened, I was in the middle of all of these people. So it's a lot of different things that I witnessed. So at this point, honestly, I saw things that were not necessarily good. And I'm not going to say coming from the Savages, I'm not going to say coming from the Rogers, because after, like a little bit after the screening night or whatnot, I wasn't speaking to them. But then I started dealing with Angelo. So there were things that I saw that was going on that weren't right. And at this point, you have to understand whether Tim is saying that he told me people were lying just because he was trying to get information or not, you still have to understand the impression that I'm under. Because I went in 1000% believing what Tim was telling me. So at that point, when you got Tim telling me, oh, wait a minute, well, this person is not being honest and this is going on. Now, he says now that he was just saying that because he was trying to get information from me. But at that time, if that's the impression I'm under and y'all telling me people are being dishonest and you telling me is different stuff going on. So now I'm going to look at it with like, hell, well, did the dude do all the stuff you saying he's doing?
Well,
So when you got so many people that's trying to play a role, because to me that's what it seemed like it is. It was a lot of infiltration. It was a lot. My cousin does not wear a gun on his hip. My cousin was already a felon. He could not even have a gun, Tears. He couldn't travel with a gun. He couldn't be in New York with a gun. We couldn't get through an airport with a gun.
That he wasn't there. So was he there or was he not there? Because
wait, was who there?
Stories.
Say that again, keep. Say it again, Mama.
This is a problem here because there's reports saying that the cousin wasn't there, and then now it's reports that he was there.
Wait, he was where? He was where?
He was there at the restaurant with the gun?
Yeah, okay, let's be clear about this. We never made it to the screening. I was already running late. So by the time that we were about to hit the corner to park, Jonjolin was already calling me and saying, it's over, it's over. Somebody called in. I don't know if it was a gun or a bomb, but somebody called in a threat. So she's like, just come to the hotel. Everybody's going to the hotel. So that's how I ended up with them. I never actually made it to the screening.
Okay. So
None of us did.
Let's talk about that screen, because the court documents also have your name, Cavante Jones, in those text messages with Don Russell.
Right.
Right. Maybe she wasn't on when I said this earlier. When I was texting Don,
I was here.
I was not where I said I was. And the feds know that. So when I was telling Don, oh yeah, I'm here, I was still in Miami. When I eventually got to the hotel and stuff, we're at the hotel. We're not at the screening. And Jonjolin knows that we never made it to the screening.
I'm talking to you about your name being mentioned, that you exchanged text messages.
Right. I'm not denying the text love. What I'm telling you is Don was being played. He thought I was at the screening. I was never at the screening.
Oh, so she
The
was
places
saying she played
that
him.
he
She played him. She made him think that she was there, but she really wasn't.
Right. The places he thought I wasn't. He thought I was in New York a whole day before I ever even made it to New York.
See, here's what's confusing. What would be the purpose of doing all of that? You want to play him, to say that you in Miami. I mean, you're not in New York, you're in Miami.
Well, because the point was we were trying to get close to the camp. Right. So they're not going to just let you in the camp, period. Now, was it messy? Yes, it was messy. But the point is, if somebody, feels like you're helpful, or they feel like you're doing this or you're doing that, then it's like, okay, I could fuck with this person because she helping me out, she doing whatever. So yeah, I think she's solid. Like, I mean, that's just what it was. That's what it was.
I can't. This is sad. This is actually sad. It's kind of.
I mean, it could be sad, but it's the reality of what happened.
Crazy.
It's no different than an undercover agent. Like, they're gonna say and do.
Investigative journalists, sometimes they go really deep undercover to really get their story. And you know what? Cash Jones went too deep and found herself in shit that she can't stand in. Am I right?
You don't need to be an investigative journalist, because there's a lot of reputable investigative journalists that got themselves in knee-deep shit and knew how to come out.
Yeah, but what you have to understand is this was my first time ever being involved in anything like this. Did I get in over my head? Most definitely. Most definitely.
Right.
But like I said, y'all are going to believe what you want to believe. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But I'm giving you the explanation as to why I'm not arrested.
Right. Right.
Now, you have to know that. You have to know that if I really did the things that are being said, I would have been arrested.
Well, there's a lot of people that should have been arrested in this R. Kelly case, and they're not, honey. Because in reality, they want the shark. They don't want the little fish.
Yeah, but that's because most of them testified in grand jury. That's why. Because if he was an innocent, he should have more than 5 defense witnesses.
This is a fact. That is a fact.
No one cannot, anybody with logical common sense can see just from that alone, there was no way this dude getting out of it, and he ain't coming out of the Illinois case. He ain't going to win the appeal.
Right.
So it's like, sit back and watch and enjoy the show. I'm going to go back in the bushes. I asked what I wanted to ask, and that's it. I'm just going to go back in the bushes.
All right.
Actually, Tears really think, I'm sorry, it's really sad how inaccurate she is. Actually, Tears, how about this? I found out that there was another person who was actually present with my cousin when this took place. And I found that out, of course, through the lawyers and everything when he was going through what he was going through. And I had the opportunity to speak with that person. Actually, Angelo shot at my cousin and this person, and then they lied to the police and told the police they were shot at. So,
wow.
It depends on how much information you really want to know, sweetie, because you really got the story wrong. You really got the story wrong.
So, girl. And how do you feel about your cousin being in jail right now with all this mess? How did he get involved? Did he really know R. Kelly, or was he just
No,
there because he had
no,
your back?
no. R. Kelly would never let a man around him with me. I tried my
Oh,
hardest, even when I was dealing with BuzzFeed. I tried my hardest. I was talking to production, trying to figure out how to get my cousin in there with me because I didn't necessarily know if I was safe based on everything I was hearing.
mm,
And them finding out I was a journalist and everything. And for him, it was like, hell no. If you can't come by yourself, then no. Like, so he's never been around my cousin, never talked to my cousin or anything like that. But Angelo has. You know what I'm saying? So
right. So that's pretty much basically why they probably didn't attach your cousin to R. Kelly, because in reality they had evidence that he really didn't know him.
but they attached it in the media. They attached it in the public,
Right. I
you know?
mean, but the ones who are really into the case, like me, knew better. A lot of us know better what's going on. So, um, we um, we figured that it basically had to do with beef between you and Angelo. Is that true?
I believe so. I
Okay.
do. I believe
Okay.
so. And I mean it's other elements to that.
Right. Right.
It's a lot of stuff that was going on behind the scenes with me and Angela. So, you
Right.
know, aside from the draggings on YouTube.
Yeah, and I saw that interview you had as well with Toxic Diamond, and you were talking about Tim Savage
Mhm.
flirting with you or trying to get with you and things of that nature. Were you being honest then? Like, did it just go as far as just flirtation, or was there more?
No, there wasn't anything more. Like honestly, Tim could have been trying to I don't know.
I
Like
think
I said,
I
Tim
think
said he was trying to get information, but the
that's what
thing
I
is
think.
you didn't have to flirt to get information. You get what I'm saying? Like there was no need for that.
Sometimes,
Um,
we do that too. Women, we like to flirt, bat our eyes, just so we could get that free drink and shit. That's
it was no
life.
need for that. Just like the conversation that ended up getting leaked. I wasn't flirting with Tim. I was talking about something totally different. You know what I'm saying? He made a comment, but it wasn't that deep. So I'm not going to go into all that. It wasn't that deep. And there definitely was nothing that happened between me and Tim.
Okay. I'm about to call Mama Rogers because I gather she wants to speak with you. So I'm gonna call her real quick. Let me get her on the line. Let me go on mute for a moment.
Jesus, y'all really believe that somebody would really put their life on the line for Angelo? Okay. It's crazy. I heard the 911 call sound like you was there. Which 911 call are you talking about? My cousin doesn't have federal charges because of me. My cousin has federal charges because of his decision.
Mama Rogers, I'm calling you, baby. Pick up the phone. Call me back, Mom. Sorry
I
about
don't know
that,
what
guys.
to say about Tears. That's your sister, but she's
There
interesting.
she goes. Okay. Hold on 1 second.
How would your cousin know about Angelo if you didn't tell him then it was your? First of all, sweetheart, my cousin met Angelo the same night that I met Angelo at the hotel after the screening. So my cousin met Angelo in person. My cousin had Angelo's phone number. Angelo had my cousin's phone number. They've spoke on the phone. They've met in Orlando outside of me. So they've texted all of this. So I didn't have to tell him about Angelo. He's met Angelo. He's talked to Angelo. Well, Tears, honestly, I gave you more credit, but you actually are acting dumb right now because what you're going with, it just isn't true. But I mean, you're entitled to think whatever it is you want to, sweetie. Like, that's crazy. Obviously, there was beef going on, like, period. I don't have to tell my cousin to do anything for him to do something, period.
Cash,
Yeah, I'm here.
Cash, do you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Mama Rogers is on the phone now. Go ahead, Mama Rogers.
Hello.
Do you hear her? Oh,
It's down.
okay, baby. Go ahead. Now you could talk, sweetheart.
Me or Mrs. Rogers?
Mrs. Rogers.
No, hello, Miss Jones. How are you?
Hello, Mrs. Rogers. How are you?
I'm good. I was doing all right till I get the message that you're on this live discussing me. So
Well, I was asked about you as well as everything
Yeah,
else.
wait. Cash, let her finish her statement, Mama, please.
but here is what I have to say
Mm-hmm.
to you. I don't discuss you, Miss Jones.
Mm-hmm.
And if you have any questions in regards to what you feel I've lied that you feel,
Mm-hmm.
a feeling is just that, a feeling. Right. That I've lied about, or I've got on Lifetime and lied about.
Mm-hmm.
You know my number. You've had my number, and and that's probably how Mr. Russell got my number. Nevertheless, some of what you're saying is the truth.
Okay.
And some of it is not.
Okay, so not to cut you off, but I just want to say this before you finish. I do have the recording.
Wait.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Excuse me. I'm a treat.
Go ahead, Mama. Go ahead, Mama.
Don't overtalk me, and respect the fact that and since you chose to come out the day after your partner, this is the one time and the last time. You, among others, have trashed my child, my young lady, my young woman, because she was a child.
I've never trashed Faith, but okay.
Over
and over and over. No, I've never. I've heard. I mean, that tape you and Tim did, where he said Faith was lying.
And
Okay, well,
you heard Tim talking.
Huh? Yeah.
You heard
I
Tim
heard
talking.
No. Yeah.
I said
heard
one thing. I said one
You
thing.
said one thing. You did. You said, I'm not sure about Faith, whatever that meant.
And when I said that, let me explain why I said that. I said that only because Tim had started saying what he said.
Okay, Cash, let me say this.
Go ahead.
When you made that statement, I didn't take it in a negative light. I took it that you was unsure of whatever you heard. That's how I took it. So, and in spite of what Tim said that day before, what he's saying now is that he was heated in the moment, which I know is whatever. And I came in on the live in the middle of it when you said I was mad as what whatever the word, whatever you said, I don't know. So I can't even speak to that. But yes, when you
Mama, you went on mute.
This has been over 3 years, so sometimes people forget things.
Right.
I came downstairs after all the commotion. You were downstairs. Do you recall me and you asked me to walk over here to the side? And me
What
and you
What I recall is me sitting down on the couch with Jory
I was on the couch.
because Tim went upstairs to see what was going on with Jonjolyn. And also, let's not forget, my colleague from the magazine was also present. And you walked up and you said, "Hey, Cash." And I said, "Hey, Kelly." And you said, "How did you know it was me?" Because we had never met in person. And I said, "Well, I've seen your pictures before."
Tell the truth.
I am telling the truth. I mean, you keep forgetting, Kelly, that there were other people present. Summer Bunny was present. My colleague from the magazine was present. There were other people present that can attest to what took place. So Kelly, I had the utmost respect for you. When you sat down and you talked to me at that table and you put me up on game.
Wait. One at a time.
Go ahead.
You said you had the utmost respect. First of all, you don't know of me to respect me.
The way you approached the situation initially, I did have respect for you. And I thought that you were good, wholesome people. So I had no reason to not respect you or hold you to a high regard.
For me or my family, we are very good, wholesome people.
Right. So I had no reason to not hold you to a high regard.
What I'm saying to you today, when I originally met you, yes, Jonjolyn added you to the call and told me you were their publicist. That is true. That's true. The part that you're saying where Tim came down and said, I know he was very abrupt with you, or I know who you are, but as I look back, it was all part of the game. They knew who you were. They knew why you were there. We didn't know why you were there.
I was there because I was invited there by the Savages. Otherwise, I would not have been there.
If you let me finish, ma'am, I'm going to get to that.
Go ahead.
I'm going to get to that.
Thank you, Cash.
No, I didn't know I didn't know how you got there. But later on, I found out how you got there. Because you were invited. Yes, you were invited by the people you were representing. Yes, that's true. That part is true. But all of this, you know nothing about the Rogers, and I don't care what
Not
you
trying
hear
to.
in this street. But I'm asking you, please keep us out of your conversation.
Okay, well.
Let me finish, and then I might decide whether I want to hear anything any further. I don't know you. We sat at that table. You said what you said. Faith said what she had to say, and Faith got on. See, this is a joke to y'all because after Faith left there, my child could have lost her life because you people continually threaten, harm, talk about.
Kelly, no threats were made at that table. And when this recording comes out on the platform it's coming out on, you're making
she didn't say the table. She didn't say at the table.
I've never threatened Faith. So when you saying you people, you're addressing me. I've never threatened Faith.
No, you have not. You did not.
She said people.
I said people. I'm talking in general. All this. This is a mess. Behind a man that half of you know. And I could care less about how you knew him, how you met him, when you was in the elevator taking pictures for the savages.
Exactly.
What floor you were
exactly.
on. You know, I could care less about that. My concern is faith.
Right.
Anything. And I can recall you telling me how Julius Darrington told you. Do you remember our very first conversation? How you were telling me Julius Darrington called my daughter the whatever he called her. That was me and your first conversation and me and your last conversation until we met each other at the hotel.
True.
And we ain't had a conversation since. But I'm asking you today, keep me out of your conversation, because what goes on with the Rogers, first of all, you ain't being paid for discussing me. Or my child, my daughter.
Right.
She don't deal with you. Nobody that's on YouTube. She doesn't discuss art. The whole 3 years. Have you seen my daughter? Because I know you peeping. Post anything in regards to R. Kelly? No, because she's trying to put that part of her life behind her.
Right.
But people in this YouTube world continue to bully, try to continue to intimidate her, and I'm not concerned.
I have nothing to do with
say
that.
what you want about me because you don't know me. You met me at one time in a situation, and yes, whether you saw it or not, whoever the gentleman, your bodyguard.
My cousin did not have a gun, Miss Rogers. Period.
Okay,
He did not have a gun. He's not allowed to have a gun. He couldn't get through the airport with a gun. We had no reason.
Maybe it wasn't a gun. Maybe it wasn't, but whatever he had in his side pocket, on his belt loop, that's what it appeared to be to me. And you did not see it because you were already sitting down at the table with whoever your other publicist friend was, and Summer and Faith. So.
Okay, but I also did not say that if you don't do something, that this is going to happen. When you make comments like that, this is why I'm speaking on you, because you put me in a situation.
You did say, you did make the comments. Think back.
I have the recording. I don't have to think back. I can listen to it every day. What is it that you're saying I said?
So, but I'm telling you, when you decide, because you recorded me illegally.
No, I didn't. And New York is a one-way state. It's a one-way consent state. There was no illegal recording.
And I'm sure you're taping this right now. I don't care if
it's on YouTube Live. I don't have to record this. It's being recorded.
3-way, 4-way, whatever way. I'm telling you, Mrs. Jones, you know nothing about the Rogers.
I don't want to know anything about you. What I do know about you is you went on national TV.
Okay. Write your books. Make your paper. You're a very good writer. Make what you gotta do to put money in your pocket, but please don't include us. I don't. You're as I should be a non-factor to you. You're clearly that to me. So stop talking about the Rogers. Okay. I can stand up for my family because I know what we are, and I know who we are, and I know whose we are. But some people choose to assume, they and to make the record clear for all of y'all, whoever you are talking about, we want money, we want this, honey, we work for everything we have, and thank God he has blessed us enough to work. R. Kelly didn't pay for Facebook, so the world can quit saying that. He has not paid for anything for my child. Her parents take care of her and all their children. And we're not looking for a church. We've been a church since 1995.
Amen.
So that's the other lie people can stop putting out there. I'm in search of peace for my child.
Right.
But she can't get it because it's people like you and some others that continually choose to have her name or her parents' name in their mouth. And if the shoes were reversed, I don't think if you had some children or a daughter that has gone through everything that you have watched behind the scenes and are very aware of, and you still choose to make money off of it, it says a lot about you as a young lady. Because a dime representing and talking about R. Kelly, I wouldn't want that dirty money in my pocket. But I'm asking you today, Miss Jones, please keep me out of your conversations. I'm not discussing you. And if you want to be as intelligent as you are, you have my phone number. And if it's something you'd like to discuss with me, call me. You have my number. Because I don't know you to have something again. I'm not mad at you for what went on in New York.
I'm going to let her speak.
We're upset because of the conversation with Tim and what I said, or then y'all just flat out lied. I mean, it's one or the other because you made it like I blackmailed you. I did not blackmail you. That was never my energy whatsoever at all. That was never my energy.
I made you feel that way. I don't know.
No, that's what was said on Lifetime. That's what was said on Lifetime, that an anonymous R. Kelly employee approached you and that they tried to lure Faith into this car. All of this stuff was said that wasn't true.
That's how they labeled you, Cash. I didn't label you that way. So be mad at Lifetime. Lifetime said a lot of things that people didn't say and use verbiage that wasn't said.
Okay, well, I'm going to say this. When they called me, they made it like this came directly from your mouth. When Sudi called me and she was talking to me, that is what was said. They said that you said I had a gun and I blackmailed you. And I'm like, wait a minute. I didn't.
Miss Jones, let me, and I'm telling you the God honest truth. What I said when you heard whatever came out of my mouth on Lifetime in the segment with me and my husband, that was all that was said at that moment. I have had no conversation with anyone in Lifetime in regards to that what you're stating. And you can believe it or not. That's totally up to you.
Grown little boy, you have something you want to say, puppy?
I'm gonna let Miss Rogers finish.
Okay.
But I'm up to I'm you know I've in 3 years I chose not to go, but today just wasn't a day. Today just wasn't a day that I have to chime. You know, it's dawn yesterday, totally lying. Then here you are today with your mouth on them. Leave the Rogers alone. We aren't in.
Listen, the only reason you were even spoken on, it's not to bash you, Kelly. It's definitely not to bash Faith, because that's not the energy I have towards your daughter.
Miss Kelly, Miss Rogers, yes.
I'm your elder. I'm Miss Rogers.
Okay, so it's Kelly at Applebee's. Now it's Miss Rogers. Okay, well, Mrs. Rogers. Me coming on here wasn't about bashing you. It wasn't about bashing your daughter.
I'm not gonna. I don't allow people to don't disrespect me, because you're being disrespectful as far as I'm concerned, and I'm not being disrespectful towards you. And if you're gonna talk to me, you talk to me like the woman you are, as I'm talking to you. All that sarcasm. I'm not 25. I'm not 35. I'm not them chicks on the street, and I'm not them people you write novels about and dreams about. I'm not them. And I don't care how you talk to somebody else. I don't allow my daughters to talk to me any kind of way. And I'm not gonna allow you when you're the same age as one of my daughters. So all of the he and all of that, I don't have time for it. So Cash, I'm just asking you, an adult woman to a young woman, please keep the Rogers out of your conversation. I respect that you say what you say, but just if you have questions about what Lifetime or somebody said, I said, you have my number, and I'm telling you personally, when you call me and you record it, you can ask me whatever you choose, okay? But I'm done with this. D.
Thank you, Mama.
You calling me because today's just not a good day. But Cash, I wish you the best. And I'm asking you directly. Just leave the Rogers out your comments. I'm not discussing you. Haven't discussed you since New York. Haven't discussed your name since I said what I said on Lifetime. And whatever Lifetime told you to get a reaction out of you, because that's probably what they got, caused you to tip over into something else. I'm sorry they did that to you, but I didn't sit with you long enough to really place judgment on you. I knew you were there to do a job. Whatever you were sent there for, you didn't get what you wanted. However, the stress of it caused my daughter to have a seizure. She could have died that night. And see, I don't take that lightly.
Right.
I don't take it lightly.
Right.
But you have a good day, and D.
I love you, Mama, and thank you so much. And I'm glad you wanted to come over and have the opportunity to speak your piece.
No, it's just not a good day. And like I said, nobody knows what these victims go through.
That's right.
Go through in the course of a day.
That's right.
Nobody knows that when they get on they see these lives pipe up, and every time their name is mentioned. But God forbid one of them tip over, because it's always somebody saying something.
Right.
Let these people live their lives. These young ladies.
Yeah.
Live that. They made a mistake. We've all have chose the wrong man at some point in our life.
Right. You're absolutely right.
And I don't care about what Tom, and that's the part I tipped in there when you said I must have been mad as F or whatever you said. Let me tell you something. I'm not moved by what Tim did that night. I'm not moved by Tim's live when he said Faith was lying. See what's crazy is that's the very family, whether you know it or not, that helped my daughter come to her parents.
Right.
So for somebody to do what he did out of anger and trying to impress you,
right,
and because that's what it was, an impression for you at that moment. Same way he said he was divorcing his wife, and you laughing and he got, but he's with his wife today. And for the record, he did apologize to my husband, man to man.
Good. I'm glad that happened.
He did apologize, so I can respect that. Yes, you made a mistake. It was a hit. Whatever reason you did what you did, did I like it? Of course not, because it was uncalled for. But yet, it's in the internet world, and people still beat up Faith. Oh, he said she was lying. He got 4 cases. It don't matter. It don't matter at this point if Sue got a tape, Hickory got a tape. What is all of this stuff benefiting at the end of the day? What is it benefiting? Thank God. You should be thanking God that you didn't, even though you were in the midst of this, that you didn't get caught up, that you didn't end up in jail, because you were doing some dirty diddly, and you could have got caught up like your cousin got caught up, and how some other folks have got caught up. So instead of getting on these platforms talking about what's gonna come out, how it's gonna come, think about what is it gonna benefit.
Right.
Put it in your book and make some more money like you did the first filthy book.
Right.
Put it in that. You made money out of that.
Promote anything. I didn't get on here to say something was coming out, but the point is, you're acting like I don't have the right to tell my story. My name has been brought up in court, but I was not able to testify. My name has been brought up in court documents, but I have not yet spoke on it. And there have been lies that have been told on me. So the same way you don't like when people speak on your daughter and it's inaccurate.
But Cash, Whose document did your stuff show up in? Because it didn't show up on any documents pertaining to Faith Rogers. I think all your
No, but you guys were the ones who spoke on me in that trial. That's where my name came up. So when you say in R. Kelly's trial.
In the New York trial.
Right, in the New York trial. So that's the only reason I ever speak on you guys. Other than that, I don't have anything to say about Faith. And I don't have anything to say about you.
Diva, I don't recall hearing her name mentioned when I was in that courtroom. When?
I was reached out to by reporters, all kind of stuff. I have the court transcripts.
I don't, and they said one of the Rogers said your name?
No, that when you were testifying and they were asking you questions about the I think it was the
when I was at Applebee's.
Yes, when you were at the restaurant, right.
Right, when I was at the restaurant. Well, I don't think, Cash, I mean, I don't think when I was asked those questions, that was really a direct for you, but it was a direct issue they were making a point that harassment had happened, but it was steered behind your friend, Mr. Russell. That's what the point they were trying to bring out.
Right.
Not so much as you did this, that, and the other. No, you and I had a conversation. You paid for my chicken. Thank you. I probably need to send that back. But you were like,
you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
But it was like I said, I didn't know you well enough to really say anything derogatory about you other than what happened that night. And I spoke my truth and what happened. But your name, so any other documents lately, that I believe that, your ties to Mr. Russell.
Right.
No, and I get that. I get that totally.
Right.
And I know what I put myself in. I know.
Yeah.
Right, because you know what, and if you don't mind me interjecting here, because in the documents they did mention about how Cash was involved with Don Russell and the Surviving Lies Facebook page and things like that. So
that was misconstrued.
They were mainly Cash. They were mainly tying you in with Don Russell, not so much R. Kelly.
No, I get that, but the thing is, I was used and things were implied that weren't really how they were. Like with the survivingthelies.com. Surviving the Lies was what I was going to call my book. What actually came out on Facebook is Surviving Lies. He took my name and he took out the, and he went and he did what he did. You know what I'm saying? But they still painted it like it was, oh yeah, well, Cash says she got the domain for Surviving the Lies. It's a totally different.
I mean, let's be real. The very thing that you had in your phone is what he put on Facebook. Right. So there is some connection with you two.
Right.
He sent that information to me just like he was sending everything else.
Right. Now, my thing is, excuse me, I'm sorry, guys, again. My thing is, why was he sending you that shit? For what? For what? So that you could harass the Rogers?
No.
Because that's what it sounds like to me. I mean, why would
whatever these were, because honestly, they looked ridiculous. But whatever these what do you call it? Not Photoshop, but
they were pictures.
PowerPoint. Whatever these PowerPoints was that he was putting together, I guess this was his alleged research that he called himself doing on survivors. Let me tell you something. I had so many of those emails from Don that I hadn't even looked at because I never planned on helping him with what he was trying to do. So they were there, but I never looked at them. When I saw that one with Faith, I was like, okay, wait a minute, what is this? And the only reason that brought me cause for alarm was because, I saw that she was indisposed in them. So you picture me. I'm sitting here, I'm trying to get a story. Yeah, I done told some lies over here. Yeah, I done told some lies over there. But hell, I didn't sign up to commit no damn crimes. So when I'm when John Delaney called and said, okay, somebody called in a gun threat or whatever, I never thought in a million years this dude was finna call in a gun threat. That is the dumbest thing anybody could do, period. Like, what were
But
you?
see, they sent that, but there was text messages between the two of you talking about delete the messages because you don't
And
want
guess what?
Coco
And
to
I
see
guarantee
them.
you, what did they say? And they said she never deleted them. He said delete the messages. First of all,
Right, you didn't
Don
delete
used to
them.
lie and say that he had a degree in IT. If you got a degree in IT, you're gonna know that the feds can pull up any mess. Once you send anything out, it's in the cloud. There is no deleting anything.
Right, like
So
the *67 to hide the number.
yeah,
Right,
that was just
right.
stupid. All of it was stupid. I had no clue that this man was gonna call in a gun threat. Period. I did not know that. Now, did he say something about, oh yeah, he was gonna
Now
try to
wait,
get a
now
cease and
question,
desist?
Cash. Didn't you say
All right.
something? Was it you or the mom that said something about, well, we have to get an approval from R. Kelly first. Don't make no moves.
Oh,
Was
I
it
don't know
you, the
nothing
one that
about
said
that, so
that?
that must have been his mom.
So it was his mom. Mm.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. But I mean, I didn't know that he was gonna do what he ended up doing. And so when I did get to the
Oh,
hotel,
wait, Mama. Go ahead. Let Mama say something real quick. Go ahead, Mama.
I said if you didn't know and you weren't aware, you owe my daughter an apology.
Right, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying,
You
Mama.
owe my daughter an apology because evidently you got yourself caught up in something that you weren't aware of.
no, I wasn't. And that's why when I got to the hotel, that was the whole reason in me showing you. That was the reason. Because if he's crazy enough to call in a gun threat, I don't know what
But
he's
what
gonna
got
do.
me Kat, when y'all were trying to get Faith to get in the truck. I don't know who that was on her phone. And that's
Okay,
why
this is what happened. This is what happened with that. We left because Angelo was just like, listen, it's too much going on. Because I didn't understand what was going on. It was so much chaos going on once we got.
Well, let me not to cut you off. When I came down those steps, okay, when we got back after the bomb threat, everybody, Faith was very, 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 her anxiety was very high. Right. But number one, you think you're going to pick her up in a Sprinter that she was held in for hours. So she couldn't get in a Sprinter.
Oh, no. We didn't try to get her in the Sprinter. This is what happened. When
no, you weren't in a Sprinter. Y'all were in an Expedition or something. I'm talking about when it all started. When we got back to that hotel and all of the commotion, everybody was on 12 at that hotel. All I can recall very clearly, everybody was saying they got tapes on all of y'all. I'm not gonna say who was saying it, right? But that's what was going on all upstairs.
And I remember you told me that, and I was like, okay, so is that why everybody was so?
Yes, that's why everybody was. It was just a mess, and everybody was like, "Well, who had not me? Because I know I mean, but the victims, the other victims,
right, the other girls
were, they were saying, she's got videos of you, she got videos of that, so it was just crazy."
And see, I didn't know any of that was going on. So when Angelo came off the elevator,
I didn't see you till I came down the stairs. That's when Tim came up and he got John Dylan, and I came in down the elevator behind them, and that's when I saw you. You spoke to me. Maybe you don't remember that. You spoke to me and I asked you, "Who are you?" Then you said, "Can you come over here?" Because you.
No, now that didn't happen that way, Kelly. I'm sorry. Okay. I was sitting on the couch next to Jory because
you were looking very startled. Lifetime was, I think they had whoever that young lady was with you put out the hotel. Me and you, I don't know if we went over to a phone booth or something like that, and you asked me what was going on. You recall that? You recall me and you going off to the side?
What I recall is me sitting on the couch because, first of all of us were sitting there. John had done went upstairs to where Kitty and all of them and Drea and everybody was at.
That's where I was, up there with all them.
So all I know is Mike tapped Tim and said, "You might want to get Jongelin because she looked like something going on up there. So he was like, what? So he went upstairs. Jory was still down there. Jai was still down there, or Jay, however you say her name. She was still down there. You came up. Now you said it didn't happen this way.
To their room. It was so much chaos, and I was concerned about those young ladies because they were underage, seeing all these adults and all this going on, and I told them, go to your hotel room. And they went to their room.
Well, beyond that, all I know is me and Kelly barely got to talk in there because Tim came over there with the commotion. Then Angelo came off the elevator like, I wanted to speak to you. I wanted to speak to you. So all of us go upstairs. When Angelo said, leave, I'm going to get a hotel room down the street, whatever he said, and we'll talk there because it's too much going on. When we left, I got a block call from your daughter. And she said, come back here and talk to me. Because I know that you have something of me. And I was like, wait a minute.
She had Jongelin's phone, because that's how, and because of all the commotion was going on, Jongelin Jongelin didn't want to give Faith your phone number, but Faith took Jongelin's phone, and that's when she called you and said, you have something.
Yeah, she was like, come back, talk to me. I know you have something. And I was like, well, wait, calm down. I was like, because she said something about, I got pictures of you here with us and I'll give them to your daddy or something. I said, wait a minute, wait. I said, you don't have to talk to me like that. I said, if you want to talk, I said, I'll come back to talk to you just because that's who I am. Like, you don't have to do all that. But I said, but I'm not coming back to that hotel because I don't know what's going on and it's too much going on. So she was like, well, I could get on an Uber. It doesn't matter. Like, she was just like, it don't matter. But I'm the one who said, I'm not coming back to that hotel because it's too much going on and I didn't know what was going on. So at that point,
I don't even recall. All I know, Faith took off and she was on her phone and y'all was saying, get in this truck over here. And I'm telling her, no. You're not getting in nobody's truck. I don't know who these people are. And that's when I spotted Applebee's.
Well, yeah, because we was trying to figure out where we could talk privately because of what it was about that somebody wouldn't hear. But then I was like, no, I don't want her getting in the car because I don't want nothing to be said. So that's when we decided on Applebee's.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw Applebee's and I said, Faith, tell them to meet us at Applebee's because it was in walking distance.
So a lot of this seems like a lot of miscommunication and
no, it really is. It really is because I think they felt like I leaked that audio recording. I did not leak that audio recording. Dawn took that recording. The ones of Tim.
Wait.
The ones of
Miss
Tim.
Miss Jones, Mama says leak to what audio recording?
Those audios of Tim. I didn't put the audio of Tim talking about Faith out.
About Faith.
I'm not worried about that, and I'm not really, I don't care who say Faith is lying, this, that, and the other. Faith, it happened. It has happened. It's over.
Right.
Yeah.
She's trying to move on.
Right.
She has not. She is not out here trying to keep her life connected to R. Kelly.
Right.
Even though it will forever be.
Right.
They lie. Oh, she got Kelly on her name. She tattooed her mama.
That's her mother's name. That was the dumbest shit I ever heard, Mama Rogers. When I heard that, I was like, what a bunch of assholes.
Ignorant. It's just ignorance. It's ignorance. But again, as adults, we've got to do better. Because at the end of the day, I don't care how much people say words don't hurt. Words do hurt.
They do.
Words cause people to commit suicide.
Right.
And all of this stuff is a form of bullying. It's a form of harassment.
Exactly.
It's intimidation.
Exactly.
And when does it end? R. Kelly ain't sitting in jail talking about all these stupid acts that's going on. He did what he did.
Right.
He's been doing it for years. Right. He's been found guilty. If he gets an appeal, so what? I don't care. Every day he sits there, gives him time to get his soul right
and
with
think.
the Lord.
That's right.
And if you admit something, as my husband told him in court, look at me man to man.
Right.
But you couldn't do that because you're not a man. You're not a man. You humiliated women for years and boys.
Right.
For years. But you wasn't man enough to look a real man in the face.
And that, Miss Rogers, that broke my heart. Just listening to Pop say that and knowing that Kels couldn't even look at him, that shit just was like, this man is guilty as sin. And he will never admit his wrong.
Everybody want to say, oh, this is, I've never seen, whoever decides to make a movie, they need to have all these actors and actresses in it that's out here doing it. Because this is crazy.
I agree. Grown little boy in tears.
Well, I'm going to say this. I embedded myself in something that was way deeper than me.
Right.
To get next to certain people, I said things, I did things that were not cool. My problem with you, the only reason I ever even spoke on you since we saw each other was that, like I said, it was told to me that you said things that, you said you didn't say. So
right, it was the
whatever
lifetime
said.
I did not say it. And one thing I am, Kat, you see, you know of me and you've seen me in person. But one thing about me, if I have something to say, or if I say something, it's going to be the truth. First of all, I don't know these people. My family is very private.
Right.
So happened that my daughter, instead of bashing her, commend her that out of all these years this stuff been going on. But it took one little brown-skinned girl to say,
he did that shit. You damn right, Mama Rogers.
He did this to me.
Right.
Instead of you as black, brown girls standing behind this little girl, being a woman and trying to show this young little girl, you know what, baby, we really got your back.
Right.
We really got your back.
Right.
But now y'all want to say she thinks she cute. Yes, she thinks she cute because she is.
Well, she is cute.
Beautiful.
Like, I'm like, she is cute. That's not.
They just, a lot of these supporters out here are just haters,
man. You want to say, oh, R. Kelly didn't pay for Faith's first breast job. Faith Rogers paid for her first breast job.
There you go.
Okay? R. Kelly didn't buy Faith Rogers' first car. Kelly and Charles Rogers did.
He only bought the two girls' breasts.
What he tried to give her? He tried to give her herpes. That's what he gave her.
Yes, he did.
That's what he gave her.
Yes, he did.
And stop saying she got genital herpes. She does not. But it don't matter. Right. He exposed her. He tried to give it to her.
Right.
He exposed her.
Right.
And that was enough for her to say, you know what? Let me step up. I saw all these folks before, little old Faith Rogers, saw joy, saw ass, saw this, saw that. But not a one adult stood up and tried to come out and help them girls.
Right.
But y'all want to bash Faith Rogers. Right. Oh, she's a whore. Oh, she's a bee. She got her. Who don't wear their breast out? Who don't?
Right. I know I do.
25.
Mine's a perky still at 46, girl.
You know what? We show cleavage. Women show cleavage. Have done it for years. Does it make us a prostitute? Does it make? And just because she's a pretty, you know what? At the end of the day, though, we have daughters, we have sons, and we make decisions. That's we, right. as we age, we make decisions. But one thing for sure about the Rogers, we are who we say we are. We stand for what we say we stand for. And at the end of the day, I promise you, this is the last time I have been refraining getting on live and stuff like that.
You sure have.
I've listened, but you know what? it comes a time that enough is enough.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, like I said, y'all don't know what goes on behind the scenes.
That's right.
True.
You don't know.
That's right.
What goes on. The same pain you feel because you're going through something. It may not be this. It's the same pain my child feels.
Right.
And I've been leery of dealing with anybody in this sector, letting them get close to the Rogers.
No, I get that. But well, for the record, I've never bashed your daughter. So I know you just wanted to get that out, but I've never bashed her.
She was just
what
being
I was,
general.
yeah, I know. But I just wanted to make that clear. Like, I've never bashed her because I don't see a reason to bash her. Even when I sat at that table, I identified, I understand what she went through. Like I said, my only problem was I'm being attacked because people think that I'm blackmailing people at gunpoint, and I'm like, yo, that's not the case. So
Right. So
if that was
it all
the
had to do with
miscommunication.
And then not only that, you tried to discount on that interview that you did with Larry. You said that Faith was lying. She did not have no seizure. Blah blah blah. How
Well,
could you say
because
that?
hold on, let me say this. The
Yeah, but
reason
I
I
noticed that
said
you did
that,
not
the
speak on
reason
it just
I
now
said
when
that,
Mrs. Rogers spoke on it. You
no,
didn't
she's
you
still
didn't say
on
nothing
here.
this time.
She's
You
still
didn't
on
say.
here.
I
She's
know.
still
I'm
on
just
here.
saying you did not say nothing this time.
Yes, I did. And
You
I'll
did
say
not
it
say that she
again.
didn't have no seizure. You did not say
To
that
my
she did not.
knowledge, hold on. To my knowledge, she did not have a seizure because to my knowledge that night, her and Summer Bunny went out that night. Now, if she had a seizure some other point through the night, then I don't know about it.
Okay, let me help you, Miss Jones. When Faith, it's in the medical record. It's in the hotel records. I have the record. Why would I lie and say my daughter had? Who does? Well, you may know
Listen,
somebody who does.
what I'm saying is, I get what you're saying that you don't play about stuff like that.
Wait, Cash, let her finish, Mama.
I don't play when it comes to my. I don't have anything.
Oh, you went out, Miss Rogers.
I said I don't have anything to lie. Why would I make up a lie that my daughter had a seizure?
Listen, at the point where it was brought to me and they telling me
Wait,
I
Cash, let her finish saying it, Mommy.
You would have seen the ambulance at the hotel. I don't play when it comes to face life. That ain't no joking. Anxiety causes her to have seizures. Why she has seizures is nobody's business. But nevertheless, I don't play when it comes. That's why I keep her quiet. Because you know what? I want her to live. And I want her life to be full.
Right.
As it should be.
On her seizures. And she was highly stressed that night. And so people so worried about her and Summer and what's this and what's that. That Summer ain't none of y'all's business either. Their relationship ain't the world's business either. Call them what you want to call them. I've never raised a whore. I don't have a whore today. She'll never be a whore. She don't have to be a whore.
None of them girls are whores.
Anytime none of the girls are whores, that's what you label. People label them as whores because they go out, they dress a certain way,
right?
Whatever. And whoever decides to go do whatever they do, that's on them. That's their business.
That's right.
I'm not concerned. My concern was Faith Rogers, and Faith Rogers' concern when she came out was because she saw joy. And she did the right thing. Right. And I would be a terrible parent not to stand with my child on the decision she made when she made it.
That's right, Mama.
I wouldn't be that mother. But one thing about her mama and her daddy and her siblings, we're going to be right there with her.
That's right.
I'm going to ride till I can't ride no more. And that's till death take me out of here. I'm riding for my children.
That's right.
And It don't mean that I condone wrong, because I don't. She's 25 now. She was 19.
Right.
Teen. Not 25, 19. At the beginning stages, because you're not grown at 19. You're not grown at 18.
That's right. And she got a better head on her shoulders now that she's 25. Yeah, she could see more.
We really don't need reach maturity as women till we 28, 29.
Right, to almost our 30s.
Truth be told,
Mm-hmm.
And we're in a whole different generation and era from when I came. Because what I see today, ain't no way I will be about doing it.
That's
but
right.
let these people live. Faith, like I said, Faith ain't riding on R. Kelly's name. Faith has a future.
Amen.
For 3 years, you don't see nothing she got on her page in relation to R. Kelly.
Right.
Nothing. Why? Because she did her assignment that she felt led to do.
Right.
And closed out.
Right.
If we were trying to be those, they select, like they say, they just want this, they just want that. You don't see us all up in. You know what? When I went to New York to the Citizen, that was final for me.
Right.
Yes, I could have got in the cameras and said this, that, and the other, but for what? Right. When I showed up in court, that was my statement. The end.
Right. Right.
I don't need a camera. I'm fine. I don't need all that. I'm not interested. Did I get to it? Yes, I did.
And whoever had, I'm sorry, Mama, whoever had that question saying about Mama Rogers said Faith didn't have herpes. No, what she said was she doesn't have vaginal herpes. That means she has the one in the mouth, not in the throat. Okay?
Exactly.
You crazy people. So whoever said that, I just saw it.
Why they so worried about these women having herpes? Why they worried about that?
Anyway, it doesn't matter, Miss Rogers. Miss Rogers, it doesn't matter. You want to know why, Miss Rogers? Because R. Kelly admitted he had herpes.
But it's more to this case besides herpes.
Yes.
Let's look at the real facts.
Right.
Look at who he is as a person outside of herpes. And stop blaming it on, his childhood. There are many people that have been sexually assaulted that never became an assaulter.
That's right.
Exactly.
That's right.
Okay?
That's the truth. That's the truth. That's the truth.
You are who you are, and you did what you did because that's what you choose to do.
Right.
And you are so prideful, and you have so much pride that you can't humble yourself and apologize.
Are you talking to me now?
No, she's talking about R. Kelly.
You deserve it.
Right.
You don't think you owe none of these women years, even the ones that ain't even came for an apology.
Right.
You so full of yourself.
Please fasten driver's seatbelt.
Right. He couldn't, and you know, his lawyer did a cop out for him by saying, well, I told him not to speak because he has another case.
Girl, bye.
Right. Grown little boy, you have something to say, baby?
Before he speaks, can I get through what I was trying to say to Kelly?
But Cash, that's how I feel, and I apologize that you got.
Well, before you go, I was trying to apologize, but I can't get through the sentence.
When you hear things, dissect what you hear, and don't just assume that because you heard it, that it's true.
Right, she was about to apologize,
That's
Mama
true.
Rogers. Go ahead, Cash.
For what it's worth, anything that you and your family had to go through due to me or anything that I've said, I do apologize. But I still had to speak on that because I don't want people having the notion that I'm this person who came in trying to just like blackmail people and do all of this stuff, because that wasn't the case. That wasn't the case. And when
like
I did
you said,
show
you
you
went
guys
there
what I
for an
showed
assignment, but
Yeah.
got too deep and wound up. They wound up trying to put you in criminal activities, which is messed up. But
Well, no, it's because
you
of who I
still were
aligned
down
myself
with the cause. You were still down with the cause,
Yeah,
though.
yeah, it was who I aligned myself with in the conversations I had and different
Again,
stuff.
Cash, I say this, and this goes
Right, and she kept it going.
having a choice. When
Not
you
having a choice.
saw you were in too deep, whether or not to continue in what you were doing or to walk away from it.
Right. No, you're right, and I chose to continue.
In it.
Right.
You chose that. So you gotta take accountability for that. You gotta take accountability for some of the backlash, just like these other victims.
Right.
Because at the end of the day,
sure.
it was a choice.
Right.
It was
no, for sure. That's true. That's true. And let me say this: everybody thinks that me saying, well, first of all, they probably think the book is never coming out because I done said it was coming out so many times. But it's not a bashing book. The book is not what people think it is. I'm being 1000% transparent about all the mistakes I made, about, you know, the way things happen, the way people are viewed and why they were viewed that way. Like, I'm being honest about everything. But as for that part with people thinking like, oh, I just came to blackmail these people at gunpoint and I'm doing all this stuff. No, that's not the case. And the only reason that I even showed you what I showed you, once again, it's because I did not know this man was about to call in a gun threat. So if he did something to that degree, and then I know that this was a part of the emails that he sent me, I didn't know what he was going to do with that. You know what I'm saying? And survivingthelies.com was not what he put out, which was survivinglies.com. I just want that cleared up because I didn't have nothing to do with leaking no pictures of Faith. First of all, when it happened, I called R. Kelly freaking out like, yo, this is revenge porn. Like, are y'all crazy? He claimed to not know nothing about it. So that is really what I want cleared. Like that's not what I'm on. I'm not on that type of time.
Okay, thank you, Kathy.
So I and you know, I'm curious to know, do you think R. Kelly's guilty?
Oh, great question.
When it comes down to R. Kelly, the God honest truth.
Don't lie, Cash. Don't lie, Cash. I like
no,
at
this point, all lying is off.
Do you think he's guilty?
Now, yeah, of course. Of course I do. Of course I do. I'm not going to sit here and act like he's a saint. I'm not delusional.
Right. Okay.
I'm not delusional.
Okay.
Well, that's fair. I just wondered.
Yeah, that's fair.
I just wondered.
Now let me say this. When I got involved and certain people, like you said, Tim say he was just saying it to try to get information or whatever. But when he did say certain things, I started thinking, well, wait, is he doing all of this new stuff that people are, is saying that he's doing? I did question that initially, but I only questioned it because, certain people were saying certain things.
Right.
But no, I don't.
I would think that in your findings, no matter whether it was new or what, morally, people have to have some morals. Whether it was 1992 and we're in 2022,
right?
His pattern hasn't changed.
That's right.
It was just different victims,
That's
and
right.
it wasn't just young women. It was he had a variety.
That's right. As long as he knew he could get away with it, he did.
And if it was he chose the younger girls because he knew they were naive.
Right. The younger the better.
Experienced and not as experienced.
Right.
He knew that.
Right.
We all know how to manipulate people.
Right, but he perfected it over the years. He perfected his craft.
He could manipulate with the fact that, I can go buy you a purse. Well, see, he couldn't do that to Faith Rogers.
Right.
Faith Rogers was a challenge for him.
Right.
No, you can't have Faith Rogers say her mom and daddy did. No, you can't have her writing letters. Right. See, she's not a fool.
Right.
And I'm not saying they're fools. But you met your match that day.
Right. I mean, this man just was happy and content with people being yes men around him and snapping fingers and people doing what they were told, and he had total control. He's a total narcissist, and he likes women of all ages, women and girls. It doesn't matter as long as he can control your mind.
If he sees any weakness in you, he's gonna try to latch on.
Any weakness. You're right. Any weakness. I could have got
He's
got.
a predator.
I would have got got.
And what he does is, oh, let me tell you what happened to me. And I
When,
just,
yeah,
he plays that woe is me
to make you feel sorry for
to
him.
tell
Right.
something traumatic that has happened in your life, and
Right.
he holds that against you.
Right.
He plays on that.
Right.
He plays on that. Oh yeah, but he's where he needs to be.
Yep.
And like I said, I hope whatever time he's sitting there, that he would reach the heavens, since he say he's got Christ. When you got Christ, you do some admitting, and you do some repenting, and ask for some forgiveness.
Right. That's
But
right.
he
That's
do
what he
that
needs to do.
because he doesn't serve the Lord.
Right.
He talks about him.
He uses the Lord.
Right. Exactly. He uses them, but he doesn't. Right. That's right, Mama.
And those other victims and took some admitting, but you sat there like they were lying. Everybody's lying on. They're after my money.
Right.
And
Right.
You wore fake jewelry. So how much money did you have? Really?
Right.
The king of R&B? You set your Rolex down thinking somebody was gonna take it, and they got their own. So what? And your jewelry's fake. Go somewhere. And you claim you gave them women $5,000 a month.
Right.
Because if you was giving somebody $5,000 a month, somebody smart would have been stashing that money. So when I do get gone, I got something to go with.
Yeah, it's crazy you say that, Mama Rogers, because I was like, how is it that these girls were getting $5,000 a month, but what were they spending it on, and where is the money to show that they spent it on something?
Exactly. They have no cars. He has no cars. That
Right.
Saying that driving on the road, what? Where's all that?
Right.
And everybody's after money. And no, we were after justice. We were after putting a stop to you.
That's
we
right.
were after hoping that you would let Joy and Ass out, and whoever else you had held. I go to work to get my own money. I don't need your money. So I'm gonna shut up, but I heard you, Cass. But like I said, moving forward, please leave us out of it. I've explained to you what you thought was done, and that did not take place. And I'm done.
Right. Cash, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so that's good. I'm glad that you ladies were able to, hash it out and kind of clear some of the misunderstanding.
I can't understand her. I can't understand you.
Oh, you can't hear me. Okay. Do you hear me now?
I can hear you, D, but Cass sounds low.
Yeah, she sounded far away. Yeah. I don't know if she might have walked away from her phone. Like,
No, I'm
laying
here.
down or something.
I mean, I wasn't saying anything else.
Oh, okay. But I'm glad that you ladies were able to speak about it. And Cash or Miss Rogers, you guys have each other's numbers. I guess after this, if you guys, decide to reach out to one another, that would be great. Grown women shit, that's what's awesome. And that would be great for you. I'm sorry, Mama. And I said that it would be great if you were able to, apologize to Faith for anything that,
It would be great if we what?
if Cash Jones was able to apologize to Faith, and hash that out. I got you, grown man. And they can apologize to one another and just squash the bullshit, because like Cash Jones was saying, she got too deep. She didn't know what she was really in, and she thought she could handle it. You thought you could handle it, right, Cash Jones? Be honest.
No, listen. Thought, but mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. It just became too much. And it
Right.
became too much very quickly.
Right. I can imagine. I can imagine.
And it became too much with Don.
Mm.
That's where the too much happened.
Mm. Mm. I can imagine too. Mm. So, grown little boy, you got something to say, bro? Come on, man. Speak your piece, man.
Hey, what's going on, Cash?
What's up, puppy?
Hey, Larry.
What's up? What's going on, chat? Where do I begin? Okay. How long did you know about
Yes, mama.
how long did you know about the text messages? How long did you know about the text messages before it came out? Because you had to know.
You talking about with Angelo?
Yes.
Why are we talking about text messages? I
Here
didn't
we
think
go.
that was what you was
Here
finna
we
come on
go.
here talking
Here
about.
we got. Listen, if we gonna tell the truth, case
Larry's
is
got the
over with.
hard questions. Go ahead, Larry.
Case is over with. All
Yeah.
three cases, you were named as a co-conspirator in 3 different cases,
Yeah.
and you did not get indicted. I would like to think that I had a little bit something to do with that.
You did.
So,
You did.
how long did you know about the text messages before we all did? Because I'm thinking
Um.
the reason I'm asking you this
Mm,
is because I had conversations with you,
mm,
and you told me that I didn't know everything that I thought I knew.
about him, yeah.
And when the text messages came out, that is one of the first things I thought about.
Yeah. I really didn't. You know. Um. And
What does that mean? You really didn't.
I really didn't. I really didn't. Like I knew something was up. I knew something was up, but I didn't know that it was that. Like I didn't know about those texts. So I pretty much found out when everybody else found out about the text messages. And of course, because me and Angelo, we talked. Um, and he says that of course they're not real. This is something that R. Kelly orchestrated, which I know that's not true. You know what I'm saying? But you know how Angelo is, so I just agreed with it and just left it at that. But I didn't. I didn't know. I just knew something wasn't right with their situation because initially when I got involved, people think I got involved with Don, but I didn't. People think I got involved with Julius, but before that, I was dealing with ISIS, and she disappeared after I started asking a lot of questions about the hotel because I started doing my research. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, okay, well, wait a minute, because okay, well,
And could,
initially,
could you explain that about the hotel?
ISIS.
About what you got confused about?
So everybody know who ISIS is. ISIS is Azrael's sister, right?
yeah, her older sister.
Yes, yes.
And
Okay.
when I started talking to her, because honestly, I heard the Savages story, but it didn't capture me the way Azriel did. I looked Azriel up, I saw her singing, like I was moved by it. So same page everybody else talk about, the 97 baby girl page, that's where I saw Isis at. So when I saw she was saying stop lying on my sister, I was like, okay, well, let me reach out to her. Initially, I just wanted an interview. When I started talking to her, she said, well, how do I know you're not a troll? So I'm like, well, we can get on video chat, like whatever you need to feel comfortable. We exchanged numbers. We started talking every day. She told me the Clarys handled stuff the street way. So they didn't want to go to the public. Because at first, ISIS was willing to talk. I was trying to get her to do an interview and everything. Because I'm like, well, why isn't your sister's story out here? You know what I'm saying? Like, it should be out here. And I think maybe she was checking with Angelo because literally I had wrote like a press release, everything about what she had told me to come out about Azriel. And Then that's when I found some stuff, and I found the stuff about the letter, the little permission slip and stuff. And I asked her about the hotel. I asked her, well, did your parents know? Were your parents allowing this? Because I was like, if that's the case, it kind of changes things a little bit. I found Azriel's old Twitter. I saw it said that she was 18. So I'm like, okay, well, I just started asking these questions. When I started asking those questions, Isis disappeared.
Mhm.
She disappeared for a while. And then when she
Wow.
came back, she told me, she said, well, you know what? We the Clarys, we handle stuff the street way. So she was like, we not going to the media. We not going to the public with this or whatever. And, but by that time, she had already called me, and when R. Kelly's assistant and all those people quit, and she was like, "Oh, well, you do some PR work. Like, why don't you go in pretending to be his publicist or whatever?" And the first thing I said was, "Girl, is you fucking crazy? Like, we ain't the FBI. Like, if he really doing all of this shit, what I'm gonna do if I get caught?" That was the
So
first thing. Go ahead.
okay. So now I'm confused because Angelo always told me
Mhm.
that the Savages was trying to get you to go in undercover.
Well, okay. See, I was spreading myself a little bit everywhere. That's the thing. But I had met ISIS months and months before I met the Savages.
Oh,
But I
so it
never
was wait, Cash. Earlier you said the Clary girl. So were you talking about Isis or did you mean
Isis
Azriel?
Clary. Isis Clary.
Oh, so she was talking about Isis. She didn't mean Azriel, guys. She meant Isis. She didn't mean to say Az. It was Isis.
Yeah, Isis.
Okay. We needed to make that correction.
So this is what I was told because I can't do nothing because I wasn't there, so I can only go off what I was
What he
told.
told you.
The Savages wanted you to go in undercover, and he pulled you aside and said, "That's stupid. Only deal with me." I don't know.
No.
Hold on. Listen, because he said that. That was the first time that they had dealt with you because you were only dealing with the Savages. So what you're telling me is that you dealt with the Clarys before you dealt with the Savages.
Yeah, but see, I never had met Angelo or talked to Angelo. I was literally only talking to the daughter.
And when she disappeared, you covered off from the Clarys completely until the premiere came out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Now when the premiere comes out, it's commotion going on at Surviving R. Kelly. Is it about you going in undercover that y'all? What did y'all get into it about? Reason that everybody at the premiere was against you. What
Okay,
happened?
so this is what happened. Well, first of all, me and Dawn. Okay, see, it's hard to skip around.
I don't want to skip around.
Right,
That's
Cash.
what
Okay.
I have
Okay.
to
Well,
say.
then let me just tell you. Let me just tell you then.
You ain't
Okay.
gotta
So
tell people's names. Just tell the story. You feel me?
okay. So when I was dealing with ISIS,
You
the
are
first
right.
thing.
I know you know how to do it, girl.
Yeah, the first thing that happened with ISIS was ISIS told me she had this recording on her phone, but she said her phone was broke. But she said she had a recording of them basically like jumping her at the studio. So see, that was a part of my questioning too. I'm like, so then how did your sister end up still going with these dudes? If all of this happened, and then I'm looking at the dates and the police report that they claiming.
Okay. Stop.
They got video.
Diva, hold on. Diva, stop. Hold on. Now, was that ever mentioned at the trial? Did they ever mention ISIS getting jumped and beat up at the studio by R.
They
Kelly?
did not speak about ISIS at all.
But
Okay.
so now she got jumped. When I asked her on her live, she said she punched R. Kelly in his face.
Yeah, she did say that. She said that that's how they jumped her because she said that she was pissed off because she said she woke up or something and she was looking for ass, and she said she was freaking out because she couldn't find her nowhere. And she like, well, where is she or whatever. So she said that then eventually him and her Azriel came out, and she said that it was something about the way she said he was talking to Azriel, and she said she felt the way about it because she know her sister, and she said her sister normally would like quick lip, like speak up for herself. And she said she didn't like the way stuff was looking at how he was talking to her. So she said she grabbed Azriel, like, you know what? Like, come on, like, let's go. She said, I guess he tried to object or get in the way or something. She said she punched him in the face, and that's when these dudes, the security or whatever it was, grabbed her and stuff like that. Now, I didn't hear about her getting put out in no alley and stuff like what was said elsewhere. But she did say that, they roughed her up or whatever, and she had all of it on tape because she was trying to record it. But she said her phone ended up dropping, so her screen got, messed up. So, and to be honest, that's actually the story I used to get close to the camp. When she was
Okay,
like,
I
well, go
understand that.
undercover, whatever, that's the story I use. I'm like, hey, I work in media. I ain't trying to see Kels go out like that. So this chick came to me trying to, like, get put out there with her family, and they talking about they got a video. And he instantly responded. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, this and this and that. What's the video? Like, what's your number? Like, it was fairly easy.
Right.
That video was never put out because I don't believe it ever happened.
Yeah, because she was supposed to send it and all this
Hold
stuff,
on one
but
second. No, y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
it just never.
Yeah, I don't believe that ever happened. It wasn't brought up anywhere. They spoke about Armani in the trial, but they did not speak about ISIS.
Exactly. They said that Azriel went to go visit her brother in Florida. That they met in the hotel and this, that, and the third.
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah.
And then I remember those text messages about the $1,000 that Armani supposedly had got from R. Kelly.
Right, and that he allegedly.
Yeah, Azra was looking at her mom. She said you need to be worried about how Armani got that 1,000 or some shit.
Hello?
Cash,
Yes.
did you know before you fell in love with hips? Did you
Oh
know
my God. Did I know what? What? What did I know? I'm sorry.
did you know he was short and fat and wide?
I've seen Angelo. I know what Angelo looks like. I know exactly what Angelo looks like.
I'm sure you before you fell in love with him.
I've seen Angelo. Yes, I know what Angelo looks like. But
Damn.
no, so what
He
I was
wasn't
gonna
being
say.
shallow.
She wasn't.
So from ISIS, and when she disappeared, when I started asking too many questions, that's when I, kind of used that story to try to get in. Because when she first said it, I thought it was crazy, but then I started thinking, maybe I could do this. Like, obviously, I should not have, but whatever. So moving right along, then that's when I was like, oh, okay. Because I'm not going to sit here in front like I'm like this huge New York Times journalist that like has this huge salary. No, like at that time, I wasn't even editor in chief. Like I was just writing. And, I was just like, oh, well, I'm gonna need some money if I'm gonna be going to Chicago, because they was instantly trying to get me to come to Chicago, come to Chicago, come to Chicago. So, I wrote the book or whatever. I mean, it wasn't meant to
Now,
slander
Cash,
anybody.
if you don't mind me asking, when you wrote this book,
Uh-huh.
Is it true that you took stories from different girls? Because
No.
when you read Geronda's book and then you read Lisa's book and then you hear Dominique's story and you hear this story, it's
I'm
like a
gonna be
mashup.
honest with you. I don't
Please
know
do.
how my book so closely matches a lot of the things that ended up coming out. I don't know. I just know I did read Geronda's book. I did read her book.
Okay. So
But
you got
I
ideas
really
from her.
just I won't say so much. I mean, because I read it and I think I saw the BuzzFeed article and then I just freestyled it. I mean, it's just like somebody who write a movie. You could tell me your life story. You could tell me one portion of it and then I could just build around it. That's what I do.
Right.
And people lying talking about the victims are taking stories out of. Was it your
And that's another thing. My book was not the basis for Lifetime. My book, I wrote that book in 7 days. Like the book dropped in August of 2018, but I put 2016 in the copyright area just so people would think like, oh, this didn't just come out. But I wrote it and put it out like as soon as I wrote it. That was
Right.
it. Like, it was
Right.
no big grand thing behind it. It's not the script for Lifetime. Like,
Right.
it's they've said all kind of stuff, but that's not the case.
Okay.
But
Okay.
I
Well,
dealt
thank you for clearing that up because that was a mess.
no, I dealt with
Well,
the
you know,
dude
since
in the
I
camp.
have to do chapter 12 through 16, when
Oh
I
Lord.
do it, would you like to come on and we could read the chapters together?
I haven't even seen nor read that book since that book came out. That book makes me bashful. Nobody was never supposed to know I wrote that book. That's why I was so free with it. That was supposed to be an anonymous book. Like, I
Right.
can't
They thought
even.
Latoya wrote it. They thought Sharonda wrote it.
Well, no, they thought Latoya wrote it because
Yeah.
Latoya came out saying she wrote that book.
Right.
She said that was her life.
Oh, yeah, Latoya X with her line ass.
She
Yeah,
said
that
that was
was
her
that
life.
chick is not. I was confused by her.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
But so I can get to what Larry asked. I dealt with I used that story to kind of get close to the camp. But see, he was not that kind of guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, he really just wanted to be about the music. He didn't want to be involved because I tried to feed him little stuff like, hey, tell him this, tell him that, just trying to like get in closer. But he didn't want to be like involved in that way. So I will give him credit for that. He did not want to be involved in that way.
Mm.
When I
Who?
Julius.
Okay, I understand that.
And then
Now, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
and then what happened after that was I met the Savages in the weirdest way possible. Weirdest way possible. I said I was never going to say this out loud, but and I think Tears has played her video before on her page. There is a lady who does like celebrity psychic readings.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
Alexis, yes, her.
Yes, Miss Alexis. Yes, with
And I
the
remember,
heat-seeking missiles.
yeah, and I remember I came across a psychic reading she did about R. Kelly.
Right.
And to me, she was pretty spot on. So I was like, So I hit her up. I said, hey, do you do regular readings or do you just do these psychic readings? And she was like, no, I do regular ones too. So when I talked to her, I barely got in the conversation and she was like, oh my God, it's you. And I was like, what? And she was like, it's you, it's you, it's you. She was like, listen to me. She was like, I did a reading for one of the parents involved in the R. Kelly situation. And she was like, I kept seeing a cash in PR. She said, but they kept telling me the only cash they knew was the stylist. She said, it's you. She was like, you have to talk to them.
That's how
And
she.
I was like, what? Like, and I had seen the bat video and stuff. I was like, listen, I don't know about these people. Like, I'm being honest. That's what I said. I was like, I don't know about these people. And she was like, no, I'm telling you, like, you can help them. You need to talk to them. You need to talk to them. She was like, it's going to happen either way. You need to talk to them. So I wanted, I was hell bent on this undercover idea at this point. So I reached out to the Savages. And I didn't tell them, at that time. I don't think I told them I had. Oh no, I did tell them I had access. I said that I wanted to go undercover, whatever. I told them that. And I said that I had made contact with the camp already. And like, hell, let's just see what we could do. Like, let's just see. So when the Savages came to me about going undercover, it was the Savages coming to me with the other network that was supposed to be doing a documentary at that time. They called me one day and it was kind of like, Cash, are you willing to wear hidden cameras? And I was like, what? Like, I was like, what are y'all talking about? And John Jolene was like, well, Tim got a proposition for you. Just hold on. So she put Tim on the phone. And Tim was just like, I need you to answer this question first. Like, are you willing to wear hidden cameras? And I was like, listen, as long as this shit don't get me killed, like, I don't care. So they was like, oh, okay, good. So then that's where they come in with the undercover part.
So at what point did Angelo find out about that?
At the screening. Well, I don't
At
know
the
what he talked about with them because maybe they had talked about me before already.
I'm
But
trying to figure out why everybody at the screening was upset with you, and this is before you met Ms. Rogers.
well,
So why
Miss
was
Rogers told me at the Applebee's table because I couldn't figure out what was going on. She said it was the Savages. She said they went upstairs and told everybody you was R. Kelly's mole, and I said so
Right.
that's what's going on because then it made sense when Tim came and was like he pointed at Mike and he was like I know exactly who you are and Cash come with me and I was like wait a minute like what is going on. And me knowing that I actually had started talking to Dawn and was, making Dawn whatever, I'm like, oh shit. Like I'm looking like what is going on. So at that point, that's when Angelo came off the elevator, like, hold up, hold up, hold up. Like I'm the one who wanted to talk to you. Like, come with
okay?
me.
Okay, so now that's established. Tim said you was a mole. So now what we all been trying to understand because we was dealing with Angelo, and we would have went to hell and back for him because of
Yeah,
the
I know.
things he told us.
Right.
Okay, now we know none of that stuff is true. He was talking to you. He was on the phone with you. Whatever y'all did privately, that's your business. Whatever conversations y'all had, that's your business. What I'm asking is, what was the relation? Because clearly it wasn't going. Clearly Um, it wasn't going undercover. It wasn't getting his daughter out. It wasn't going to the feds. What was the connection? Because none of us
Okay.
can figure out how you and him is on the phone. I'm online, and I'm trying to bring the facts and read the documents, and I'm
Yeah.
giving this storyline that comes from articles, documents, and supposedly the parent that I'm dealing with.
Right.
But he's on the phone talking to you. If
Hmm.
he's not talking to you about the same thing he's talking to me, then what the hell is he talking to you about? I've
Okay.
always been
So
puzzled by that.
Right.
this is what happened. So at that point when he came off the elevator and he's like, come, I'm the one who wanted to talk to you. I was looking skeptical. My friend from the magazine is like, bitch, listen, I'm going outside to smoke because all of this is crazy. Like, she wasn't for it at all. She left. Mikey was looking at me like, listen, I'm with you. Go ahead. Like, I'm with you. Go ahead. So we got in the elevator and I'm like literally scolding Tim because I'm like, what is that performance you just put on? Like, what was that? And he was just like, oh, I just ain't want people to know you was finna go talk to Angelo. And I'm like, so you had to do all of that? But whatever. Now I know what it was. So we go to Angelo's room. It's me, Angelo, my cousin, Tim, Jongelin. I believe Jory and Jai was in there too. And honestly, I have really bad anxiety. So I'm just
I've
like,
heard that before. Angelo told me that. He told me you got bad anxiety. He have told me that
yeah.
several times.
So
So
I
go
was
ahead.
sitting there freaking out because what y'all have to understand is, which is something that wasn't said in court, and I probably shouldn't say it, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Um, when we hit that corner to go to the screening, Jongelin called me, and Jongelin was like, Cash, I swear to God, you better not have had nothing to do with this. And I was like, what are you talking about? We at the corner, we about to park. And she was like, it's over. It's over. I was like, what do you mean it's over? You said they was running late. She was like, somebody called in a fucking gun threat, bomb threat, whichever one it was. And I'm just sitting there like, wait, what? And she was like, somebody called in a fucking gun threat. Just come to the hotel. Everybody's going to the hotel. So I had her on speaker. So I'm looking at Mike like, well, just go to the hotel then. Like, and the next thing you know, my phone rings from Dawn. I pick it up on speaker.
Okay.
I said, hello. He bust out laughing. And he said, oh my God, you gotta tell me what they face was looking like. I looked at Mike and I looked at my colleague and I was like, oh my God. I said, Don, you ain't shit. He was like, I had to do something. I had to do something. Da, 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 this and that. I was just like, man, what the fuck? Like, cause to me, that is the moment when shit got real. All that me going back and forth and talking to this one, talking to that one, it wasn't real to me then. It wasn't real to me until a motherfucker committed a crime and now I'm in the middle.
Okay. So now I see the finesse move.
Last minute.
I'm
Yeah.
not privy. I'm not privy to finessing. So if you're a publicist, I'm not saying you wouldn't finessing for money, but you're trying to get a story. You're playing both sides. You're playing all sides. You're giving everybody a little of what they want, but you're not giving them enough. And what was you coming up with at the time? What was you? What was your thought process? Because I'm not talking about writing. I'm not talking about what you will put into a book. I'm talking about you're dealing with the savages. We've heard the recordings of you recording Tim. How much did Dunn
That
have
didn't
to do?
happen. Wait. That didn't happen until after the screening.
Oh, okay. If that happened after the screening, how much did Dunn have to do with that, and where did it take place? Because
Dawn.
but let me tell you what I've been heard. I
Okay.
heard that it took place at the Trump in Chicago. Is that true? And you was with Dunn
No.
at a room
No.
adjacent to R. Kelly.
What? No.
That's what I
No.
heard.
No,
Okay.
no. I had not even met R. Kelly at this point. There was a
I
couple of
know.
times.
Hold on. Let me finish. And I heard that Dunn wouldn't let you meet R. Kelly, and he said Dunn was a pet. He told you that R. Kelly was crazy and he was a pedophile, and he did not want you to meet him.
Okay,
Is
now
that
let me
true?
say this. Hold
Wow.
on. Now let me say this. Now, shit. Let me say this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Wait, she
so
in the hot seat. Espérate.
yeah, caliente. Okay, so what happened was there was a couple of times I was supposed to get on the phone with Rob through Don.
Uh-huh.
I had like a lot of missed calls one night because I didn't realize that he functioned nocturnally. So like I'm getting calls at 3 and 4 in the morning and I'm asleep at that hour. So I was supposed to talk to him, but that didn't happen because I kept missing it. Now, when I was in Chicago, Rob used to have like parties every Friday night at the studio or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And
John Jalen in the chat. Hello.
Don's mom wanted me to go to one of these parties.
Hey, mama.
She wanted me to meet John Jalen. I'm not even like disrespecting you or nothing like that. I haven't said nothing bad about you. So
Stay focused. Stay
come
focused
on.
because I've been wanting the answers to these questions a long time.
Yes,
And
yes,
when you get
Cash,
and when you
Don't
get
get distracted with the
and
chat.
when you and when you I got another question, totally random. You can go back to what you was finna ask. Get your thoughts together. Was done so what's the T on Instagram?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I believe so. I really do. I don't have the 100% proof on that, but based on the questions that I was being asked from that page, I believe so.
That's why I'm asking, because the questions that I was being asked from that page, it had to be him or it had to be you. And I
It wasn't me
know
because I'm gonna tell you what happened. The time that you wrote me, because it was one time you wrote me crazy and you was like, "Oh, I'm gonna do this and do that. You keep playing with me. You think I don't know?" And I was like, "Whoa, like what is going on?" And then Pals Nation wrote me on Twitter. And they sent me screenshots of DMs with you. And they was like, what is he talking about? This and this and that. So when I read the DMs, I'm looking like, is y'all talking to him like y'all me? Like, cause you were saying something like, oh, I know where you work. Like, you want to keep playing. And I was like, what? And they was like, okay, we gonna fix it. We gonna fix it. So they, whatever they was saying to you, they must have been acting like me or playing like me or something like that. And so I called Angelo because when I was trying to tell you it wasn't me, you wasn't letting up. So I called Angelo and I was like, Lo, like, what is wrong with your friend? Like, he's accusing me of whatever. And I was like, that's not me. Like, I'm not doing that. The troll pages always used to write me.
oh, and
And
they used to have this page used to have in-depth conversations with me. So
me too. And they knew too
so
much about the inside. That's what
so
kept me talking to them because I was curious.
so okay. Now the recording of the savages.
Okay, now with that situation, no, we was not in no hotel room we wasn't even in Chicago, and we surely wasn't with no Don or no R. Kelly. First of all, I didn't even record it. My cousin recorded it, and honestly, when Tim started talking, I had never heard Tim so mad. So that's why I was laughing, because I'm sorry, Tim sounded kind of funny when he was mad. So that's why I was laughing. And my cousin was literally lipping to me like, wait, are you hearing what he's saying? And I wasn't, because I was so busy laughing because Tim was mad. I wasn't even paying attention to what was said. So
Well,
he
let me stop you right there. This Tim was under a lot of pressure.
I'm sure he was.
He was under a lot of pressure. You cannot imagine being married and being the head of the household, and your daughter's gone, and basically your wife is like, do something. Why is she coming home? Why we doing all of this? It just ain't enough. We only have a certain amount of money. We're doing all this,
Listen,
and
I
now
talked
that's
to the
recording.
Savages day in and day out. I know they were under stress. I know what they were going through. I know how Jonjolin was about the situation, how she was getting anxiety about the situation, how Tim
But
was.
so
Tim's
yeah,
pride.
so I'm leading up. So I'm leading that up to say when the recordings were released of Dunn talking to Tim, that was recorded by your cousin. You didn't have any knowledge
No,
of
no,
it.
no, 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 no. That I was on the phone for. That I was on the phone for. And
But
that
Dunn
conversation had
was
me
talking. But
confused.
Dunn was talking to him. So you and Dunn recorded the Savages. Where were you? You was in Florida. Or you was in Chicago. Like how did that work?
What, you trying to get me on a illegal recording call?
No, no,
I
no,
was
no,
in
no, no. I'm not.
Georgia.
I'm not. I'm
I was
not.
in
Come
Georgia.
on.
I was never with Dawn for none of that stuff.
Okay.
I was
So
never with Dawn.
so um, I listened to Dunn on Tasha K, and I listened to Dunn last night on TBD.
Mm-hmm.
So I know enough to where I know where he's lying.
Mm-hmm.
When you came in TBD chat, because I was watching,
Mm-hmm.
and you said you're lying, what were you referencing to?
What was I referencing to?
Yeah, you
Everything.
came in there and you said that he
Everything.
was lying.
Everything.
So I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Tell us what he was lying about. Yeah,
Yeah, this
Listen.
yeah.
is juicy. I'm doing my thing behind the scenes. Go, girl, go.
Listen. I don't know. I felt like, let me say that. Let me say, because I don't know what was going on behind the scenes when I was not present. You know what I'm saying? But I know for a fact that I was told that he was never R. Kelly's manager. That came from R. Kelly's mouth. R. Kelly said he was just a clown who was trying to prove that he could be his manager, and he was running around doing dumb shit. He said he didn't trust Dawn. However, he was close to his mama. So,
So let me ask you this. I'm glad you said that. And I tried to clear it up on my channel because Dunn said that his mom came in and did R. Kelly taxes. And I know that to be a lie because James Mason uncle did his taxes. Then James Mason tells R. Kelly, don't do business with my uncle. You shouldn't have did that, but don't do no other business. And R. Kelly gives James Mason's uncle $75,000 and he runs off with R. Kelly money. And in return, R. Kelly fires James Mason. So when Dunn comes into play with his mother, this is what I heard. I heard that since he was on a federal repayment plan for the
mhm.
taxes, he didn't want to receive the money from Sony. He didn't want to receive the money from Sony because they were either going to take the money or fuck up his repayment plan. And when you see Dunn on that lady channel showing those checks, that is the corporation and the checking account that they set up to receive that money from Sony. And how Dunn got fired and R. Kelly didn't fuck with him was that because he got to playing with that $400,000 because he had access to the account.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I don't know all. They ain't gonna tell me all that shit. So I don't know all those details. I know Don was trying to say that his mom was fixing all of R. Kelly's tax issues, but I still saw that he had tax issues. So to me, she can't be fixing them if he still owed the IRS. But when it came down to that money,
I agree.
I do believe that that was R. Kelly's money. I believe that now. I don't know
It
that.
was.
I
It
don't know
was.
for sure.
It was R. Kelly money.
And I do remember
And then
Dawn crying one Christmas, Christmas season, because R. Kelly didn't pay him. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, "Oh, we ain't doing nothing for this nigga. We ain't whatever and blah blah blah." You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't give me my money. And
That's why I set up that Patreon account. Wasn't that around Christmas time when that Patreon account came out with the fake stories?
Oh no. This what I'm talking about happened in 2018.
Oh, okay.
And he was upset, because he said that he didn't give him no money and he got to pay his mom, and how he's supposed to pay his mom and all of this stuff if he ain't give him no money. So I know that stuff that he on there talking like he had it like that and all of this, and he ain't give me no money. That's not true. It can't be true
So let
because
me
you was
ask you a
whining to
question.
me about it.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
When did Dunn start cooperating with the government against R. Kelly?
I've
Yeah.
been trying to figure out when, but I know it happened. And I'm going to say that because
I say 2018.
And that's probably true. That's probably true.
So Dunn started cooperating with the government, but he was lying. And in the process of
Listen,
that,
I don't know what it was, but I know that he done met up with them feds at least about 4 times.
This is all allegedly. This is all allegedly.
Yeah, I'm sorry, allegedly.
Okay, allegedly. Okay, allegedly. So he meets up with the feds. What is he telling you at the time? Because at the time, y'all wasn't beefing. What is he telling you?
What you mean we wasn't beefing? Yo, me and Don. Okay, back up.
Okay, let me back up. Let me tell you why I'm asking you this.
Okay.
Because he was cooperating. Did he or did he not tell you not to talk to the feds, that he'll handle it?
Most definitely did.
Okay, and when you were supposed to meet them the first time, did you not show up?
Now wait a minute. That right there was not because of him. Because I don't think that happened around the same time. I think when he said that to me, that was after the fact. And when he said that to me, I just was thinking like, I wonder why he said that. Because, he literally was talking about he had lunch with them. He laughing and kikiing with them. So in the back of my mind, I'm like, well, why is you laughing and kikiing with the feds? You know what I'm saying? Like, not that there's anything wrong with them, but I'm just saying, like, I couldn't figure out what his thing was. You know what I'm saying? Because then when we was on the phone, he started saying a lot of things and mentioning names and coming on YouTube and mentioning names, and you know what I'm saying? Like, he was doing a lot of that shit. So I was like, okay, go ahead.
So let me follow up that with this. Let me ask you a question. Now, I want you to put your telephone number in a private chat because I want something from you.
Okay.
And considering how good of a friend I've been to you, I'm gonna tell you what I want.
What do you want?
I want the AMI recording of the mother, and I know you have it. And I don't even want you to argue with me about it. I just want you to give it to me.
I got what? What are you talking
The
about?
AMI recording of the mother discussing the deal with AMI to money launder $1 million from AMI.
I don't got that. How would I have that? You tripping now? I don't got that. I wasn't present for them conversations. They not gonna talk about that in front of me.
Hold on, I gotta go on mute. My kids just got here.
Larry just trying to implicate me in shit that I ain't involved in.
No, I'm not. I'm not trying to implicate. I'm not trying to implicate. I see.
Okay, so Cash, you said that Hips talks to Michael Williams.
This girl said hips.
You said he talked to Michael Williams without you. I remember way back when it was an assault that came up that happened to you by one of your cousins. Was that
Yeah.
why? Is that why Angelo? Because I remember Angelo supposed to have called that guy. Was that Michael?
You really asking the tough questions, right?
I want to know.
Yeah, we all want to know, girl.
Yeah.
Come on, Cash. You on the right page for this shit. Word up.
Oh my gosh, Cash.
So, like I said, that's why I said there was a lot of other things that were going on at that time. So no, I didn't go send nobody like, oh my God, go do this to Angelo. Like, no, that's not how that happened.
I mean, I knowing Angelo, because I know how much shit he talks. I'm sure it was a situation where it was words exchanged over the phone. Angelo talk all that big shit, like come out here. I know he done tried it with me.
Yeah, it was just a lot going on. Like, I didn't know he was gonna go do that. Like, cause first of all, we all in the middle of a federal investigation. Not y'all, but us. You know what I'm saying? So that just it wouldn't have been smart. You know what I'm saying? Like they already looking at all of us. So what will be the point?
Okay,
That's a
I
good
know you
question.
glad the cases is over with.
They're not fully over with, but
Well,
Sit you down.
well, it's over with. The part that anything that you could be involved in is over with. Um, Don really what? Tell me some things that Don told you about R. Kelly.
you just want that to get out. I skated over there, bitch.
No,
But you're trying to go.
no,
You're trying to go back to that.
no. The reason why I'm asking you that is because I really want the people that um support R. Kelly. I really be wanting them to know how much they be getting played by dealing with people like Flower Pot and like Don Russell and the other people
Okay,
that they
so
let, and the enablers and different, you know.
all right, so let's talk about it then. So this is my thing with Dawn. There is because I know y'all read the paperwork. Y'all always read the paperwork. There was a conversation that the feds put together where they actually took text messages from two different conversations, but it's one where I'm saying like, oh no, Dawn says I think I got this wrong. And then I say, like, no, somebody who's passionate or something like that can never be wrong, something like that.
Okay, that is about when you wrote. They said that you wrote the apology about surviving R. Kelly. So after he calls in the bomb threat, he has a conversation with his mother, like, you better not tell him who that girl is, this and that, you're writing a letter about the people, this and that, and you're sending it to R. Kelly for approval, and you're having a conversation with Don about what you
And
wrote.
see, it wasn't that. What it was I was in Chicago and I was at R. Kelly door at like 4:00 in the morning beating on the door. And I text Don and I said, yo, open the door. I know you in here. And he was like, oh, what are you doing here? I didn't tell you that you could be here. Because at that point, after this nigga did what he did, I was confused because this shit don't make no sense. So I needed to know, is this nigga moving stupid like this by his fucking self, or are you telling this nigga to do this dumb ass shit? So I
What
was
do you
with Don.
hold on, because we confused again. So Don was at R. Kelly's house.
This was at the studio.
This
Before
was
he
at
lost the studio.
Okay.
Before he lost the studio, you beating on the studio door.
Because I wanted to talk to R. Kelly myself.
Right.
Because after that incident in New York, that was a problem for me. I'm not a criminal. I don't do crimes. That's not my thing. So that is what that conversation was, because Don was trying to talk me down from being at that door. So he was like, oh, maybe I got this wrong by saying maybe I'm the wrong person to have, try to work with Rob or whatever.
Right.
That's what that conversation was.
So what ended up happening? Did you leave from the door, or did he
Yeah,
let
I
you in?
left. I was like, you know what? I'm all right. I'm gonna let you handle it. I'm gonna go, whatever. Because Mike was like, well, maybe you doing too much. Just because I was still trying to get to him. Like Don was literally just supposed to be a stepping stone to try to get closer to him. That's it. So when it comes down to Don, after Don had that first meeting with the feds, he started talking crazy. So when his mama, like I said, wanted me to go to that party that Friday night, she's like, I want you to go ahead, go introduce yourself, this, that, blah, blah, blah. Don calls me 15 minutes later, 20 minutes later when I'm getting ready, and he's like, please don't go. And I was like, what you talking about? He was like, I don't want you to go to the party. And I was like, why not? Like, your mom just said. And he's like, no. He was like, I'm not comfortable with you being alone with him. And I was like, Don, I'm not gonna fuck him. Like, I already told you that I'm not gonna fuck him. And he was like, well, it's not you I'm worried about. And he really sounded nervous. He really sounded scared. And so I was just like, okay, like I was like, okay, so I guess I'm not gonna go. Like I at
So
that
so
point,
so I heard that you was romantically involved with Don. Is that true or no?
hell no. The fuck no.
Did he ever try to be romantically? I mean, I want to make sure that the person that told me this is just not a complete liar.
No, Don never tried. No. I mean, if he
So
had
so
those
so
type of
what was
intentions, he
so
never
so
said
what
that
was
to me.
I can't say what your objectives was, but what was his objectives dealing with you and dealing with recording the Savages, whatever was going on
So
with
that's
the
what you're trying to
Rogers?
get to. These recordings with the Savages.
No. I'm not trying to get to the recordings with the Savages. I'm just trying to understand, like, what was the game plan? Because it had to be one. He
Right.
had to
What
have
was
a
the
game
plot?
plan.
Right.
Oh, what was the plot with Don?
What was the plot period that made you and Don a team at the time? What was the plan? Who I'm guessing who was it coming? It couldn't have been, you didn't know because you hadn't talked to R. Kelly yet. So obviously Don was talking to R. Kelly.
Okay, so this is what happened. This is what
Okay.
happened. This is how I even started talking to Don. I'm talking to the Savages. Remember, I told you the other one, he really wasn't, you could tell that was where it was stopping at. He was trying to work with me directly on some music stuff and media stuff. Like, he really wasn't
Julius.
trying,
Okay.
right. He really wasn't trying to connect that or nothing.
Okay.
So I ended up on the phone with Don by default because this is what happened. I'm talking to the Savages. The Savages always used to like merge me into three-way conversations and stuff like that or whatever. So I guess maybe somebody else has somebody on the inside. I don't know. But they was like, oh, it's this new dude who came around. His name's Don Russell. I don't know if he's supposed to be a manager or this or that. Like, I'm not sure, you know what I'm saying, what he's supposed to be. So meanwhile, I'm still trying to get close over here. So I asked him, I'm like, hey, who is Don? And it's like he got nervous. He was like, where did you get that name from? And I was like, I'm just wondering, like, who is Don? Whatever. So I was like, because somebody mentioned their name. So he literally just calls him. He just called him and put him on the phone. Because I guess they had something going on where it was only them. So I guess he was figuring if I heard that name, I guess the other person that was present must have been the
Well,
person.
what allegedly happened is Julius stole
the
R.
laptop.
Kelly's laptop. And Dunn knew that he stole the laptop, and they both was out in LA trying to do things behind R. Kelly back with his music. And well, R. Kelly talks about this a little bit, and he was like, people keep doing shit to me, and I keep trusting them. So he let Julius come back around. But he gave him the laptop, but they still was trying to allegedly do things with his music. That's when you say they was doing things off to the side. That's what it was. Because Julius lived in LA and Dunn was out in LA. Remember when Dunn was talking about on Surviving R. Kelly that he was out there making moves and meeting people? The guy from Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles was one of the guys that he met. So he
And see, he
doesn't, his
told me that
family,
was his uncle or something like that.
yeah, it's not his uncle. I talked to his sister, and his sister said that he met this guy out there and he came back to Chicago, and he fucking ran off on the plug with a motherfucker that wanted some weed from out of LA. He ran off on a big drug dealer, and he went out to LA to start his life with that $30,000. And in his process of going out networking, he met the guy that owned Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles, and he just befriended him. And he told everybody, like the fake R. Kelly sisters, that's what he did to the guy from Chicken and Waffles. So the sister told me that guy is no kin to him, no kind of way.
That makes sense. So, I ended up talking to Don by default because he called him, and then, once Don got on the phone, he's like, well, who are you? What's your role? How do you know him? And, now Don's curious, and Don asking all these questions. So I'm like, oh, I said, so you didn't tell him? I was like, oh, well, I guess I got to start from the beginning, whatever my beginning was going to be, because I wasn't sure at this point. But he said, well, hold on. Let me get my charger. My phone's dying. That's what Don said. Julius instantly hangs up the phone. And he tells me, hell no, I don't want you talking to him. I should have listened to Julius, but whatever. So he tells me, hell no, like, hell no, I don't want you talking to him. So he was trying to call back or something like that, but I guess he must have he told Don whatever he told him, I guess, that I got off the phone or whatever. So we didn't actually connect that night.
This man went from the janitor all the way. Okay.
No, I'm going to answer your question. So we ended up having another conversation. Some kind of way, I don't remember what happened. He puts Don on the phone. And Don busts out and said, because I think Don knew Julius didn't want him to talk to me. So he talked real fast. It was like he wanted to get my number, get through the conversation just so he could connect with me. Because he was like, I heard that you was a publicist. This man really needs a publicist. Like, I could sit you down with him, this, and that. So in my mind, I'm thinking, jackpot. We finally got like a link to him, because Julius wasn't moving on shit. So I'm like, okay, let's go with him. So all I know is Julius was acting scared, and he just was like, no. He was like, because I think I told him, well, I'm gonna be in Chicago next week actually, and he was like, oh, perfect, whatever. And then Julius said, you know what, I'll come back, because he was in California at the time. He was like, I'll come back and I'll connect the dots. I'll do it. Like, he was like, you sure? He was like, yeah, I'll do it. Don't worry about it. And I could tell, like, he really didn't want this to happen. You know what I'm saying?
So what I'm getting from Don, and this is just my opinion. Don wanted to be R. Kelly's managers, but the situation with Mute R. Kelly and the girls was getting in the way. So at this very moment, when he said he'll come back, he started to orchestrate what he was going to do to be able to
he was trying to boot everybody out, and he was trying to make it seem like he was the fixer. This is what I get from it, that he was the fixer, he was the problem solver. I think it's exactly what R. Kelly said. He was trying to prove himself. He was trying to prove that he could do these things. He was trying to prove that he could help him with this situation. But
I can agree with that. You want to know why? Because of that text. Call me, daddy.
Oh my God.
Okay, so let's talk about that. Because I asked Azriel when she was at my house. I put Don on my TV, and I got an 85-inch screen. I put Don's face on the TV, and I paused it, right? And I asked her, have you ever seen him? Do you know him? And she was like, no. So at any point, did you ever hear or know of Don being around them girls?
What do you mean? We saw him with them at court.
I'm not talking about at court. That's court. Like that's after R. Kelly got in trouble. I'm talking about before there was any arrest.
He tried to say that, but I don't think he was.
Yeah, remember in that interview that he did with TBD, he did mention that he was around the girls and stuff like that.
He a lie.
He did mention that, y'all. He did.
I don't know that he ever was, honestly. Maybe in passing, but I don't think he was.
ever
Right.
see strange activity between him and R. Kelly? Did you ever hear him call him daddy or anything?
Because when they say that R. Kelly separates everybody, that's a fact. When they say that he separates people because he want to tell you one thing and tell you something else and
Right.
tell
He's a
you something
narcissist. He
else,
has to cause chaos. Yes.
he
So now I
controls.
gotta ask you this question because I gotta get off here for a minute. My wife, I gotta get off here. Okay, let me ask you this. Now, when you came out and said that you was in love with Angelo and you was
Oh
in
shit!
love,
Why we talking about this shit?
hold on. I'm not gonna talk about that. I'm just trying to create a timeline.
Go
When
ahead,
you came out and said, gave your undying love for hips, and
man.
hold on, and he basically called me and he retaliated with
Mm-hmm.
the video. I only played the audio, but the video of you talking to R. Kelly, warning him about Gayle King, Daryl Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
Explain to me how you got there, because he told me that he has other recordings, like R. Kelly recorded you a lot, and it happened to be in the phone that Azriel had when he got locked up, and he also recorded Dunn a lot.
Okay.
So explain to me, why were you doing that,
Well,
and
let's
how
be
many
clear.
times,
He couldn't have recorded me that many times because we didn't talk on the phone that many times. So let's be clear about that. And
Interesting.
yeah, we didn't talk on the phone that many times. So he couldn't have had too many recordings. That's why when he first approached me with that, and I think I talked to you that day when he first approached me with that, he was saying he had like 20 something recordings. I'm like, that's not possible because I ain't even talked to this man all of them times. And I only spoke to him, I believe, one time about him. And that was it.
Okay, so Cash, did you ever call him back when he asked you to give him more information? Because that's the recording we hear.
Right.
No.
Oh, okay.
So
No.
let me ask you this right here, because I've been around here for a minute,
I know.
and I have to ask you this. I have to.
Yeah.
I've never met a woman that R. Kelly didn't sleep with.
Oh,
I've never every assistant, everything. Even it's coming out now that he has sex with Sparkle. Did you have sex with R. Kelly?
No.
Are you telling the truth?
I am telling 1000% absolute truth.
What if I told you
Did
I
he
had proof that you
try?
did? Hold on, let me finish. What if I told you I had proof that you did? You tell me I'm a liar?
What are you doing right now, Larry? Like,
Oh
no.
shit.
First of all, I knew you was already trying to ask certain questions for a
No,
reason because we on a
I'm,
live right
that's
now.
not incriminating. That's not incriminating. That's privacy of two people.
I did not sleep with that man. There's a lot of stuff that happened, but I did not sleep with him.
Is there anyone in R. Kelly camp that you slept with?
No. That's
No
why it's
one.
funny to me when they be like, "Oh, you went from this person to that person to well, who fucked
So
them?
you
Nobody."
you trying to tell me that you are the only living human that was around R. Kelly, that
Okay, check this
facilitated,
out. Check this
that
out.
went if they
There were
wanted?
instances where he tried, and there were even like troll
Okay.
pages that tried to get me like, "Oh, you just need to let him fuck," and I'm like, "What? Like, who the fuck is this on this troll page?" But
Hold on. Time out. Explain that.
What?
Explain that. Fucking
Yeah, slow
explain
down
that.
and start again, girl.
Explain that. We don't
look,
understand.
Larry, I'm gonna be honest. I felt like either that was you I was talking to, Angelo I was talking to, or that was actually somebody in his camp. That's how I always felt. I was like, either this is Larry and them playing, or this is them. Like, I don't know.
So
Oh, so you
okay.
felt people were scheming. That's why you ain't go with the plan.
Everybody was playing games in this. Everybody was infiltrating, lying, pretending, perpetrating to be like it was. This is the most convoluted situation.
So look, I know
Welcome
you
to
don't. I
R.
know you
Kelly
don't.
Circus.
Okay. This a side topic. So last night I was on the judge's corner.
Mhm.
Another blogger named Spitfire put me on the judge's corner,
Okay.
and I told her that if she say something else to me, I was gonna release Blockbunder's text messages.
Why?
Huh?
Look, now here we go. Why
No,
are we
no,
going
no,
to
no, no. I'm
block?
saying,
Oh
I know you
man.
don't. I mean, come on, that man always is just another dude. Like I know you don't care. You'll never see that man a day in your life. Could explain to the people what's in those text messages so I don't have to release them.
Wait. Larry, you're taking me too many places.
No, I'm not.
Where? Wait a minute. Wait, because I still ain't never answered the question about what
Okay,
the
go ahead. Take
conversation
your
with
time.
Angela
Go ahead.
was. No,
Go
because you
ahead.
got to
Take.
get off of here. Your wife, you said that. So
I'm still gonna be listening. Go ahead.
what text are you talking about with block?
Look, give your diva, get cash number for me. I gotta get off here. I put it in the
Okay.
private chat. Look
Put
in the
it in the
private
private
chat thing.
chat,
Put it in
Cash
there.
Jones. I'll
Okay.
send it to him.
I gotta get off here. I'll be back if I can, and we'll figure it out.
Okay, brother.
But I'm gonna be listening.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Well, Larry had all the questions. I don't
He
know
really
nothing else
did
to
because
say.
I don't know half the shit he know, and half the shit I do know, I don't know if it's true or not. Like, well, you know what?
And
Tia's got questions. Go ahead,
wait, hold
Tia.
on. Before I answer Tier's question, let me,
Yeah,
because I
finish
do see
answering
the
his
chat.
question. Go
I
ahead.
do see the chat. So let me say this. I saw somebody say, am I a journalist or a publicist?
Right.
Okay. Let me explain this. I'm not a New York Times journalist. I'm not a Washington Post journalist. You got different levels to this nowadays when it comes down to these platforms. Those platforms have lots of guidelines, lots of rules. I work for a hip hop magazine. Something like The Source, Hip Hop Weekly, whatever. We kind of make our own rules. We kind of do what we want to do. So we are not held to the same standards as a New York Times or a Washington Post or something like that. And
Right.
most people in hip hop media and stuff like that, we write, but we also deal with clients as far as like indie artists, businesses, stuff like that. PR is really like a hustle for people who work in hip hop and entertainment. So you will find a lot of journalists, bloggers, and whatever in the hip hop and entertainment world that have clients that they represent, and we do PR work as well. Now, in this situation, I was a journalist. I was looking for a story. Because once I started seeing all of the moving parts, I'm like, oh my God, there's a story here. Outside of just the victims, outside of just all of this stuff, there is a story. But at the same time, me being able to enter these circles came from what ISIS said. Do you think you could pretend to be a publicist and get close? So that's what that was. And with me being the Savages publicist, I mean, I was barely their publicist. Like, John Julian and Tim just pretty much was like, hey, like, right now we between whatever. Like, you think you could help us out with this right now since you do some work like this sometimes? So I was like, cool. And that's all that was.
So how does it feel to play both sides of the fence? Like, consciously, like, how do you feel, man?
That's the problem. If I was a person who didn't have a conscience, I actually probably would have been better at this. Y'all done watch me flip out,
Right.
go through the motions. I done told probably like 60 million different stories on 60 million different platforms. And it wasn't because I was lying. It was because it was also people infiltrating me. First of all, I got found out so early in the situation. I should have backed out and turned around when I first got found out.
Right.
But I still kept going and kept going.
You saw the smoke, but you didn't see the fire, girl.
And I'm thinking I'm trying to be slick, but I'm not being slick. You know what I'm saying? Because people got people recording me and people got people, doing this and this and that. So it's just one of those situations where I got in over my head. And then on top of that, I come from trauma. So like I said, when John Julian and Tim first brought, the BuzzFeed situation to me, I remember talking to that.
It touched you to the point to where you were willing to work with them, and then all of a sudden,
I'm gonna explain. So when they first brought that BuzzFeed situation to me,
Right.
I started dealing with the director there.
Right.
She got to know me. We was talking to each other. When she found out about my personal past and the personal trauma that I've been through, the first thing she said was, "Cash, you can't do this," because she was like, this is a situation with a lot of predators. She was like, and they gonna sift you out quicker than, she was like, you mentally, she was like, mentally, emotionally, anything, like, I don't think you can handle this. So, when somebody tell you can't do something, you're like, oh no, I could do it. I could do it. Like, it ain't gonna be one of those issues. I'm not
Right,
gonna
and
have
you're
no
a
problem.
journalist and you saw this as a challenge.
And I wanted to see what was going on, and I wanted to prove her wrong that I could do it. But when people ask, okay, if you were supposed to be a journalist and you were supposed to just be covering this, how did you end up getting emotionally involved? Like, how the hell did you end up liking Angela? Like, how did all of this stuff happen? And
187 in the undercover.
it's because of what I went through. Like, it's because of my own trauma. So I did a lot of trauma bonding, and then I found out a lot of stuff about R. Kelly too that people don't know. I did talk to a lot of other people in his family. I did talk to people that have never come out and publicly talked about him. So then it's like,
right, you got as close as you could to the people, as many people as you could. But
and I
it's
saw
a
the
shame you
good in
didn't
these
tell
people
your
too.
story the way you should tell your story. And nothing for nothing, but I think when this is all over, you should tell that story.
Well, that's the story I am going to tell. That's why I'm like, when everybody think like I'm trying to come out with
Correct
this,
your wrongs, be honest, and just tell it the way it should be told.
I am.
Because you
but
write a great book. You wrote a great
please
book.
don't
Girl,
talk
listen, let
about
me tell
that
you something. I
book.
was cursing you out. Telling you off, yelling at R. Kelly, laughing at some points, saying, God damn, that nigga got some good dick. Like, you had me all over the place with that book. Okay. So I am expecting a truthful story and right your wrongs. You know what I'm saying? And let it out, man, and let the people really know what they need to know. Because people out here are so confused because
I
they
know.
really see this man as a god. You feel me? And in the narcissistic world, they're known as enablers, right? So these enablers continue. And even with him behind bars, it's still continuing. Maybe you could be the one to stop it. You know
Honestly,
what I
I
mean?
don't think so. I don't think so. One of the main reasons that I did talk to a lot of his fans and supporters was because I wanted to. First of all, let me be honest. I was an R. Kelly fan, so
I
let's
mean,
be
we
clear.
all were, honey. We
Yeah,
all
like
were. Everybody. I mean, yeah, that's why we're here.
I was an R. Kelly fan, but I wanted to understand like what was the mindset, because for me throughout this whole thing, I still know what I saw. Like, there are literally people I talk to who refuse, like, they like, oh, I don't want to see that tape, and I don't want to, and I'm like, and they like, well, you watch child pornography, and I was like, well, first of all, I didn't watch it for the child. If
Right.
I'm a fan of somebody, I watched it to see,
If
is
it
this
was
really
true.
this person? Like,
That's
is
what
it him?
everybody else in the world did it for, Cash, was to see if it was true. Some people might have got a little perverted, but that's their issue. But most of the world wanted to see it to see if
Didn't
it was
even know
true.
it was a child when it came out.
You said people
Right,
didn't think
that's
it
what
was
we
a
wanted
child?
to know. We wanted to know if he was really the man in the video with a child.
Yeah, so for me, I got very emotional at a lot of points throughout this, because I felt for, and Larry said he listening. Larry know this. I called Larry one day and I said, Larry, listen. I said, and it was fucking with me. I don't know if he knew I was crying or not, but I was just like, listen, do you have any proof? Now, I know what I seen back in the day, but all of this stuff about starving girls, this and that,
Right.
all of that stuff, that was still a little bit different from that, even though that was wrong.
Right.
So I was just like, do you have any proof that like he doing all of this other stuff? Because I know they said they had videos and different stuff. So I just was like, because if it's that, like, I can't stand behind that. And I've said that so many times, it didn't make sense. I was like, I can't stand behind it. Like, I can't do that. So like, And he was like, Cash, are you serious? Are you serious? And I think he was like in the middle of something, so he kind of just like rushed off the phone. But it was really emotional for me at a lot of points. And I think where the problem came in with me, where it seemed like, okay, she went from possible journalist to now she's aligning herself with R. Kelly's side totally. It came from my issue with the parents. Because Tim says that he said that stuff because, you know
I
what I'm
wish you
saying?
guys could squash your shit too with them. Did you guys ever squash that?
We've never talked. And we didn't talk because I was so upset because I'm like, why would you tell them that I'm R. Kelly's mole? Because my thing was, I told them, I said,
mean, you
listen.
can you blame him, girl?
No,
I
but
mean,
listen,
it was back and forth.
no. But that's the thing. That's what they asked me to do.
You gotta look at it from their point of view. They feel like
No, I did. Because once I thought about everything, I was like, okay, I could see why they was mad. That's why I said what I said earlier about
you
Kelly.
did say that earlier. Yeah, you did mention that.
I was like, maybe she was mad when she heard that, and that's just me trying to put myself in their shoes as to why certain things happen.
Right.
But with me, I was so upset because I'm like, yo, y'all put me in a situation where I could have been ambushed and you knew I was trying to help you. So that was my situation. But I do understand a gun threat just got called in, whatever. But at the same time, they knew I was talking to Dawn. You know what I'm saying? Like, they knew this. Now, I don't know if they knew I had done went as far as I went, but they knew that I was talking to Dawn. So I'm like, we've had these conversations. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, now that I've went through more of it, I see how many people infiltrate. I see how many people pretend. So I had to think to myself, okay, I don't know how many times these people done been infiltrated before I came in the picture.
Right.
And that might be why they're so paranoid. You know what I'm saying? But at that time, I'm just upset.
Right.
Like,
who is anybody to trust in the situation? I mean, listen to all the madness.
Right. And then when that audio recording came out, I did not leak that audio recording.
Right, you said that.
But what did happen was Dawn wanted the audio. Dawn wanted the audio. And my cousin, he was talking to them too. Dawn's mom, Dawn. So he wanted the audio. And I remember talking to my cousin and I was like, okay, I don't know what to do. Because I was like, if I give this to him, I can't control what happens to it after it's out of my hands.
Right.
Dawn was, I'm going to give it to the lawyers. And see, that was always the thing with Dawn. I'm giving this to the lawyers.
Right.
I'm giving this to the lawyers. And to be honest, I was shocked at what Tim had said. So if Tim said that just to try to whatever, that was the wrong thing to say, buddy. Like, you don't sit here and say, I got hours of somebody lying, because I'm in the middle of this thing. So now I'm looking at this crazy, like, well, wait a minute. If they lying, then what are we really doing here? Like, what's really going on? That's literally what my mindset was after hearing this. So he's like, okay, well, I want to give it to the lawyer. He like listens to what's being said. So I'm talking to my cousin, and my cousin like, listen, if you're trying to get close, he was like, if you don't give it to him, he gonna be looking at you like, okay, well, why didn't she give it up? So I gave it to him. And of course, instead of doing what he said he was gonna do with it, he did nigga shit with it.
Is that Tim there? I think that's Tim in there. Hi, Tim.
I did say that I contacted
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. She did mention that. She did. Cash played. Yeah, she said that she did play both sides. She did admit it. She did say, she infiltrated both sides because she wanted to do what she felt she needed to do for her own purposes. And in the middle of that, she got caught up in shit knee deep and didn't know what to do. And now she's in the predicament she's in, and everybody else is in the predicaments that they're in, and everybody hates each other and mad at each other and miscommunication. Everybody wants to fight and kill each other, all because of R. Kelly. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck that nigga. Fuck R. Kelly. The fuck? I'm glad he's in fucking jail. He ain't never coming out. He is ruining people's lives. People can't see that. I'm confused as to how people do not see that this man ruins lives. He separates people. He isolates them so that one person doesn't know about the other person and their story. Like Cash said, she's exactly right. That's why he does it. He does it for that purpose so he can have control. And that's exactly what he's doing still to this day while he's in jail. He ain't doing shit, but he got control. Can you not yell? You're making my head. That's my son. My son is the background. You know, his mother gets excited. You know. I just had to vent. Tim, you want to come up?
Well, wait a minute,
Natalie. For you, Tim.
Savage, is it Jonjolin?
No. I'm talking to Natalie. Feel me, Natalie. My thing is this. I said this when I first got on here. I don't know if you were on here. People are going to believe whatever they want to believe. And that's with any situation. So I could be sitting up here pouring my heart out, telling my 1000% truth, and you still could choose to believe whatever you want to believe. Look at the R. Kelly fans. I mean, you could see stuff and still choose to believe whatever you want to believe. So, I mean, I can't do nothing more than tell what was going on at that time.
Right. You have to understand she was in the situation. So right now, all we can do is give her the benefit of the doubt. And we know a lot of the stories she's told because she has been on platforms. She's not being shy about it. She has admitted some of her wrongs in the beginning. If you kind of go back, you'll see. If you guys go back, for those that are just coming in and asking questions, she did answer a lot of the questions in the beginning of the live. So if you guys get a chance, if she does answer questions, she'll answer them. If not, if you guys get a chance, just rewind the live and you'll get your answers from that. So right now, we're just trying to be cool about shit. Ain't nobody up here fighting, being rude, none of that. We just simply opening up dialogue and we're trying to get to the truth as much as Cash Jones can tell her truth, because remember, this is still an open case as well. And she's still kind of implicated out there. And
but you know what? It's not even that.
Some of that.
It's not even that. It's because, like I said, I haven't done anything wrong, and they know that. That's why.
Right. But still,
so with that, that's not what it is. What it is it's too much. So every time people say they hear me talking and it seems like I'm leaving out stuff, this is like 4 years worth of stuff. So it's not easy to just tell everything.
I know you don't hate anybody, Papi or Mommy. Who is this? Is this Dad or Mom?
I guess, but now I'm saying it's Tim. Yep, Tim Savage. Come on.
Yeah, it was Tim. All right, I'm gonna drop the link for you, Tim, if you want to come on, Tim.
But it's a lot to unpack.
Answer the question about the whole Angelo and Michael Williams thing.
Yeah, sorry about that. We did get interrupted. I did. Go ahead, Mommy. Continue.
Yeah, because there's so many questions. It's like I can't. Right. But what was the question about that? How did that happen?
She said, where was it? She said, what was the fight? Okay, what was Angelo and Michael Williams fighting about that the car had to be burnt? Right.
To be honest, I don't know why that's what Mike chose to do. Only Mike can say why he chose to do that. And if he decides to, then that's on him. Right. I can't say what Mike was thinking because it was a lot of crazy stuff going on at that time. I mean, I was sexually assaulted throughout this investigation. You know what I'm saying? So, and the person I ran to when that happened to me was Angelo.
Right.
Because that's who I was dealing with at the time. So it was already crazy because all of this stuff is going on. I'm supposed to be a journalist. I'm supposed to be trying to get my own story, but I'm now embedded in this. And my emotions are in this. So it's so much stuff going on. And this is who I ran to with this. When Angelo dropped that recording of me and R. Kelly, that had happened maybe a year or two prior, or maybe a year prior to me, talking to him and stuff. And, so much had happened since then. And I think one of the main mistakes I made or problems within all of this was I was emotional. So anytime something was said, anytime something was done, I ran with it instead of sitting on it and dissecting it like I should have done, like I would have done in a situation that I wasn't emotionally involved in. So yeah, my stories did change
Hey
because
guys, I'm sorry to cut you off. I'm back.
hey, Larry.
Go ahead.
Cash, I'm proud of you. You talk to Miss Rogers, but I want you to y'all women, y'all supposed to get together like fuck these niggas. Y'all supposed to get together
Right.
and y'all supposed to talk and reconcile and talk shit through.
Yes.
So talk to the savages. They hurting. They daughter ain't at home. They don't know everything. They still filling in holes. Talk to them. Talk to Tim. Talk to Jongelin.
Yes.
Apologize and move on.
Yes.
My
The
thing
shit,
was
men,
I didn't
men,
know
men,
how.
stupid ass men hold grudges forever.
Yes.
Women get together and talk shit out. You want to know how I know that? Because my wife make me watch all these goddamn TV shows. So I'm always seeing 7 women around the table arguing, and then next week they go on a trip. Why the fuck
Right.
involved in this shit? Like motherfuckers be hating each other forever. Like y'all women, like I mean, I can't get niggas to come together. They shoot each other in the head. But I should be able to get women together to be like, you know what? I did this and I'm
Right.
sorry. I did this
Right.
and I'm sorry. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like women should be able to get over their shit and work
Yes.
shit out.
Yes.
Let us dumbass men, be it, hate each other and be talking about doing
Be
shit.
manly,
And I,
right? Be macho, right?
I'm glad you on here explaining a lot of things that for all
Yes.
this time we didn't have an answer to.
Yes.
But
Yeah, and I wasn't
you
planning
should
this, but
you should
I
miss
It came out good. It came out good. Thank you so much, Cash. I appreciate you
Miss
coming up.
Savage has been Miss.
well, he
Go
went
ahead,
out.
grown boy.
We're now, Larry.
He went out. He went out. Your volume went out.
With that damn avatar, that man.
That's the mask they're all scared of.
Yeah, they all scared of the man.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
go ahead.
There's no book. There is no book that there is no manual for this shit.
Right.
There is no manual. So did they make mistakes? I'm sure they did. I know I made some. You know, but I
Well,
mean they didn't sell a daughter. They didn't sell
no,
a
they
daughter.
didn't. No, they
They
didn't.
didn't
No.
they didn't sell a daughter. They
No.
wouldn't end this shit for a TV show and all of that shit. They went off what they was told.
That's
If
No,
you
right.
were
if
paying if you were
anything
paying
with the Savages, I honestly well, I'm not gonna say that because y'all gonna say I'm promoting the book, but I honestly said that I felt like they were 100% genuine. Like that's through me observing the whole thing. Because what I had to do was I had to I had to leave the emotional space and me being pissed off about the screening night and you know what I'm saying, me being pissed off about all this stuff. And I told myself, okay, listen, if you're gonna do this, and that's why I'm thankful to God that I never put out a book before because it would have came from an emotional place. It would have came from an angry place and it wouldn't have been
Hold on, I'll be
accurate.
right back on.
Okay. Go ahead, mommy. Continue.
Mr. Savage was trying to call me. I couldn't answer. Can you try to call back? Or maybe Diva dropped the phone number. I'm not sure if he can't hit the link or something.
Okay, all right, yeah. I'll drop my phone number and he can call. He could call in. I'm gonna do that right now. Okay, Cash, go ahead, mommy. Continue what you were saying.
No, but me looking at everything from a place from first of all from a healed place, from a place of not being emotional, not being upset about all of this stuff that transpired. Because it's different when you in it versus when you just standing on the outside looking in and you looking at all the moving parts. And I don't feel like they sold their daughter. I don't. I feel like they were the people, if anything, that took the time, even though they didn't get money out of it, even though they didn't get anything out of it, their daughter still isn't home. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But
Right.
they did what they had to do to pull all these people together to get this story out. So I can't say that, oh, they were in this for money. Because even though
Right.
they used to say, oh my God, these people got paid, I knew different. because I
Right.
knew that Lifetime didn't cut no checks. Like, I knew they didn't
Right.
give anybody checks. Like, yeah, if you had a picture, maybe
What
you
did
might
they
get
get?
$200.
$500
Yeah, something
most?
like that. Like, it wasn't
100? Like what?
right. It wasn't that much, So I knew it wasn't about that. But for me, with the Savages, my anger came from that screening. And the certain things that he did say, which, hey, he said it because he was trying to get information or whatever. He was mad, whatever. But when he said that, and then I'm also listening to things that I talked about with Angelo and different things, I'm like, okay, well, then what's the real story here? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
is it all of this or is it not?
No, she's not Tammy Washington from Scandal Media. That's somebody else.
And let me explain something. I never made no troll pages. First of all, it might have been dumb of me, but everything I did was from my own page. That's why you see screenshots with my little face on it, and there it is.
I mean, they could Google you and find you. I mean, that's how I was able to be like, oh, this is her. Oh, she's pretty. Oh, she does this. Oh, she works there. Oh, I mean, I'm like, and I just recently went through your hip hop page where you actually write all your commentary and stuff and your blogs. And I was like, damn, she's very active in it. She's been working all this time. I mean, she ain't hiding. I mean,
listen,
she's working, doing her thing. I mean, why is it that she wasn't at the trial? That was my whole thing, But now I understand what that was about, because you explained it earlier.
Very, very, very patient with me these last 4 years because I have not done half of what I should have been doing because of this situation. Like, I was going through my own stuff. Like, people thought I was making stuff up. People really did try to run me off the road. People were showing up to all of my family's residences and where I was staying. And it was so much different stuff that has transpired and has happened. But I have to take accountability for the fact that I embedded myself in this. You know what I'm saying? So whatever came with it, it just came with it.
Right. Oh, I think that might be Tim now. Hold on, guys.
Lord, how long have I even been on here?
It's been a minute.
You don't realize that when you be talking because I just looked at the time like, Lord. But stuff is just not, it's just really not what everybody think. That's what it boils down to. Did I play a messy role? Yes, very messy, but it's definitely not what everybody thinks.
I know I got some more questions.
Oh, well, go ahead, Tears. I was ready for you to cuss me out. Go ahead.
When I heard you apologizing, you was being nice to Mrs. Rogers. So, and that has always been my problem with you, with Faith, and with Mrs. Rogers from the jump, like from the very beginning, because you were saying like, nah, she didn't, all that Cedar shit. But we discussed that already.
And honestly, that's what I thought. And like I said, it came from an angry place because once them people were saying that that's what was being said about me, I was furious because I'm like, I know my heart and that's not where I was coming from or what I was doing.
By the way, guys, Tim's on the phone here. So let me know if you guys can hear him, okay? Tim, say hello.
Hello, everybody. Cash, you old.
Hey, Mr. Seven.
Tears is on with us as well. I think he said you're old.
Hey, listen. People really did try to run me off the road. People were showing up to all.
Oh, something happened. Hold on. Hold on, I lost him.
It was so much different stuff that has transpired and has happened. God, I hate hearing my
Wait, hold on, guys. Go ahead, Cash. You can finish talking. I'm gonna find out what happened.
What happened?
Wait, he in the chat saying that's not me. That's somebody else. Send a link.
Are you serious? People play too much. Drop
That's what he said.
I could have sworn I heard somebody say, "Cash, you a hoe," and I'm like, I know that.
Oh, so that's what they said. Cause I was like, wait, what? Like,
I heard. What? I'm like, Mr. Savage ain't gonna come out like that.
I can't be too much of a hoe. Who did I sleep with? But okay.
People play too much.
Listen, I'm a hoe. I'm a traitor. I'm a flip flopper. I'm this. I'm that. I'm going to jail. I'm a fed. I'm an informant. I'm a rat. I wear so many hats. I mean, it's whatever at this point. He keeps saying send the link, but I don't know.
Somebody dropped the StreamYard link in the chat.
I got him. I kind of knew that wasn't him because it sounded weird. It was, yo, motherfucker, whoever that was, fuck you, bitch.
Move, boy.
All right, Papa Savage, I put the link for you.
They gonna say this was all scripted.
Okay. So Cash, was that your writing in that Patreon? Because Don needed some money. Oh no, we can't say that because you said that was back in 2018. Okay, but still, when that Patreon stuff came out, was that you? Because that
No,
was
it was not.
Who was it?
I remember having that conversation with Angelo when everybody kept saying this looked like a repeat of the scammer. I said, first of all, give me credit because my book was sold on my own website where my money went straight to me, daily deposits. I'm not going to sign up for a site where they're going to hold my money for 30 days. That's not me.
Right. Like, who was it?
Well, Shabazz claims it was, I'm not going to say it, but y'all seen what Shabazz said, but I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, we can't, if there was a way to vet this information, then, yeah. But in the meantime, everything's allegedly, tu sabe.
Yeah, so I don't know. That's what he says.
Allegedly.
And I'm going to tell you the truth. I was so mad at the Savages then. I was on the phone with Angelo. I know it's them. I know it's them doing this. And he was just like, you might be wrong this time. Like, I don't want you going out there saying that publicly because this time you might just be wrong. He kept saying that.
Right. Oh, boy. This is a lot, man. I say, R. Kelly did all this shit to himself, man. And people are just, they're just covering up for him, bro. I mean, it's because people love to hate him. It's weird. But this is what happens with narcissists. Like, this is the type of shit they love. They love the love and they love the hate. That's like when R. Kelly says, love me if you want me. Hate me if you want to. It's okay. I'll be all right. He wasn't lying, y'all. He wasn't lying. Yeah, Larry got the good questions. He does. That's our bro.
But Larry was throwing the questions too fast because I'm like, I didn't finish explaining this one.
What's up? What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yes, we do.
Great. First of all, I want to thank you ladies for inviting me to your platform.
Yes, you're welcome.
This is the misunderstanding. First of all, when I met Cash and my wife met Cash, we're going to make it clear, crystal clear.
Yes.
Cash came and Miss Rogers was there. Her and my wife was talking. They was trying to get some type of, my wife had wanted a PR person to represent us because we didn't have a PR person. Okay. And so Cash came along. She told us that she works for, I think, a magazine, and I'm not for sure, whatever she was doing. Okay. And she said, oh, I know some things and I can help you guys get where you need to be far as PR. Well, my wife and Miss Rogers, I hope I'm not in the light. My wife and Miss Rogers was talking. So later on down the road, I was talking to Cash one day, and Cash said something, and I said, she was saying something that would like she was flirting with me or something. So I said, maybe I can use this to my advantage.
Right.
So she had flirted with me, and then I kind of flirted back, you know, so I'm trying to get some information.
Right.
So it continued a little bit. But the thing here, and she knows this for a fact, when I had a problem with Kelly Rogers' daughter, first of all, I apologize to Miss Kelly Rogers.
Right.
I apologize to her daughter because I should have stayed out of that situation between Miss Rogers' daughter and my daughter. That's some, young ladies' things. I got upset because what was expiring at the time when they was talking. So I got heated. I made a call Cash by mistake and talked to her about it because I was heated. I should talk to my wife instead of talking to another woman, first of all. But, at the same
Mama
time,
Rogers was here earlier, and she did explain some of that and stuff that you did apologize and everything's squared off between you guys.
The deal here is that when I talked to Cash, and after I talked to her about this, all happened the same day. Matter of fact, Cash was not in Georgia. Cash was in Chicago. Her and her cousin was leaving the hotel. So she's saying that she wasn't there. Okay,
wait. These two different conversations. When I said I was in Georgia, they was asking about
when the incident happened. Listen, let me talk, because I remember clearly. You was in Chicago. You was getting out the tub. So what I made
telling you
listen, let me talk.
Wait, one at a time. I mean, let him say his story first. You were on here for a while. Let him say his piece, Mama.
So the deal is here. When I asked you, you said I was getting out the tub. I'm in Chicago. Maybe your cousin recording or whatever. But at the end of the day, you told me you was in Chicago. Matter of fact, I do have some recordings where you were saying certain things. But I never will release those recordings until it come to a court of law, if we have to. But let me tell you something, young lady. I'm very respectful to women, first of all. It's a thing that a lot of people are saying about my wife and me, whatever. We as a married couple been married for over 27 years.
Okay.
The next thing I want to say is this. I never, and you can verify this.
Okay.
I don't know what Angelo told you, because we all know Angelo has some situations where he's not telling 100% of the truth, maybe 99% of the truth. I sit there and talk to Angelo for 2 years straight. And I won't sit here and talk about a parent, because that's not my memo. If anybody knows me, I'm not going to talk about another parent. You know what I'm saying? That's just not me. That's not my character. So a lot of people get on here and they'll say certain things and they'll talk about things. Angelo tried to plot with Tasha K. We went over Tasha K's house in front of Tasha K with the email that stated that he was going to try to use Tasha K, him, and some other people, which I don't know who those other people are. They was going to try to turn the savages and turn everybody against us. Like we're the bad people. And the only thing me and my wife was trying to do was to get our daughter out of a situation. My daughter wasn't no teenager. You never heard me tell her she was a child that was in high school. We always said we just want to make sure our child was healthy, fine, and okay. And we could never get that answer from R. Kelly. We could never get that answer. We couldn't even talk to her. And Cash knew this. Now, this ain't something that she didn't know. It ain't something that we just out of the blue. I don't know what Angelo's story is, because I can't speak on another parent. But I know what me and my wife was trying to do. The most important thing that I made, the biggest mistake that I made, is that I made the mistake of flirting with another lady when I got a wife at home. My whole memo was trying to get information so I can help save my daughter. That's the whole key here. My daughter.
Right.
It's not about me flirting with another woman. It's not about nothing more than a father and another mother, which is trying. Cash is a mother. I know some of you young ladies are mother, trying to save their daughter from a situation, because we don't know what's going on behind the situation.
I probably would have done the same thing.
Right. So let me straighten this up. Cash sit on here, and I'm not going to speak negative on you, young lady. What I am going to say is you owe Miss Savage an apology. You owe her an apology because she trusted your ass. First of all, she never spoke bad about you. She never. Only time she did something to say something about you, Cash, when we was in New York and you didn't call because you was supposed to be our PR. That's all she wanted to know. And she felt that you was doing something had went wrong because of the bombing. Matter of fact, I escorted you to your car that night because what's called was trying to get at you. And I told him, I said, no, man, you ain't finna fuck with her like that. No. I said, no. And me and him got to fighting. He started talking about drill. We was all over that. And so you know these things. My thing is, young lady, and all the women that are on here, first of all, you owe Miss Savage an apology. Because she didn't do nothing but trust your ass. First of all, forget about Savage. Forget about Tim. Because at the end of the day, I flirted with you to try to get information. Okay, maybe I went about it the wrong way. But the most important thing was my wife and my kids. I got a 15-year-old that sit here, people that support Robert Sylvester Kelly, sitting here telling me I sold my daughter. Do you know I go to bat for my daughter? Tell me where I sold my daughter. Cash knew what was going on. We didn't confide in her she knew that none of that was true. None of it. And my wife respected you to the fullest. And it's just not right for people. Tasha K, maybe Cash have said some things that she regret, but at the end of the day, that what hurt my wife the most because she trusted your ass to the fullest, and you sit there and you shit on her like a dog. It's just not right. You can shit on Tim Savage all you want to. I'm a man. I'm gonna tell you I'm a man. I respect my household to the fullest. And I'm gonna tell you this. The most important thing for me was to save my daughter. And I still right today, don't know what's going on. If you got some information that you know about my daughter, share it. Share it with the world. Share it with everybody on here. Share it with all the women. But don't sit here and tell something that's a lie. I want you to tell the truth that what's going on with my daughter. How my daughter's being treated. How these women can't go into the bathroom without getting permission. How they being spanked and whooped and they can't eat at certain times. I explain this to you. And I may get a little bit passionate about it. No disrespect to nobody on this channel. Because I want to know what's wrong with my child. I don't care if she's 2 or 40. At the end of the day, ladies, this my child you talking about. We live this shit day and night. Day and night. I didn't work for 4 years. For 4 years, I didn't work. Me or my wife. We couldn't sleep or eat. Damn it, Larry paid my damn cell phone because I couldn't do nothing but do what I need to do to help my child.
I'm sorry about that, Tim.
And say this shit, bro. Come on, man. I have no respect to you, Cash. I never disrespected you, matter of fact. Even over the shit that other people were saying I said about you, I never disrespected you, which I should have, but I didn't because that ain't my memo. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. See, you listen to other shit instead of talking to the man himself. If Angelo told you something that I said, he'll lie. If anybody told you I said, I never disrespected you. Never. Not one time. Which I should have, but I ain't. I'm not that nigga. Excuse me, God. I'm not that dude. I'm not that dude. I'm that father that's concerned about his child.
Right.
And you can't respect that, you got another problem because everybody want to talk about the savages sit out there. Tim flirted with Cash. What the hell they got to do with my child? At the end of the day, me flirting with another woman. That's the average nigga out here. What the hell does it have to do with that? What the hell they got to do with me raising my kid? And I raised her from birth. Come on, man. You gotta get
at
real
the end of the
with
day,
this,
this
bro.
is a lot of miscommunication
Yes.
and disrespect, and
Yes.
and all of it was unnecessary. At the end of the day, the objective was to try to bring those girls home because they were in bad situations.
Absolutely. That's my whole memo from day one. After we couldn't find out what's going on with my daughter, we had other women coming to me. And I'm still like, what the world is going on with my daughter? And I said I wouldn't leave no child behind. You know why? Because I care about all them women, all them girls that came out. You know,
Right.
some of them may have said something or did something that may not have been right. But let me tell you something. I never spoke bad on you. I never spoke bad on nobody. And I damn didn't speak bad on my own child. But at the end of the day, you got to make that right with my wife. You got to make that right with my wife. Because she trusted your ass. And for you to sit there and flirt with me, and you know I'm a married man, you started that shit. And I just said, hey, let me see what I can get out of it. You see what I'm saying? That's the real deal right there. If you want to go there with me, if you really want to go there, you flirted with a married man, first of all. And no disrespect. But see, a real woman, or okay, I don't even call you real woman, a young lady would have not even done that, first of all. Second of all, my wife trusted your ass to the fullest. She never disrespected you, not one time. She always spoke highly of you. And for you to shit on her like that, that means you're a heartless person. That means you're heartless. That means you have no respect for another woman's marriage or another woman, period. And how can you sit here on this live and speak highly so just like this shit is a TV game? This is no TV game, it's real life. She lost her grandfather. She lost her grandmother. That she didn't go to the funeral. She got two other sisters that suffer from high school. You got a kid, Cash. You got a kid that's maybe in middle school. I got a kid that's going to the actual high school. Do you think she do not deal with this? And the only thing I'm asking for you to do, only thing I'm asking for people to do is to tell the truth. Is to tell the truth that the savages have never sold a child. The savages was always there trying to fight and get their child out of a bad situation. My daughter was in damn college.
And thank you, Tim. Thank you, Tim, for letting the world know what R. Kelly was still doing and making it aware. That was the whole point. Get the girls home, make people aware. And in the process, people were getting hurt.
Yes.
And that's
that was
not
the whole
fair.
Deal. And we wouldn't back down because we knew other women was being abused. Let me tell you something. Many nights we've had people to call us. Many nights we've had people to pick up the phone and we had the FBI trying to get with them. And they was too scared and they ran off. Many women that done that. But we had a few brave ones to come in and say, hey, I'm going to speak my truth. And for you, not just you, for people to sit here and protect the predator, it doesn't make no sense whatsoever. Because these women deserve to be treated just like you were going to be treated. Like you said you were sexually assaulted. This came out of your mouth. You said you were sexually assaulted by whoever, Angelo or whoever. That's wrong. That's wrong.
Well, Tim, I think she meant it metaphorically as far as like being
sexually assaulted by her cousin Michael.
Whoever it may be. I'm not saying whoever it is. I'm just saying it's wrong. Whoever
Tim,
it is.
Can I speak?
Yes, ma'am, of
because
course.
I know you're emotional and this is the first time we've spoke since all of this stuff happened. But let me say this. I don't know how long you've been watching this, but
no, I haven't been watching it that long.
That's why you're saying what you're saying, because I literally said that I felt like you guys were genuinely trying to get your daughter home and trying to help everybody. I said that I felt like you guys were the people who, without pay, without money, were trying to get all this stuff together, because I do recall y'all telling me how a lot of people got involved. You know, y'all found them, y'all put it together, but then at the same time, it's kind of like they forgot about what the purpose was once, you know, different things started happening. So I did give you credit for that. I did not go into any of the flirting stuff because I said, you know, Tim said he said that stuff because he was trying to get information. So I feel like, but I also said that wasn't the right thing to say to get information because it confused me being in my position when you said, hey, I got 4 hours or whatever of this person, whatever. So I'm thinking to myself, well, wait a minute, like what's really going on? But I did give you your credit and say that you said that because you were trying to get information. It's no different than certain things that I've said to people to try to get information. And I also said earlier that I felt like that's half of the problem with this because it was so many people saying stuff and doing stuff and people were here for their own reasons, whatever they were. But my thing, and I have to be honest and I have to take accountability for it. My anger came when you guys were just like accusing me of being R. Kelly's mole, when we talked about this, and I'm like, okay, I'm finna try to see if I can get information. I'm gonna try to whatever. I did not leak that call. I wasn't even the one who recorded the call. Once I got upset, now I will admit, I did go running my mouth and saying a lot of stuff because at that point I was pissed off. So that came from an emotional place of me being upset. Was it right? No, it was not. And I apologize for that.
Oh, thank you, Cash, for apologizing.
Let me ask you a question. If you wasn't the person that leaked the call or leaked that information, it didn't matter to me. First of all, what you did, because I was just trying to get my daughter home. First of all, but like I told you, if you wasn't the person that leaked the call, you was there when the call was being recorded, because you had to be there because you was there when the phone was there next to you.
Mike recorded it.
Okay, so here we are again. The problem is you're messing with Tim, right? It's not Tim. You think you're harm, or I don't say you think you're harming me. You fucked up with Jonjolin. You didn't fucked up with me because I'm a man.
Well, at this point,
I'm just letting you know.
Let me also say this. This was not about that. The flirting thing, like I didn't even realize that was at the end of that call. So that was never even supposed to be that. And my thing was this: after I had that dinner at Applebee's, and I was told that the reason that whole commotion happened at the hotel was because y'all told them that I was the mole. That's where I got pissed off.
You know
because
what? Let me tell you something. Let me
ahead.
tell you something. I'm gonna correct you on that. Matter of fact, that wasn't even the case. It was somebody else that said it was down there that was overhearing the conversation. My wife tried to protect your ass from that.
But see, that's not what was told to me.
There we go right there. That was not told.
See, miscommunication.
That was not this.
But Tim, we couldn't talk after that because what happened after that? Everything went.
Who tried to get? Who
you
did?
Your ass, you. Right? Well, first of all, I didn't know what was going on, but you did.
Because you know what? Real brother was trying to get at your ass, right?
No, he was, because he said, well, who is Cash?
Right. And what I told him, I said, dude. And then he started talking about Drea, and me and him got into it about that. But let me tell you something. Let's be clear.
Okay.
Jonjolin didn't do nothing to deserve what people are saying about her.
Well, what are people saying about Jonjolin?
Oh, Lord. Golly, man.
I mean, I see the stuff Tasha K is saying, but that's
but you know what? You should have checked Tasha K ass right then. If somebody would have said, hey, Cash done so-and-so. No, that's not true, bro. This is what did happen. She did flirt with me. She did start this shit off. Maybe I shouldn't have flirted back. But at the end of the day, yeah, that did happen. But no, that didn't happen there, bro.
Oh, you're talking about with Toxic Diamond.
Oh, Toxic Diamond. Okay.
Right. Because Toxic Diamond was saying, oh, Tim was flirting with me. I'd never been out that motherfucker. I'd never been in her presence without my wife. So for her to sit there and say dumb shit like that, see, that's what I'm talking about. See, when you allow it to continue and you be allowing it to happen, then people will run with shit. Say, oh, let me say it too. Let me say it too. Let me get some YouTube money. You see what I'm saying? It's just not right. It's just not right.
But like I said,
right. A lot of people like to do things for shine.
But you know what? Let me tell you something. Let me share something with you. Let me share something with you. Ain't no other motherfucking parent on this channel right now, but Tim Savage. You see what I'm saying? And no other parent can come forward like the Savages and say, we still fighting to save our daughter. No other parent can say, oh, we didn't sell our motherfucking daughter. What are you talking about? You see what I'm saying? No other parent is getting on this motherfucker. Aaliyah mama, none of them. They not getting on here. Who is? The Savages.
Okay, Tim, I understand that. But you don't recall me talking to y'all and me saying, can we find a way to, even if this is what it takes to talk to her, like, can you just pretend?
Absolutely.
Can
See,
you
I'm
just
not
whatever?
denying certain things.
Okay, but that's my thing, Tim. It's not that, first of all, where my hurt and where my anger came from and what made it seem like I was totally aligned with them was when I felt like y'all threw me to the fucking wolves. That's where it really came from.
And what did it happen?
My thing was, I'm like, okay, I'm doing this Yeah, because at first I wanted a story. But when it came down to y'all, I talked to y'all day in and day out. You've cried on the phone with me. I've talked to you day in and day out. So when I told y'all, I need you to trust me. Shit might start looking crazy. It might start looking like this. It might start looking like that. But I need y'all to trust me. Y'all didn't do that. And I did not know that this nigga was going to call. And I might have been messy. Because I didn't know he was going to call in no gun threat. I didn't know none of that stuff was going to damn happen. I'm sitting here still trying to get close to them for y'all. Was I not at the Trump sending y'all pictures, all kind of shit?
Well, you were.
So that's where the issue started. And that's where I also was in too deep at that point. Because y'all don't even know all of the stuff that I had to go through on that side of the street.
That's what I'm trying to find out. But let's get something clear. Let's clear this lane right here. You don't think you owe Miss Savage an apology?
I said I would apologize. I said that earlier.
You guys could handle that behind the scenes for sure. I'm pretty
just
sure you
saying
have
that.
each other's numbers.
That's all.
We don't, but
no, we don't. No, that's not don't.
None of that. But
right. But listen, I just want to clear the air on something. The thing was, the Savages is always still trying to fight to get to their daughter. We didn't sell our kid. And Cash know that too, because she was there. She was listening to some of the things that we were trying to do. And I'm not saying you didn't or did not know, but at the end of the day my thing is, I just want everybody to know that we was trying to save our child, and we still in the process of saving our child. Because you know what? My father told me to promise him that I'm going to get his granddaughter back, bring him to his grave. Do you know how that would feel on a man's dying bed for him to tell me to promise him? And I still haven't delivered. And I'm going to deliver. I promise you that. I promised him. But Cash, I just want you to know, my wife never spoke bad on you. People lie. And that's what hurts her.
No, they did, because it was a lot of stuff that was said to me behind the scenes. Like, I was told
you didn't talk to her.
No, but wait, I tried to talk to Jongelyn, but at that point, it was too much stuff happening. That audio recording got leaked. Y'all thought I did it, and I should have never did what I did do. But the point is, at that point, it was like we were at a point of no return. You don't remember that morning? Listen to him. Just listen. You don't remember the morning that you called me. You called me. I think I wasn't picking up for Jongelyn, but I picked up the phone when you called me. The first thing I said was, Tim, these people do not have nothing. You did not have to say whatever. You
what people don't have nothing? Which call we're talking about?
Because I think that Don, I'm not sure what he was saying, because I wasn't even talking to Don at that point.
Don got a whole nother problem. Don was in Chicago when he called and threatened me. The police sitting right there when he was doing it. Georgia just hadn't picked up the case yet. My attorney hadn't done what he needed to do yet. But that's going to move in a direction. But let me tell you something. Yes, I recall that moment. But I'm going to tell you, the police was sitting right there listening to every word Don was saying. Every word. See, he's the dumbest motherfucker you ever seen. But, that's another story. One thing I can tell you this, and tell you truly, the Savages has never, ever did anything but respect the people, whether they was trying to go against us or not. But this false ass narrative that they putting out that we was trying, let's get to the bottom, but we was trying to sell our child. That ain't true.
I don't believe
That's the whole problem here. We didn't. We're trying to still find out to make sure our daughter's healthy, fine, and okay. And if you can help us do that, we would appreciate it, because that's all we want. We want to make sure our baby girl is fine, period. No matter what the situation is, we didn't do that. And that's a fact. And you know that, right. And other people know that. That's the reason why people still say we're still fighting to help save Georgia. Because she's being mistreated. She's still being handled right today by these people that's around him. She's being handled right today.
Yeah.
And she can't even call and talk to her grandmama, the only living soul that she got left. Can't even call and talk to her. She got a mother that cannot sleep. And any woman that's got a son, a daughter, or whatever on this channel, you know, if your child was in that situation, you cannot sleep. You cannot. That's your child. Came from your stomach. Are you serious? You cannot. And you know, I have to sit there and hold my wife at night. We want to talk about the DUI charges or any type of other thing. You know, she had prescription drugs when she was
You
trying to
know
get at
what?
her mom.
I know. I know about all of that. And I don't think I ever spoke on a lot of that stuff because, I mean, there was a lot of stuff I didn't speak on. So I apologize for the stuff that I did speak on.
No worries.
But I'm being honest, that came from a place of me being angry.
Well,
not just angry with y'all, but angry with myself too, because I was like, fuck, like I done got too messy. Like I can't change this. But like I said, based
no,
on what
grown-ups
you had
talk.
told me, no, you're right. You're right. But you have to understand. Then I started dealing with Angelo. And there was a lot of things that Angelo told me about you that I was like, okay, so he really is a creep. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to understand it's a lot of different moving parts to this. And none of us was communicating with each other. One's communicating with this one's communicating with that one.
I hear you.
It was a lot of stuff. And I understand you saying that you said certain things to get information because I did the same thing with certain people. But based on that, you have to understand that's where my confliction came in because I don't know y'all. It's not like we've known each other for years.
I understand that, but listen for a second. I dealt with Angelo for 3 years straight, and I still won't talk about him because I felt for him as a parent. I felt for his daughter, and I still feel for him today. So I won't talk about him as a parent, but there's people on this panel that will tell you about Angelo, what he tried to do to the Savages, what he tried to do this. You know what?
No, listen, I could tell you what he tried to do to you. When my father died and I was in Pittsburgh, I'm doing things for that. I got a call from Angelo. Angelo was telling me that y'all is trying to get me arrested. Y'all lying on me. Y'all saying all of this. He like, oh, baby girl, you need to drop them recordings that you got on the Savages. You need to do whatever. You need to give this to me. I still didn't give him nothing. But it's the point that, and I think I came out on YouTube one time talking about that. And I was like, oh yeah, I heard about how y'all trying to do this and y'all trying to do that. Because whatever he told me, I considered it law. That was me being a fool. He told me stuff about, oh, you know, you supposedly raped a 16. I mean, all kinds of crazy stuff.
I've heard that lie too. See?
Wow, you see that? Listen, God's coming together right now, guys.
Diva, in the middle of a lot of stuff.
I've heard that lie too.
Truth, you got something to say, Mama?
Yeah, I'm going to be very brief. I'm not going to be long. I'm not going to take up everybody's time. But first of all, thank you so much, Diva. Salute to you. Salute to everybody in the chat.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Spears, Cash Jones. I want to say salute to you because it takes a humbled individual to say, I apologize. I was wrong. So, you're not my favorite person, Cash Jones, but I do want to acknowledge, the fact that you took the time to come up here with us and to say, I apologize. And I believe in my heart with everything, without the shadow of a doubt, you owe Mrs. Jocelyn Savage, you owe her your deepest apologies. I just want to say that. Yes. But however, to Cash Jones and Tim Savage.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm in Chicago. I'm on all sides. I'm on the south side. I'm on the west side. And I'm known in my community for over 20 years for finding lost girls.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So if you guys have any information, Cash Jones, whatever you got, spill it.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
If you have any information, I don't have a problem with the Chicago police. I don't have no enemies to where I can't go to certain places. I can go anywhere in Chicago, and finding young ladies has always been a thing for me.
Okay. Well, I need to connect with you. It's just we'll connect. Somewhere, form, fashion. I know we'll connect.
Get you her number.
Yes, ma'am. Because that's the type of thing that I like, and I'm just trying to not only help my daughter but help other women. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you. I know my phone is about to die because I was trying to get on here, and I was like, man, I can't get on. Can I say one thing? I know my phone's about to die. Ladies, including Cash, I'm just saying. I'll call all you ladies. I've never been disrespectful to a woman. Period. I'm telling you. And for somebody to say I beat my wife, that's a no-no.
And that was told to me too by the same person.
See, I like to face shit. I'm sorry. I like to face stuff head on, because my wife, I've been with her since I was 16 years old.
Yes,
So
Lord.
when I tell you I've been with my wife and I've always been there for her,
yes,
through
Lord.
everything, you know, for Tasha K to talk about her tooth. Let me tell you how that happened. I'm gonna go on ahead and I'm gonna get off the phone how this happened. My wife was a kid, and she had did something, fell on a bike or something, but she ended up cracking her tooth in the front, right? So she went to the dentist's office, and the dentist's office messed around and messed her front tooth up. Do you follow me? So she had to get a cap or partial or something to go right here in the front tooth. Okay, and that's all records. I mean, so one day, and I know who I know where they got the shit from, because it was Mason, and he knows he don't supposed to talk, but she got it from Mason, because Mason was talking to her, and Mason, she said, "Oh, man, my tooth fell out." You know, she got a cap right there, so the tooth fell out. So that's where Tasha K got it from. You feel me? So that's the only person she could have talked to, and that when it happened, because I was sitting right there when it happened, when she was trying to talk to Mason about some things. So Tasha K got that from Mason, and all that stems probably from Angelo, because Mason and Angelo was trying to help Mason.
Yeah.
You follow me?
Right,
So
right.
my thing is, that didn't happen. My wife is always, I apologize to my wife so many times, but I don't know how many times, because I love her to death, and I should have never done that. I apologize to all women if they think that about me, because I'm not that person.
Amen.
I've always respected women. I won't disrespect a woman, regardless if a woman disrespect me. I may get upset and I may get furious, but I'm not gonna sit there and lay my hands on no woman at all. Because one day my wife came home, she wasn't feeling well, and her and my daughter got into it, and that's how that police record happened, because I went up there to stop them from fighting. You feel me? I explained it on this channel. I mean, this ain't nothing I haven't explained, not explaining now. They have heard the whole story. And she got a scratch right here on her head, because she was furious trying to get at my other daughter, because, teenagers, they start to grow up, and they, get to starting to feel themselves. And, as a woman of the house, you gonna put them in check. So that's what happened. And I stepped in between, hold her, and trying to hold her away from Jayla, and she trying to get away, and her head hit my head. And the judge heard it that morning, and the judge said, "Oh, that's what happened. Shit, throw this out." You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So people tell lies. I ain't got to tell no lie. I tell the truth. So,
Well, I'm just telling you where the anger came from. Like you said certain stuff because you was trying to get information, and that information had me in a different mindset naturally with what you said. So,
well, before he gets off the phone, Cash, is there a way you can speak to Jocelyn real quick before he gets off the phone? Because I just would love to hear, what you have to say to Jocelyn. I'm not bashing you or anything like that, but
I don't know if it will make much
it's
sense
the
right
right
now.
time to do all that. I appreciate we how you have a baby, just take baby steps. I think this
because
is
me
a baby
knowing
step.
Jocelyn, I don't think that's gonna go just like that.
Hey, Jocelyn.
Yeah.
I'm
my
happy
wife is
with
a little
baby steps. That's what it takes, baby steps.
I just want to say that, everybody got to understand. We didn't sell our daughter, and of course Cash can vouch for that, because she know how we was trying to proceed to get our daughter, and we told her everything as if I'm talking to you ladies right here on the phone today. So, ladies, I really do appreciate y'all. If somebody said I said something negative about Cash, I didn't. I apologize for that, but I didn't, because I'm not that type of man. And the second thing, I just really do, maybe one day in the past, you could talk to my wife. and y'all can, air this out. But at the end of the day, I want to thank you ladies for letting me get on here and stress. I never would stop wanting to address people when they say something negative about my family, because and I'm not saying you said nothing negative, Cash. I'm just saying, period. When people want to say something, and if it's not true, I want to get on and really talk about it, and
Right.
talk about it like civil individuals. They say black people not civil always. We civil individuals. We can talk about it and we can move on. And now people can put out to say, damn, Tasha K is a lie, or
Right.
so is a lie.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Or this story was
a diamond,
confused.
or Tati
Right.
Diamond is a lie, because none of the shit she's saying is true.
Right.
You feel me? So hopefully this can be a starting point, and this can be a growing point, and this can be a point where we can get our daughter home. So hopefully my daughter is listening to this. And can I say one word before I get off, if y'all don't mind?
Of course, continue, please.
Jocelyn, Daddy love you. Daddy want to see you. Mommy misses you. Your baby sister loves you. Your Jalen misses you wholeheartedly. She moved to Texas. Baby, please just come to visit. You don't have to stay. Just come to visit your parents, and come just to talk, so we can talk like grown-ups. You're not a child. You're not a teenager. You're not even a young adult no more. You're a woman, and we just want to get some answers, and we just want to help you and move you in the right direction like parents should.
Yes.
So, baby, please.
Amen.
We don't want to hold you. We don't want to take you away from whatever you at right now. We as parents just want to make sure you're fine, healthy, and okay. Like I always said on the radio station, TV shows, whatever. As a parent, we just want to make sure you're fine and healthy and okay. And that's what all parents want. Period. Thank
Amen.
you.
Amen.
I'm sorry I got to go.
Thank you, Tim.
Shut down. Thank you, ladies. I
You're
appreciate
welcome.
y'all, and hopefully we'll see each other soon.
Yes, God bless.
All right.
And prayers up always.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome, baby.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, guys. So anybody else? Larry, you have something to say? Truth? Tears?
Is Larry gonna say anything?
I'm upset right now.
Mommy, don't worry about it. You know what, baby?
Yeah.
God is going to look at this tonight, Cash, and you're going to say a prayer to him. Okay? You're going to talk to him. I'm getting chills right now, okay? So let me tell you, the spirits are talking to me, okay? Listen to me. You're going to pray. And trust me, you are going to speak with Jocelyn, Jongelyn, and things will get straightened out. Because you know what? God works in mysterious ways, and God is doing what needs to be done.
Yes.
He's handling things. I understand the supporters are like, oh, no.
I don't even care. I don't even care what they have to say. Like, for me, like, people don't understand, like, my heart. And my thing is, I'm sorry.
It's okay, mommy. Don't worry. We're all a little emotional right now. Don't worry. I'm feeling it too,
people don't
honey.
understand. Like, everything Angelo said to me, I took as law. Like, he told me these people was trying to do this. He was trying to, and I know Angelo probably watching this shit. He watched all this fucking shit.
Yeah, he's definitely in the bushes.
And my whole thing is, everything he said to me, I took as law. So a lot of stuff about the Savages, I was upset because we did have an arrangement. We was talking about certain stuff. Like I said, I was messy, and that was because I was trying to get my own story.
Right.
But
you had your own agenda, but got caught up.
And when you are going through the motions of all of this stuff, because it was a lot. And for me to be like in the middle dealing with all of these different people from different sides of the fence, it was a lot.
Right.
I got a million different stories coming at me, and then I have to decide who I feel like is being honest and who I feel like is not being honest.
Nice.
And then when it comes down to, a lot of stuff, like, people
it was
don't know
hard
what I
playing
had
both sides. It was very hard.
Know what? It was a lot more than that, because at a certain point, I had to it was almost like the choice was made for me. And it's a lot of stuff I don't want to say on here necessarily.
Right.
But people having copies of my driver's license, you know what I'm saying? People having people following me around, like people having a lot of different stuff that was going on. Now that puts me in a situation. So it's kind of like, okay, even if I want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not really sure how I should proceed with certain things.
Right.
So it's almost like every little thing that was said, I'm adding up, okay, Tim saying Faith lying. Even though, he said he was just saying that, but I'm just explaining my mindset.
Right.
I'm adding this up. I'm adding the fact that Angelo is saying, oh, well, if it's still a way that we could sit down right now as men, like the networks will eat that up. If me and Rob sat down at a certain, at a round table on national TV and we just told everybody this was a misunderstanding. So, you know what I'm saying? When I'm dealing with these people and they making it like, okay, it's so many untruths, then I'm like, okay, so what is it really? You know what I'm saying? And then I have my personal anger from the stuff I'm being told, because Tim just said he wasn't even the person who said that I was a mole and all of that. But that's what was being said to me from people who they dealt with. So when it's coming to you from people that are supposed to be in your circle, it's like, okay, so this must be true. So it just, it's emotional for me because I made a lot of moves and I did a lot of things based on what feels like was a lot of lies. You know what I'm saying? But it's a very convoluted situation. And like I did, and honestly, me getting so caught up in my emotions and being angry and like all the other stuff that was being told to me, I really do feel like I forgot about how many mornings and nights and 16, 17 hours I'm on the phone with Tim and Jonjolin, and like how much really was going on, like from them.
Right.
So it's a lot.
It really is. I mean, and this R. Kelly situation is a circus. It really, really, truly is. And I noticed that there's a lot of narcissistic players in this. That's why there's a lot of problems, because there's, as they say, too many chiefs and not a real leader. You know what I mean? Yeah. And the one true leader is the worst leader of them all. And he doesn't even care about what's really going on out here. He just wants to make sure that his image is protected and it still looks good to the people. And he doesn't care about who he has to topple over, knock down, drown, kill, mute, or pay off. He does what he has to do for his own brand, his own self gratifications, his own egotistical self. That's it. That's all. And all of this is a straight enterprise. The octopus is in play every single day. And more shit comes out. And we're not even into Chicago's trial yet. So imagine when this trial starts, the more stuff we are going to learn about this man that people worship to the point where they're getting arrested because they want to do click views and likes. Wow. Okay, and all in the name of R. Kelly because they want to be the star. Well, you're the star now. And it's ridiculous at the end of the day. People need to get it together. They need to really wake up and see this human being of a man, because he is a human being. He's not a god. He is a human being, and human beings can fuck up. And human beings can be perverts. And human beings can be criminals. Just because he sings that he believes that he could fly and step in the name of love and that his mama and the prayers and he wishes does not mean that he cannot fuck up. That does not mean that he can't be a sick, twisted ass pervert sitting in his basement whacking off to videos that he makes. Wow. He's human. Let's get over that shit already. He's human. Let's make him human. And what happens to human beings when they commit crimes? They go to jail if they get caught. He got caught, he got lucky, he got off, and his ego got bigger. And his balls got bigger to the point where they were dragging on the floor in 2018. And in 2019, he finally picked them up and had to carry them with shackles on his hands.
Yes.
Turn in your balls, R. Kelly, like Black CEO says. That's who needs to turn in his balls. R. Kelly needs to turn in them balls. Okay? And everybody else that's out here who riding and parading for this hebephile, this ebephile, this paraphiliac of a man who likes to play with coprophilia. He's a coprophiliac. He's a pervert.
Yeah.
And he needs to be off the streets. Period. And he should not get out. And yes, he should get the fucking help he needs. It's about goddamn time.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the way our system and the institution is, he may never get that help. But it has to come from within himself to help himself. If not, he's going to be taking advantage of men while he's living where he will be living. And if that's what it is, then it is what it is. I just say, may God be with him.
Yeah.
Anybody else have anything to say? I'm about to get ready to close this out, guys.
Okay, well, thank you so much, Diva. I really appreciate it.
I love you.
Cash Jones, I'm dead serious with you. If you have any information, I don't have a problem. I'll pull up to whatever address I need to pull up. I'll talk to anybody I need to talk to. If you have any information that can help me, I'm more than willing to go see about Joy, wherever she may be in Chicago.
Right.
I'm more than willing. I have a place where she can come to if she needs, whatever the situation may be. But Cash, any information you may have, everybody have my information. Everybody in OCO, so you can contact me through OCO. Okay. All right, everybody. Y'all enjoy y'all nights, okay?
Love you too, Mama. Good night, sweetheart, and thank you so much. And please subscribe to the channel, The Truth. Larry, you got something to say, Tears? Cash?
Larry had a lot of questions. I
think he fell asleep on us, right?
It's past his bedtime, man.
Right, he got to go to work. Let me remove him. I'm going to remove him.
Did he really go to sleep?
I think he did, Mommy. I think he did. I'm going to remove him. Okay. Tears, go ahead, Mama.
Anything to say? I feel like this is all just a whole God move that just happened.
Mm-hmm.
No one had control of what happened today, but I'm glad that these parents here was able to speak to Cash and the middleman. Everybody know who the middleman. Everybody say I was wrong once again.
Right.
We know who the problem, the common denominator is.
Larry just said drop the link.
I love that, Maddie. I'm going to kick his ass. Hold on.
But no, I'm glad this happened.
Me too, Mommy. And I'm glad you were cool, Tears. I love you.
I love you too. Love you too.
Yeah, I expected to get cussed out. I didn't watch
Yeah,
that.
I did too.
Like,
I'm glad she was cool, Cash. Word up, because you would have got chop.
No, when I heard the conversation, it was all good.
Right.
But
I just dropped the link for Larry. Larry, I dropped the link, puppy. I love you, Tears. Okay. Wait, Larry got something to say, and then we'll let you close out, Cash, and then I'll close out. He said, my fault. Yeah, he's going to be running Joy for years. I mean, does she really want a life like that? Go ahead, grown little boy. What's up, baby?
Y'all hear me?
Yes, we do.
Okay. Great live, Diva.
Thank you, Cash.
Thank you, baby.
And clearing some things up. Thank you, Miss Rogers, for coming on. We have to continue the conversation. This was the start. I have a million other questions for Cash.
I'm sure, and I'm upset.
What you upset about?
Yo, Cash, put your
I think
number
you
in the
fell
private chat so Larry could grab it.
Yeah, I think you
Or
fell
email or whatever whatever way of contact.
Yeah, put your number in the private chat. What was you saying? You upset about what?
No, because just a lot of the stuff that I was told was not true. Like even
Well,
about the
look at me.
savages.
Well, look at me. Look at me.
We were all duped, Cash.
Sat on the phone, and I ain't never talked about this. And I know you finna go, Diva. You know what? I'm gonna go live, and I'm gonna talk about it.
All right, baby. That's what's up. Everybody go follow Grown Little Boy. Please
No,
do me a
I'm not
favor.
going live right now. It's gonna be like an hour from now.
Oh, okay, but still, an hour from now. Drop his link in the chat, guys. So everyone, please follow and subscribe to his channel so that when he goes live, you will get the notification, okay?
Okay.
Go ahead, Grown Little Boy.
Okay. I want to say one thing. When Cass is talking about she was told certain things, I was too. I've even told Tim about it. I was told at one point, don't give Tim, when something used to be happening or you find out something like, I'm going to say, for instance, when you found out that the girls had to go to the MCC and wave at the window, don't tell Tim them, don't tell them, don't tell them. And you can ask him, did I not used to call him like, look, I was told not to give you this information, but your daughter is walking down to the MCC waving at the window every day at 2:00. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't really opened my mouth yet, but when I do, I want it to be in a book. When I open my mouth.
Cash can help you with that.
Wait, that was what was supposed to happen with me. Like people thought my book was gonna be bashing, but pretty much a lot of the stuff I said here and a lot of the stuff I can't say because it's just too much stuff to say right now. That's where it was going.
Right. I want it to be in a book when I open my mouth. So I haven't opened my mouth yet. And I don't know. Diva, I'm gonna let you get out of here. Cash, I got the number out the private chat.
Yes, sir.
Give me like an hour and then I'm gonna go live.
Well, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna deal with a lot of retaliation as a result of this. So
at this point, do you really
listen? We got your back. Don't worry, Cash.
Oh no! I'm not talking about from all of these people. I'm pretty sure Angelo is furious.
All right, he'll get over it. He'll be
right
all right.
now.
He's not gonna say a word.
No, not publicly. No.
He's not gonna say a word.
He'll be all right.
Yeah, he'll be okay. He all right. He okay. The gig is up. The gig is. I mean, this is the thing. We all came together to fight for his daughter. We all tried to do things with integrity for his child. It ain't our fault that he fucking didn't tell us about the text messages, taco trucks, and all the rest of that shit.
Or that he lied about her age in the beginning. He had us thinking that Azriel lied.
Well, how is a person mad at us for some shit you did before we even met you? No, we're mad at you because you could have told us that shit and then let us decide if we wanted to support you or not.
High five.
But your guiltiness on what you did in the beginning was inflicted on the fucking savages. So now I have to sit up and listen every day about how Tim got the FBI to pull R. Kelly over on the freeway and about how they want a TV show when I'm watching you negotiate with Lifetime for your own TV show. That's why we have a lady named Sheena that harass us every day. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Like I got a lot of stuff to say, but I'm gonna put it in a book because it's not just for YouTube. If people ever looking up what happened to R. Kelly and what happened about certain shit, it's gonna go in a book.
Yeah, because it's a lot. It's a lot.
On the day-to-day. It is a lot.
That's right.
But I'm gonna let y'all get out of here. Thank y'all. See y'all in a minute.
All right, baby. Love you, grown man.
You too. All right.
All right. Well, Diva, didn't expect to be on here this long, but
No, we didn't. Not even me, girl. Thank you so much, honey. I'm glad that you grabbed the opportunity when I threw it at you, and everything went well.
yeah, because
I
I
was
found out some things, so I am glad that
yes, this needed to happen, mamita. Yes, this definitely needed to happen. This needed to happen. And like I said, Cash, if you down, yo, me and you could read a couple of chapters of your book, man.
I'm
Come on, Cash. Come on. It'll be cool coming from you and me. I think it would be cool. It's just chapters 12 through 16.
Listen, that's still a bit much. That book is graphic. That book is seriously graphic. Like I shy away looking at that book, so it's a lot going on.
No, you don't.
No, I do.
Wrote that, I bet you were a freak.
But you know what? But listen, but you can be bold when you think that nobody's gonna know it's you. You like, oh, I could say this and I could say that. Like, you don't think nobody's gonna know this is your dirty little mind. Like, this is what you put together.
Listen, over here, we are real women with fantasies. Girl, what are you talking about? What? This is a woman channel. Hello, welcome to my world. Hello.
Well, you could set it up. It don't matter to me.
All right. So, if anything, I guess you did put your information in the private chat. Okay.
Yeah.
I will reach out to you and we can set up a live. Even if you at least do one chapter, boo. At least one chapter. Maybe read a paragraph or two. I think that would be exciting. Okay. You don't have to necessarily read the whole thing if you don't feel comfortable. That's cool. I'm not going to force you. But, I mean, even if you just read one page, and then just listen to me read and maybe we could key over it. You know what I mean?
That works.
All right. That sounds cool to me, too.
I'm going to go deal with my emotions. But thank you for connecting those dots.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm
right,
glad that was made. Yes, I'm glad that was made for you guys. I'm glad that needed to happen. It needed to happen. It really did. And I'm glad you guys. Mama Rogers, I love you, sweetheart. She said, Diva, don't do this again. Mama Rogers, I love you, sweetheart. I will do whatever it takes necessary to make communication or whatever it is, because that's why I'm here. I am here for that purpose, to reach out to people and to hopefully open up people's minds and their spirit and their souls and just listen, pay attention, and pray for these families that have been through things. Pray for these girls that have been through things. Pray for these people that were involved in his circle. Pray for R. Kelly's soul. I mean, he has to be accountable. One day he will open up and give himself to God. I do believe he would do it. It's going to take some time because remember, he's sick. Okay. So, guys, thank you so much for coming over. I can't believe this was a 6-hour live. This was absolutely great. This wasn't expected. It turned out to be from documents to real life. And I appreciate all you guys. Tim, the Savages, I love you guys. I pray for you guys as well. May Joy go home. She will break the chain. I promise you, she will break the chain. She will. I promise you, the chains will be broken sooner or later. Just be patient. Good things come to those who wait. You know what I mean? So keep up the good fight in your heart, in your soul, and in your prayers. Do whatever it is that's necessary. And just keep those doors open for her. She will enter. I'm telling you, she will. She will. She will. And God bless everyone who was here tonight and who was able to express themselves. And for all of y'all in the chat for controlling the room, thank you to my mods. I love you guys. OCOV, my family, y'all already know. Grown Little Boy, please go and follow that link in the chat if you are not subscribed to his channel, or Atmos Love Zone. Atmos, my bad, bro. I hope I didn't, take away from your great ass battles. If you guys want to go see the battle that we missed, I believe he did do the battle. Go to Atmos Love Zone and go subscribe and share over there, as well as Grown Little Boy and The Truth, the Kendra, Kel's Tears, and all my brothers and sisters. I love you guys. And Diva Divine Light is out. Before I go, and thank you guys who donated today. Our pot is at $395, guys. $395. Thank you so much for the donation, for the fund, for the transcripts. Okay, and like I said, when they do come out, for those who did donate, I will be sending you guys an email copy of the transcripts. Okay, you can keep those for your safekeeping in a file, memorabilia stuff. All right, you guys paid for it. Use own it. All right, I love y'all. And for those that were new over here, Forensic Tech Guy, thank you so much for being respectful and your opinions, as well as Natalie, you feel me? My girl. Thank you guys for coming in and being respectful. I really appreciate it. This is the kind of stuff that needs to be going on, where we can get together and speak without talking about killing each other and I'm going to kill you and kill her and storm the Capitol and all these crazy things, and all in the name of R. Kelly. Come on. We are all here because of R. Kelly. We all love this man. Some of us loved him at one point. Some of us still do. But at the end of the day, right is wrong is wrong. And that's all I got to say. Hey, what's up, Ronnie? What's up, baby? And I love you guys. And please don't forget to hit that like button on your way out for those who didn't. And for those who are on the replay, please make sure that you leave your comments in the chat, in the comment section of the video. Please leave them respectful. The comments will stay. Okay? And Diva Divine Light is out. Peace.